Okay, hello and welcome to an even more brand new series. So this is actually my own mod pack. I know this isn't usually what happens, but this is my own custom mod pack that we're going to be playing for a bit. So, it is currently in development, so I will not be doing a whole ton of stuff. But what we will be needing to do is actually getting our first little bit of... And the way this is going to work is it is dynamic trees. So, there's going to be a bunch of different kinds of trees, they're going to fall, and there's also some really cool world generation. I need to figure out some of the config stuff. There's apparently just a snake slithering around, but overall, the whole goal of this is to kind of make a mod pack that I particularly am going to enjoy. So, of course, there are some quests, there are a bunch of other stuff too. I'm working on the quests, of course, it's just the very beginning because I just got this pretty much set up right before I started recording. So, we're essentially doing this, and we're just gonna be doing, you know, normal Minecraft stuff. I'm working on making it as interesting as I can be. I do have everlasting abilities in here. It is on 1.16.5. I had to decide between 1.12.2 and 1.16.5 just for most of the mods that I really enjoy, but I did end up on 1.16 mainly due to just the fact that more mods are compatible and also shaders, because I much prefer shaders. Also, there should be a keybind for the HUD. All HUD, inventory HUD. We'll set that to, 5. There we go. Set that to 5 so we can turn that particular HUD off. There should be another thing that we actually need to do. So there should be a skill tree, GUI, and we also need to... I think I'm gonna need to actually make the GUI. That should be really cool once we get it. So as of right now, okay, we've got the basic puffer tree GUI for this. So points left, we got skills and other stuff, and I think we get points for actually doing things related to that. And overall, this is gonna be really interesting because I want you guys to play this. And so I'm going to be posting it hopefully soon. I'm gonna try and see if I can hold off actually posting this first video until I get the mod pack ready. It may or may not happen. It might take a little bit, but I will try and do that. Also, realizing there's no mod pack audio right now, so I might need to change that or get it tweaked real quick. Okay, I think the sounds, yes, the audio is here, and the audio is actually very in-depth, or it should be. I might need to turn it a little bit down because it is quite loud, but I have as many good optimization mods in here as possible. There's also some cool stuff from a bunch of different really cool mods. It is gonna lag a little bit due to a couple of things, but it's not a crazy massive big deal. I'm also realizing that I'm going to need to add a couple of different config changes, mainly for world generation, just so that we don't end up getting too many of certain things spawning. Because, again, there's a lot of mods in here. As of right now, it'll probably change before it's actually posted or uploaded, but as of right now, I think we have 240 mods in here, and overall, it's quite nice, but... just a hopper here with a spin. Okay, interesting. But there's also just a bunch of really cool stuff. So we're gonna go through. I don't really want to deal with the snakes right now. There's also a freaking big cat, and also the snake was coming at me, so we're gonna walk away a little bit. Free bottle of enchanting, some of that, and I mean, the main thing is just playing Minecraft like Minecraft, but, of course, you will always spawn in a village, and there will always be a good, healthy amount of stuff around you to actually get you started. I probably should have... shoot. Oh, wait, no, it's right here. To get the podium with the bestiary, which is perfect, because now we have it, and now we've got that. But you will always spawn in a village, so you'll always have at least some starting point, which should be quite nice. I'm trying to get a couple more things just figured out for optimizations, making sure that everything is where it should be. So we also are gonna get, of course, there's even more villager stuff. So there's forestry stuff, which means we can trade saplings. There's, of course, trade cycling, so we can get different saplings for different stuff, and trade emeralds for wood, which is crazy. Because if you get one of those forestry people, coupled with... By the way, I'm going to be playing on this world for, like, much longer than I've probably ever played on a world before, because I can make this mod pack exactly what I want it to be, which is kind of amazing. And I'm genuinely really looking forward to it, because most mod packs, they're just made to be a particular way, and this one I can kind of modify to be whatever I want it to be. And I find that to be really enjoyable and really, really helpful for my own stability. And anyway, there is an occultist villager dude, which gives some interesting stuff as well. And of course, most of those chests don't actually have anything in it, but there is also a battle tower over there. And I'm gonna just make sure... Oh! So, the tarantula may have poisoned me a little bit, but it should be fine, I hope. Actually, I'm gonna grab these acacia chests, because I do want to actually use them. Because, I mean, free chests is always nice, but... Do you think that we also need to make ourselves a crafting table on a stick, which should give us some more stuff? I do need to get stone and everything, but... The reason why I'm doing stuff in this particular way is because I want to showcase and also explain kind of just what this even is. But essentially this is just like, I love Minecraft, and it has been one of my favorite games of all time for forever. Mostly just because of how amazing of a game it actually is. But on top of that, because of just how you can make it your own game using mods and everything. And I find that to be amazing. Also, I'm going to trigger the waystone right here. And also, I don't actually know what this even is, but... Ooh, a horticulturist. So we can get some flowers from them as well. Trade some seeds for stuff. I do think I'm going to be co-opting... We'll co-opt that one, and free bread's nice. We're gonna end up needing quite a bit of stuff, actually, because what I think we're gonna do, and I say this very tentatively, that is an Ent, and we are not anywhere near capable enough to defeat an Ent right this second. We also, I don't think fighting Sky Slime stuff right now is a good idea either. Why the heck are there hyenas in a house? And now they're okay, you know what? I'm just gonna chill in here for a second. We're gonna actually make ourselves a good old-fashioned pickaxe. And I think that from here... Oh. Could you kindly just, like, not, please? It genuinely would really help if you guys wouldn't. I'm eating one of each food because, again, there's a mod in here that is also in most other of the mod packs that I've recently played, that as you eat different foods will actually increase your base health. So, as of right now, if I finish healing up, we should see that we have an additional extra heart, which is quite nice. It's quite amazing, actually, that we even get to do that this early or this crazily. But, I mean, the main reason why I'm going a little bit slow is because these sky slimes are actually quite dangerous. And they also drop helpful stuff, which is just sky slime, which is great. We have new skill points as well, which means that I can, I guess, increase some stuff, but... Okay, we are probably actually going to... Oh, our axe is broken. You know... Probably should have looked at that, but I didn't. And you know what? That was smart of me. But the hyenas are a little bit annoying right now. I do think what we're going to be needing to do is repairing... I do think I can repair stuff like this, which is great. We repair our axe a little bit. We did also end up getting... Ooh, we got a heart crystal, which increases our base health overall as well. And then... Okay. We're gonna try and take out the hyenas in here. There's a freaking lion right there. Okay. Okay, so, hyenas. They are in fact a thing. Thankfully. Thankfully, we were able to take them down. And I should be able to, utilizing the storage stuff in here, after I get some sleep, which should be fine, then we should be able to level up using our skill point. It is day 2. We are in... Okay. Unlike older versions of... Okay, craft 10 unstable obsidian... what the heck even is? Okay, okay. You'll need to sleep once and then sleep another time. Each time in the dream you go with the best after the second dream. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so it was just a dream. Okay, it was just a dream. It was just a dream. It was just an abyssal dream. Okay, 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 okay. That was a scary dream. I thought we were stuck somewhere. You know, I had no idea what was happening. I'm gonna be honest, I added that mod because I remembered it being cool. Did not remember that happening. Wow. Honestly, I don't know why I was so concerned, because I probably should have known that that's what that did, but I didn't. And so I was very concerned. Okay, let's put our bestiary there, as well as our manuscripts, and we can go through that stuff at a different time. But for now, I do really want to get rid of most of this stuff, and actually get started on getting some stuff taken care of. So, of course, we've got agricrafting here, which is cool. We're gonna have to go through agricraft stuff eventually. I might switch to an older version to more fit with kind of the aesthetic and everything, but for now, this is what we're gonna stick with. And I think it's time. It's time for us to go and get a... Holy lag, that was pretty laggy for a second. Sorry about that. I am working to minimize stuff like that from happening, but of course it's going to happen eventually. I mean, nothing's perfect, right? So, I should be able to, if I do this, we should be able to make ourselves a small little mining to take us down. And our wooden pickaxe is already broken. However, we do have enough stone for a stone pickaxe, which shouldn't be too bad. So, we got our stone pick, and we should be able to just mine down. I don't think we'll need too much. Looking at the quests, I need cobblestone, which apparently it's not actually giving me the quest for completing that. So, okay, it's because I don't have any cobble. I literally have not gotten any normal cobblestone yet. You know, I guess that makes sense, because we haven't gotten any cobble yet. Why would I have cobble if we haven't gotten cobble? Can I get... Okay, we've got some torches, which means I should be able to do that. And I am also going to have to change some shader settings in between this episode and next. But, essentially, each of these particular episodes is only going to end up being roughly 20 minutes. I'm not going to be making crazy long episodes or anything super insane. I just want to keep it to 1 to 2 episodes a day, and this is going to be a long-running series, so you guys hopefully should be able to tune back in, and eventually you guys will see what it is. I don't necessarily think that I can mine this, and wait, I can. Carmesine ore, which will melt into carmesine fluid, which then alloys into terrax, which then alloys into astrium or lumix, or tritonite. Tritonite, of course, goes into tritonite, which is a thing. Joxum, I don't know if this is the one that explodes or not, I don't remember. It doesn't. Joxum goes into joxum fluid, which goes into terrax. Alloys into... What the heck is even that? I don't... What? Regardless, we have a level to spend. So we got 3 points in there, 1 point in here. Let's put 1 point into mining speed. And then I think for these guys, we go extra resistance. I really want to go kind of the full resistance route. So I do think I'm going to go like that. And this is, of course, a little bit weird because there's just a bunch of stuff going on. I don't actually know what's really happening, but there's something happening, and I do think that I want to at least check out the battle tower by the end of this episode, because I do think that'll be cool. So let's... Okay, we got down to some normal stone, and I should be able to shapeless mine you out, and now we've got cobble, and we should be able to now claim a couple things. So we get some XP, some oak logs, random loot reward, we got a stone shovel. Okay, there's a random loot reward for that one, stone axe. They have very low percentages, like a 0.5%, a 0.5% chance for another star, but, I mean, okay, we got a diamond fishing rod, that's not bad. We got a potato, which is nice, and we got a carrot, which is also nice, because then we get started on farming relatively quickly. And I do think that we should just head all the way back up now. And I think I'm going to go give the battle tower a try before the end of this episode. Because we're already at like 17 minutes. I'm not going to be cutting these, because in the true fashion of, you know, OG Let's Playing, I don't need to cut. We're chilling, right? You guys don't need me to cut. Don't say it. If you guys say in the comments that you want me to edit these videos, I might give it a shot, but honestly, people tend to prefer my unedited videos more than they prefer my edited videos, which is kind of goofy to me, but honestly, it's your guys' opinion. My channel, but it's your guys' opinion, so, I mean, have at it. There's a battle tower golem on the top of the tower, and I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go for whatever kinds of stuff that we can get from these that I have actually not eaten yet. And of course, it looks like I'm getting incredibly unlucky. Also, the snake looks relatively chill, which is great. I'm very happy. Thank you, Mr. Snake. We got some mustard seeds. I have a peanut, a winter squash. Already have had an elderberry, haven't had an artichoke yet, but we've got you. And there also looks to be a giant there's 2 dragon skeletons. Okay. You know, pretty lucky, pretty lucky. I haven't changed any of the configs or anything yet. I may end up decreasing or increasing a couple things here and there, but I've not increased or decreased anything yet. So I do think that getting multiple dragon skeletons of a large size this close together is quite rare, and I may need to actually look into that for making sure that certain things are not overrepresented. There's also, oh my gosh, okay, so there's a normal battle tower, there's a small battle tower. There's also just even more stuff. Okay, so we got 2 stage 4 lightning dragons. I do think for any of the dragon bone stuff do actually need wither bones. So I can't do any of the dragon stuff yet, but we will be able to eventually, which is nice. I should probably also knowledge of death stuff. Knowledge of death, okay, 1, 0, period, there we go. Okay, so knowledge of death, we've got a couple things. What I want to do is I really would like to add extra XP. That's retaining experience or enchanted key. Okay, 40% chance to get an enchanted key on death, which means we can immediately use it to teleport back to where we ended up passing away, which should be incredibly helpful for a lot of different things. And of course, the main thing we're doing in here is actually just combat XP farming. I think we can do that relatively simply. I'm not going to need to go too hard with a bunch of different stuff, but I do want to make sure that... Ooh, we also got strength, regen. Okay, so ability totems are great. They give us passive abilities, usually in the form of just, you know, relatively calming or validly leveled particular stuff. For For this, we actually got Wither, which is 28 levels, so I need a little bit more XP, and by a little bit more, I need like a tiny smidgen more XP for me to actually equip it, which we should be able to now. Nope, not yet. Okay, maybe if I break the spawner, we can, because I know I need a little bit extra. What about now? Nope, still no. Okay. What about after I break it? There we go. And what about now? Okay, there we go. So, entities around us that are hostile will actually get withered, which is kind of crazy. It's quite nice. But on top of that, there's also seems to be some relatively good stuff in here that I'm going to grab. So we're going to grab the sticks, we're going to grab the logs as well. Also look to be a nice looking Tinker's Axe. And overall, this stuff is really good looking for us because we essentially are just jumping to a higher level of stuff. We also got some golden cases from Random Loot Mod, which is really amazing. And, you know, we're at the start of the battle tower. I do think I'm going to end this particular episode right here because we're going to do hopefully the rest of this in the next episode. It might take us a couple tries, but let's first equip our Gassed Eye, which should go in a trinket slot, which, actually I don't know what the trinket slot necessarily is, so hopefully there's a way for me to equip it in a simple way, or maybe I need to add trinket slots. I don't know exactly, but we're gonna have to figure it out, and... oh, trinkets. So, that where that goes? Okay, perfect. Well, we are in the middle of going through a battle tower. I do think I want to get the bottom floor first. I want to completely clear it. So we gotta start from the very bottom. Of course, just some random zombie spawners. I don't actually want to save these ones because they're just going to end up causing us a little bit extra work. We do end up needing a couple of things. So, bone pickaxe is honestly quite a good pickaxe. I don't hate it. Its durability is a little less, but its mining speed I do think is faster. So we're going to grab that and replace it. There also are a couple different totems that I really want, because each of these totems can be incredibly powerful. So haste will give us haste, step assist will give us genuine step assist when we don't need to actually jump to walk up stuff, which is crazy. Also a super magnet, which is, I don't even know why the levels of this stuff is all messed up, but it is. And there's also Dolphin's Grace, which is kind of whatever. The main issue with that is it's just going to cost us XP, whereas... okay, I don't actually know what that is, but that sounded really scary. I don't know if you guys heard that, but it sounded like we got friggin' someone speaking in parcel tongue. If y'all know the Harry Potter stuff. We also have a skill point that we can equip in combat. We have 3 actually. So I think what I'm going to do is stamina, resistance, and then we go... yeah, I want to do this, and then I go resistance again. And I don't know, do I have any more points for mining? Okay, I don't. So we can at least increase our combat stuff, hopefully. We got another point. I don't actually know the rates of increase for this, or how to quantify it, but it does seem a little bit powerful. Okay, so apparently it is the snakes that will do that. That is a bad... okay, so the purple guy was a blight, which... ends up doing, they do quite a bit more damage, and they dropped us heart crystals, which are quite rare, and will actually let us to gain an additional hearts, 1 for each heart crystal. I'm getting a little overwhelmed by the zombies, I'm not gonna lie. But thankfully, due to having extra health, as well as having necrotic, which will actually give us some health back from our hits, which is probably one of the most helpful early game things that you can get, but again, they're quite rare, so I'm not saying that I should have necessarily gotten that, but of course we also have some other stuff. I'm not gonna actually, I think I'm gonna deposit the extra stuff in here, because I don't really need a ton of sticks or other stuff. We're gonna leave those in there. Also, Curse of Bones, guess I can leave that there too. Where the heck do you come from? Okay, well, we also have levels to spend, and I don't necessarily want to go too far with it. We also have golden cases, but we'll save the cases for the end for a case unboxing. But what I'm gonna actually do is I'm gonna go mainly for the resistances, And so I'm gonna end up going in like a very circuitous route to go for resistances mostly, because the more damage. Okay, I thought that was a crazy much better thing than it was, but it actually was just a ring of speed, which I should be able to put on because I do in fact think I have 10 ring slots or 8. And the reason for that is because, I mean, come on now. Who really thinks you should only have 2 ring slots? You put 1 ring on each hand? No, you can put 1 ring on each finger. And technically, you could put even more. It's a dumb thing to have that as the limit in most mod packs. So I just decided, you know what? Let's not do that. The main issue is that we're gonna get a little bit strong, a little bit fast. But I don't really see that as ever an issue. It's not ever really an issue because the mobs will roughly scale. And thankfully we got 2 additional hearts for that, which means we should be able to actually plop on haste. And eventually we'll plop on step assist as well. And then if we look in here, curse of vanishing, let's pop those on just to have some form of armor on our legs. And we also ended up leveling up our Tinker's Axe, which is great because that means that it has an additional upgrade on it, which is perfect because, I mean, getting upgrades for tools is great and all. Gloom and Occult version 5, which is honestly, the more stuff that I end up getting like that, the better. Also, Refined Obsidian Helmet has 2 or 4 durability left. We're gonna just check that away. And I do think that getting a bunch of rotten flesh might not actually be a bad call. And I know I say that and it sounds weird, but if I go the easy villagers route and end up trading with a priest, I can actually use the rotten flesh. Crazy to level up the priest. I also need to eat 1. So I do think that keeping rotten flesh is probably a good idea. Same with bamboo, because bamboo you can grow. I do also need to eat a poisonous potato, so let's grab that. And some suspicious stew. I don't know if these are the same suspicious stew, but they might be. If they are, it's not too big of a deal, because I can just not, you know, continue it, but I do think that we should try and accomplish as much as we can while we're here for this particular episode right this second. So let's just try and get through as much of this good old-fashioned Minecraft Let's Play as we can. Of course, this mod pack is going to be developed and everything while I am recording. So for any add-ons that I do, you guys will probably know because I'll talk about it in, you know, the video. But it's a big mod pack, I'm gonna be honest, it's massive, and okay, we've already eaten that suspicious stew. But if you particularly want to, you know, play it yourself, I highly recommend it. I mean, it's a lot of fun to get to play mod packs and stuff like this, so do it, it's great. I do think that I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Probably should level up a little bit too, though. Let's allocate our skill points here in a second. Oh, there's another guy. Okay, fine. And even more. Okay. You know, at least we're gaining some knowledge of death in here. I'm just eliminating countless zombies that honestly probably should just be resting in their graves. But yeah, I mean, Curse of Bones 3, cool. You'll love to see it. Are part of the leather set, of course. There's set effects as well, which is cool. So full set of leather gives +3 armor, which is crazy. There's full set bonuses for most of the stuff, and I do think solar powered is gonna let this axe be actually quite decent. The main issue is just pairing it, because I don't think I can use sticks. I do think I'm gonna actually have to go out in the sun for it. Actually regenerate, which is fine. It's just a little bit obnoxious, but I mean, hey, it shouldn't be too big of a deal because we're getting a pretty decent weapon. And you know what? We're a little bit overwhelmed, but thankfully, it's not too big of a deal because we have a bunch of extra health, which makes it this entire thing actually doable because we ended up getting extra health, which is great. Because honestly, I feel like this might be a little easier than it should be, but it's also just a lot of fun. So highly recommend playing this if you can. Most computers will be able to play it, I will say. So, or most computers won't be able to play it, I will say. And that's just due to the fact that I like making stupid mod packs that have a crazy amount of mods. I also need to fix a couple things, like the fact that I have two whatever they're called, maps on my screen. So we're gonna have to work on that too. But for now, okay, we need a little bit more XP for Step Assist. I do have more points that we can put into extra resistances and stamina. Don't have any mining yet, but that's gonna come in due time. And let's just try and take care of this level if we can. Of course, we're going to end up getting a little bit extra stuff. And I want to make sure that we equip the Step Assist before it is too late. So, got that. And we're also just going to kind of casually chill. Also, the reason why I have so many hearts is due to the trinket that I have equipped, which we got in episode 1, which actually lets us just have an extra entire another set of hearts and gain regen when we kill stuff. But that one's extremely rare, and I was not expecting to get it. I may need to alter certain drop rates of stuff, but, you know, it's not too bad. Recall potions are quite nice. Fire res? We also got some chance hearts, so let's just use them. And we're back to default zero difficult. Broken heart. Honestly, broken heart is not a great trinket, so we're not even gonna grab it. I am going to want the actual melon seeds though, because pumpkin and melon seeds are quite nice, and I don't want to have to go without them for a while. Regardless, we should be able to go up one more level before I need to kind of drop off stuff. And honestly, I should just go down, because I need to make a backpack anyway. You know? I need to make a backpack anyway, because we've got too much stuff already. Okay, the zombies were following me, apparently. They really wanted to get me. But we should be able to just head straight back home and deposit our stuff, and you know, I'm just gonna hope that that guy did not see me, because he didn't look like he saw me. I'm gonna be honest. He didn't see anything. Yep, nope, he didn't see nothing. We're also gonna make ourselves a power crystal, because power crystals are essentially, they're like heart crystals, except for they decrease your health and give you extra attack damage, which is crazy. 3 basic and 3 golden cases, which seems incredibly rare. I don't know how that happened, but did. We also got some bamboo, extra rotten flesh, a recall. Honestly, I'm gonna keep the recall potion on hand just in case, and we should probably equip these onto our hands, because gauntlets of dexterity let you switch between items without resetting attack cooldowns and give you increased attack speed. Doubly kind of dope. Honestly, yep, you'll love to see it. And we're gonna need to, how do I repair a necrotic bone hand axe? Does this still work? Like, if I stand out in the sun? Because usually when something has solar powered, it will repair itself, but this one doesn't seem to be the case. So what I do think we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to make some patterns, and I'm gonna have to do a thing. So I think it's like this. Yep. Crafting station, and then we go and we do what's the other thing that I need to make? Part builder, tinker station, and a part builder. Ah, yes. Okay, gotcha. It's just like that. That's what I remembered it being. Things changed a little bit since my brain is a little discombobulated. So we've got ourselves our good old-fashioned tinker station, and of course we got ourselves a good old part builder. And now we've got those quests completed, which is dope. You'll love to see it. Is that a Vex, or is that something else? No, there's a friggin' whatever the heck that even is. Devil. It's a already deceased vulture. Fetch me their souls and encounter a soul vulture in the Nether. What's it doing here? It had a potato. What? Why did it have a potato? Can I repair you with... can I repair you? So solar power. Tool resist damage and something. Gotcha. So it doesn't actually work the way it used to. But, I mean, hey, it is what it is. What I can at least do, because of that, actually is nothing. I can make myself a new set of tools, because that is not going to be something I can actually work with. Can I make dragon bone stuff using stupidity with this? That's a bummer. I thought I could cheese the system. Apparently they don't like it when you try and cheese the system. Apparently they do not prefer it. I mean, fair enough, I guess. What do we actually have that's worth making into something? Pretty much nothing. Okay, well, I guess I'm about to make some diorite tools. What is it for? Pickaxe head, tool handle, tool binding. Okay, cool. So, tool binding. We get stonebound. Where's out? Okay, so stonebound is good for pickaxe. Stonebound is good for that, and then we go and we get some sticks, and we get the sticks for the tool handle. And then what about for, okay, mail and then the plates. So if I can make a full set of stone wood armor. We're gonna have to give this a try, because I'm genuinely curious now. What is this gonna look like? What is it gonna be like? I don't even care anymore. This is just gonna be interesting. Can we also make ourselves... Ooh, we can make a naginata, which is the head and then 2 tool handles. Okay, cool. Okay, well, of course I ended up using stuff, so... I guess we should probably just make ourselves some more patterns, because that's what we're gonna need. Anyway, tool handle, perfect. And then a naginata head, which should be made out of stone, which is perfect. And now we're gonna make stone wood armor. I'm a little confused, but, they're not even that bad. Worse than leather, but it has the upgrades and the defense slots, which is very perturbing to me. But it doesn't have... hella fast with it on, but regardless, we gotta make some other stuff. So, gotta make our pickaxe, and then I gotta make my naginata. So we gotta do that, and we get our good old-fashioned long, fast boy, which is perfect. And I probably should. Is there a way we can make a bow this early? I need bowstring, guide. If I make the bow shaft, so draw weight, draw speed, accuracy, and dirt. I can turn this into the bowstring? We're making an all-wood bow, because screw you, I guess. I'm making all-wood bows, all-wood arrows. I don't care. The all-wooden bow. And now it's time for the all-wooden arrows. Okay, I need fletching. Is there fletching that we can make? Crossbow, arm, bowstring, bow, guide, air shaft. Okay, so... how do I get fletching? Is there a particular thing we can actually make fletching out of? Or do I need a particular thing for it? Because we can make everything else out of that. Let's get some sleep, though. And, I mean, this episode... We're gonna try and get the bow stuff for the end of this episode, because I want to do it. We're having another nightmare. So, while we're having a nightmare, we're going to... yeah, this is the abyss. It's kind of terrifying. I don't actually know what even... yeah, so we're in a biome called the Unknown. And, it's kind of terrifying. Because I don't even know what we're supposed to do. But thankfully, it was just a nightmare. So, we're fine. And... what I do need, I need feathers, or... wait, can I use... will it let me use bamboo? Or... like... can I tall grass some fletching? Tall grass. No. Bamboo. No. So, fletching. So, fletching. Feather. Leaf. Looping trajectory. What the heck is looping trajectory? I think I'm just gonna end up using leaves, because leaves are relatively easy. Can't make... Okay, so we can't make... Phantom membrane trajectory? What the heck is even that mean? Does it just, like, go straight? It probably just goes straight. Like, it just doesn't care. Okay. So, we gotta have some sort of thing. Do I have iron? I have copper. Is there a different kind of... Wait, I can get paper, right? Can I make paper out of... Make paper out of tree bark, which is just a cutting board, an axe, and wood. So I can turn the logs into... I don't even need a durable tool. So we just need to actually make a cutting board. What does a cutting board cost? I don't like these sounds. Why? Okay, do I need like a different axe? Why the ominous sounds? Like, did I do something wrong? Did I do something that made you upset? Like, I don't know what I even did to the people of whatever the heck, but they really don't like me, huh? Okay, we gotta make ourselves some fletchings. We're gonna make ourselves 3 arrows, I guess, because we can. Yeah, why not? So, we're gonna make 8 more sets of whatever the patterns are that we need. Oh, yeah, I needed a bunch of them. I forgot about that. I forgot I needed to do that. I need arrow shafts. And I made an extra one because, yeah, of course I made an extra. The extra one is for the earth. Because the earth needed it. It asked nicely. And so I gave it to it. So we just made some looping trajectory arrows. Which are cool. So we got Tinker's arrows. Oh yeah. I'm just that cool. I just got a leek, and we're just gonna consume the leek. And now it's time to go... I mean, potentially dragon hunting. There was a dragon this way, but I do think... What the heck? This is the way. Where did I just... What? Follow me to find it. What? Oh. Oh, it's from the signpost thing. Gotcha. Okay. There's a dragon over here. So, ideally, what we're gonna be doing now is... We're using a bow that's made out of all wood with all wooden arrows. And I want to see what happens. But the dragon's way too fast. Because it's a lightning dragon. So I do think we're just going to go for the rest of this battle tower. Which I was hoping to accomplish last episode. But we weren't able to because... Well, apparently the dragon got to the battle tower first, and the dragon did not particularly like the battle tower, so, you know what, that's valid. But I don't particularly like the dragon, so it's gonna have to go. And, you know what, that's valid too, because it's gotta go. Regardless, hopefully we get something good from here. Ooh, what the... Okay, we got a ring of max health. And we also got... Infinity ham. It's a good food source, it's just like, it is what it is. Autophagy, which is obtain the infinity ham, of course. We're gonna need to go down and plop the ring of max health in there. The ring of max health is one of the much higher rarity items that I was not intending on getting anywhere close to this episode. Also, we just got necrotic bones. And I don't know if you guys know what that means, but if you guys know what that means, then you know that we are very happy from this. Also, we just found a cave spider spawner and a wither skeleton spawner, so we can get however many we need. Also wearing, you know... Okay, interesting. I probably should take out the spawners first. Okay, that's a cave spider spawner. Let's take out the evoker spawner first, because I don't want to have to deal with more evokers. Okay, they've already broken my wooden armor. My wooden armor! It was so cool while it lasted for a whole, like, 3 seconds. Okay, there's so many Vexes here. I may need to pull a little bit of an escape route. Because Vexes are... Okay, Vexes are one of my least favorite of all of the mobs. Because when you're lagging a little bit, they are horrendously hard to hit, and they are also just small and annoying, and they make me upset. But thankfully, they're not too hard for me to deal with. Shouldn't be too hard for me to deal with. I just gotta be patient. Patient. They will come to me because they need to attack me. There's one more after this guy, which is... Okay, there's 2 more, apparently. 3 more, apparently. Another guy spawning them? I think there might be, based on the fact that there's even more Vexes. There better not be an evoker up here. I'm gonna snap on him if there's an evoker up here. No evoker up here. Okay, of course there's just an evoker spawner up here. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of a bail strategy where we're gonna drop down a little bit, and then we're gonna drop down even more, and then we're gonna drop down even more, because I don't want to deal with that right now. So we're gonna actually equip the fire aspect thing, and then I'm gonna heart crystal. And we're gonna regen a little bit down here. Just a little bit casual regeneration. I'm gonna need to upgrade my armor. And we're gonna need to go back at it. But, you know, it's fine. There's a broken sword. We got some Dolphin's Grace. We also have a power crystal. We got that extra stuff. Yeah, no, cool. We got a level as well, which means we can spec into a little bit extra resistance. And extra heart, extra luck. We're just gonna do that for a little bit. You know, that's fine. We're back up to full health now. There's nothing in there. Nothing in there. So this next one's where we want to actually loot. So this one has loot. Got some diamonds and some iron and a ring of water walking. I will grab some cooked salmon because pre-cooked salmon, not a dope. And of course the battle towers are never complete without us taking out the battle tower gun. But I don't think that this is actually going to be really, you know, a fair fight, because I think we're gonna actually just, Oh, ow. You know, lightning dragons are a thing, too. I forgot that you existed. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I hit him with my... So wooden arrows, in fact, do not do much against dragons. I want to make it clear to you guys. Wooden arrow versus dragon crashes your game. I'm gonna need to restart and try and see what actually happened. Crashed it, and I don't know how that even worked. Okay, so we're back. It looks like this is where we're at right now. I do think that the best opportunity for me is just gonna be dropping down like that and running, because I don't want to aggro the dragon. Apparently the dragon was the reason why we crashed. And the dragon might actually end up fighting the other dude. So we're just going to kind of skedaddle for now. And just hope, you know, that it doesn't crash. That was very worrisome. I'm going to be honest. That was quite concerning. But we're going to try and give ourselves another sleep. And hopefully not get trapped in the abyss. I don't know exactly how the abyss works. After the second dream, you'll need to find a new gun, house, and a forest. Okay. So we don't have to worry about that for now, which is great. What I do need to worry about is getting some other stuff taken care of. I also will need to... You know, I keep forgetting that I said that I'd open the loot crates at the end of the episodes, but I didn't. So I think for now, we're gonna just kind of ignore that I ever said that. And we're going to open them at the end of this episode. And if I forget this time, let me know and I'll do it at the end of next episode. Even though you guys will probably tell me after I've already done it, because I'm recording these in batches because I can. I know I'm going to need more arrows is another issue that I'm realizing right now, because, yeah, no, of course. But we do have more quests that we can claim, so potentially we could get something nice. Okay, we got some patterns. What about you? So we got more patterns, cool. And we got a potion of luck, which is great, because, I mean, luck is honestly kind of dope. So, yeah, I mean, potions of luck, what can go wrong? Actually, a lot, because, oh my gosh, is this absurd. Regardless, I do think that we are now going to want to look into a couple more things. So, the bow. What kind of modifiers? So, auto-aim? Auto-aim seems pretty dope. So does... I mean, multi-shot seems pretty cool, too. Tripping, unbreaking, diamond, emerald. Okay, so we go diamond, redstone, wait, bamboo seems actually kind of crazy good, no? We just grow a ton of, let's just grow a ton of bamboo. Let's just grow an insane amount of bamboo, and we just make the bow shoot so fast that it can't, like, we don't have to worry about anything. That's gonna take a bit. We should probably go activate the tower, because I do think activating the tower for another waypoint, or just honestly grabbing it might be a shout. Let's defeat the Ent as well while we're here. But I do think we can take an Ent out. Yeah. How do you like that, tree man? How do you like that, tree boy? Okay, never mind. The Ents actually do like nothing, so we're fine, I think. Okay, ow, that actually, you know what, that hit us quite hard. But, you know, we're taking out an Ent, which is no easy feat. It also, you know, it seems like we wouldn't want to take out an Ent, because they do seem like just peaceful, natural things. I mean, they look cool. Oh, free stuff? What's actually in here? I know that there's loot. I know there's loot somewhere. Is the loot, like, behind some stuff? Or is it up? Is the loot in the ceiling? Did the Ent hide the loot in the ceiling? Are they really hiding the Ent loot in the ceiling, is the real question. Because if they are, that's some sneaky type stuff from a creature of quote-unquote nature. Oh my gosh, it was hiding stuff. How the heck I TP down? What? Oh, random teleport blocks. I mean, that's cool and all. I think I'm gonna need a better pickaxe. I'm gonna need to make, I think, a diamond pickaxe for this. Okay, we got gold blocks. We got some more gold blocks. We got some diamonds. Okay. We got emeralds. We got an amethyst as well. Amethysts are quite a bit better than diamonds and stuff, no? Like, just from stat-wise, I do think they're, like, significantly better. So maybe we just see if we can farm amethyst? Is there emerald tools in here, or did I not add that yet? I did, okay. Oh yeah, it's from Chaos Awakens. That mining, or that mining. I think I like the one from Cyclic more. The mining speed seems a little better. I also want to get rid of that stone pickaxe. I'm also going to get rid of the stone naginata and the stone axe, because what we're going to do is we're going to replace them with emerald tools, and I almost fell onto a block that would have teleported me, which is great, because, you know, that would have been smart. Regardless, we got a bunch of emeralds, which is perfect, because I just keep clicking through the wrong thing. There we go, perfect. And now let's make ourselves good old-fashioned, so 6 damage versus 8.5 versus 8. So 8.5 is higher, and then we make ourselves a good old-fashioned axe and a sahovel. I like myself a good sahovel. Yes, a perfectly good sahovel. Perfect. Okay, so we check that on that. We TP. Okay, so when it says random teleport, it genuinely just means it's going to teleport you somewhere completely random. Does it just put us underground? Honestly, you know what? Thank you for helping me find iron and carmosine. I don't know if I need carmosine right now, but ovium, joxum, there's a bunch of ores down here that we need eventually that I think right now are a little bit beyond us. It'll be cool once we actually get to fully, properly utilize all of the different tinkers alloying things. Because, I mean, there's just a lot of cool stuff to go through. I'm gonna be honest, like, it's just dope with it. So, let's plop these guys down, and I mean, we're at 15 minutes. I do think I might call this episode early just because we ended up getting a lot of stuff, and I do want to make sure that I have a little bit of time to sort through. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to spend any time sorting through stuff off episodes, because I feel like that's something that I owe to you guys to have just pure transparency with during the videos. So we're gonna do this all. No cuts, no nothing, no stupid shenanigans. If I add mods, if I'm changing the quests, we're gonna do it all on camera. So, basic cases. We got a fossilized thorn, which is a gifted by the gods in the savannah, which honestly is quite a good sword. 7 attack damage, no abilities though. We also got an ancient crust breaker, which is, I mean, it's a relatively good shovel. So now what about you? We got an alien bow with some pretty decent stats, honestly. I mean, foresight seems quite strong. I don't know why that'd be on a particular, shovel, but fair enough. We also got a reliable Terra Blade. This one is a legendary. Those are just commons. Swift Gold Digger. Interesting. I'm gonna need to level it up and see what we end up getting. And a Swift Point, which is an explosive illuminated. Interesting. Let's give it a try, I guess. So the way that this should work is if we were to come, like, let's just say down. So we mine it, and it's a little bit explosive, I must say. But overall, we did get 64 blocks, and get one more, and then we'll get to find out. So level 2, that's changed a little bit, not anything crazy. I mean, explosive illuminated just seems a little bit just not worth it, to be honest. The extra abilities are cool. What about what this guy gets? So we are going to get extra stuff from mining overall, and the reason for that is we're going to get extra upgrades in here to actually upgrade our mining stuff. So we'll end up getting a total of 1 level of fortune, or a couple levels of fortune overall as I go through all of this. But I mean, hey, it's not really the end of the world with it, but potentially we could utilize some extra stuff. I do think, though, that what I want to do while we're here, and the stuff that we're going to be able to use, and by use I mean like that I'm allowing myself to use, is set home. So this is our home. I will be able to /home. I will not be allowing /back. I will not be allowing other stuff. Just /home and /warps. 2 specific warps. I may also be increasing the cooldowns to make them a little more fair. But also, the fact that this has durability means that it's kind of meh. So I do think I'm going to get rid of it. And same with that. I don't actually think that I really want any of these particular stuff, because I think we can make better using tinkers or just in general. So I do think I want to get rid of most of the stuff. And for the most part, still need to make a backpack. So we should probably go back home. And now we're home. And now what we're going to do is backpack. And hopefully we can make ourselves a backpack. We need leather, which I should be able to smelt up some leather utilizing, I should be able to make a furnace out of andesite, right? Because it's classified as a cobble. Nope. Apparently you can't. Why would you be able to? That's, you know what? That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just find the fact that certain cobbles allow you to do stuff with them and certain cobbles just to say, screw you, is a little bit stupid. But you know what? Fair enough. I'm not going to complain. Regardless, we got some stuff now, so let's just go back home. Of course, there's probably a creeper that just blew up down there, which is fine, because it's not my problem anymore. Regardless, we got ourselves... I think I have enough? No, I do not have enough iron in order to make ourselves an iron furnace, which is fine. And what we're going to need, I think I can smelt, so 3, 4, and then I'm going to need a bunch of the iron. So let's just do that. And we should be able to... What do I need for the iron? I just need to surround it. Gold is surrounding it with gold, which is perfect because I already have 8 gold perfectly prepared right here. And for the backpack, I also need 4 string, which thankfully we have some string. And I'm gonna need a chest. So let's get ourselves a chest Chest, perfect, and chuck the acacia wood in there. And get our leather, get our iron. And what we should be able to do now is make ourselves a normal backpack, make ourselves an iron backpack, and then a gold backpack. I will need to make quests for the different backpack tiers and such, but that's in the future, so we're not going to have to worry about claiming that for right this second. So now we've got ourselves a backpack, which is perfect, because, I mean, that's exactly what we needed. And I still need to figure out exactly what I'm going to be doing. So, our current bow, while we have used it, doesn't have any XP. And so I'm thinking we may need to figure out a different way to actually gain XP for that. Or we might need to do a couple other things. I do think, though, getting a bunch of bamboo planted is probably a good idea. I don't remember exactly what we were getting bamboo for, but I remember we needed a lot of it, so I think I'm gonna do that real quick. And we should probably start getting stuff for an actual smeltery, as well as we can go... Honestly, this episode I think we go for a roguelike dungeon, because I kind of want to just see what exactly we'll find. And, I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe we get something good. There's a snake over there that luckily we were able to avoid, because that would have been really bad. But hopefully we can... You know what? If the dragon attacks us, we'll have to fight it, so I don't fully know what the play is. Maybe let's explore a little more. Okay, well, that's where the dragon's home is, so we're not gonna go there, because that's gonna be for later, once we get stuff that we can actually use to raid the dragon. Like better materials and such. Yeah, I think for now we're gonna not go for that, but I do really, really think that getting a bunch of starting resources is a great idea. So we need a good area of the normal things. Also, what is this? So these are more bone blocks. We could get, I need to change my vein mine key. Old mine is button 5, there we go. Get some bones. I know I'm gonna need a lot of clay. Oh, there's another roguelike dungeon over here. We can use that. Should have, okay. Choose your specialization. Combat, crafting, mining, combat. We'll grab that. Yeah, we'll do that. And, oh, this is, yeah, okay. What was it? B? Better leveling, open GUI, mechanism, open backpack, quick access to Tetra tool belt, or new waypoint. We're gonna just have it on sophisticated backpacks for B, tool belt, restock for that, and then the open GUI will be L, which I need to then change and make sure that's the only thing for that. So, skill tree, and then we do K, and we can hopefully press stack, toggle shaders. There we go. So K opens this, and L opens this. We have 29 XP. So this stuff is all, there's different specializations. We need 30 levels for the other specializations. But I do think that was the best choice for us right this second. Also, this is a little Biomes O Plenty bush. Cool. You'll love to see it. Another, you know what? I'm not gonna attack the dudes. There's also like tortoises and stuff. They're really cute. I think we just do actually go into the roguelike dungeon. So I think I'm gonna need to, yeah, I'm gonna need to change some settings real quick. There we go. So now you guys should be able to see when we're underground. And that shouldn't be too bad. You should be able to see. It should just make it a little smoother for visuals. It looks like we did get to skip a full story of this actual area, which is cool. So instead, we just need to actually run around and... Okay, monsters over here. Okay, cool. It's a skeleton. We'll get some extra combat XP. Maybe we get some other cool stuff as well. Arrows, string, gunpowder. Glass bottles, I'll grab rotten flesh as well. And it crashed. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out what happened and try and get it fixed. Okay, we're back. I think. Never mind. Okay, well, it broke again. Okay, let's see if it works now. Okay, it's working. Okay, it crashed again. Wow, okay. So there's a problem when getting shot by arrows. Now I have to read another crash log. Hooray. I took out Botania. That may have fixed it. If it doesn't fix it, I don't know in a second. So it was a Botania ticking problem the last time. Doesn't seem to be the problem anymore, which is that means that we have actually solved it. The issue is now there's no Botania. Honestly, is not too big of a deal. That's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. That's cool, I guess. Let's get rid of the skeleton spawner. Then, I guess, continue along. Enough to be getting steak. Okay, so, maybe we can get it to crash again, and then we'll be able to solve even more. Not just the grout or tinkers, but also several other. It does seem like this was the starting area for the. Okay, we're getting a bunch of seeds as well. I do want to grab same with songs and stuff, just because. Also, getting some interesting stuff. It's saturated. Manuscripts, a gold apple, different magnet. We already have a pretty good magnet. I'm not gonna. I have the gold. Essentially, bad things could happen. Basically, that end gobber foof. End gobber level of. It's a mimic. Knew it. Artifacts, and it gave us the Aqua Dash. Honestly, not bad. We'll equip them. And a couple different. And maybe we'll be able to find even a whole bunch of stuff down here. And there's just a whole bunch of stuff, period, that we need to actually do. So, explosion-proof jacket, we got a lucky. I do actually want. Got plenty of charm slots. We've actually got plenty of a lot of different that have a other disc. Page. Interesting. I don't think it's like the world or crazy good, so grab it. Continue carrying on. The point of this is to just raid a dungeon. Level up. We also have. I'm mostly speccing into resistances. Apples. Don't know what just happened. Also, we got Phantom. Oh, okay, gotcha. So I got that from Block of Emerald. Chest with several music. We got Word. Break the Lectern. Apparently doesn't have anything like it did. Be able to use those. Could just skip a floor or two. I don't think I want to do that yet. I'll grab floors while we're certain things are going to be a little bit harder to find, and if you've got a big open space, it's just better the sheer amount. You're here. Got of course the fossilized stuff. Yeah, so wait. Going for stuff like dilithium, which dilithium is used for dilithium. Curium, so then alloys into cyanide size mill. So alloy. Seemingly villager spawner down here. Staying enough. Fair. I do like getting heart crystals. Shoot, I don't know where you guys are actually spawning. I have mining. Okay, thankfully. But not bad at all. Got a bunch of stuff here. Scavenger 3 is a big one for mobs to roll their loot. Got the Pentaconter, which big disc, that one. I think I had it. Great, because now we do have it. Additional thing that I want to do. I'm properly. Iron Flesh goes in there, Dark Crystals go in there, and the saving level saturation. Going for that because saturation gives us very helpful. And we can always unspec it. The farther we go down, the actually things might be a good place for us to start Sorry, I just had to sneeze hard. Sweet potato crop. Don't think we have sweet potato seed. Pop those in there. Also, grab the brewing stand, because stands are great. This is a spawner. Probably. Okay, you know what? You know what? Ambient mobs that you're thinking stuff. Stop it. No, ow. You're actually hurting. There we go. Should be able to heal out a little bit extra of that. The reflecting is the biggest issue. Reflecting me. Thankfully now we're able to avoid that by cave spider spawn eggs, and they're falling none. Traveler, okay, traveler's nice. I'm not going to, I'm not gonna. That would get us immediately eliminated right now. We are nowhere near strong enough to be taking on a lightning dragon. Okay, fuck that in. What I probably, main one being, going down to Nether level. A little bit of stuff down here. Unless there is a lower level. Honestly, I forgot that we had fire resistance, so dealing with a couple of the types of dragons, but get a schematic grab at silverfish. This is what I hate about silverfish, is that they just keep coming, and I don't know where they all are, so I can't get rid of all of them, and then I just get, like, just overwhelmed, and it's just genuinely so rude. Regardless. We got some full nap. Battery. And didn't have it. I do think, though, that this is going to be discovered a meteor over here. Interesting, because meteorites have a particular level of thing inside of them. Is fine, quite nice. Oh, main reason why we are mining alloys with other with obsidian to meteorite, alloys with osram, abyssum, so to get iox fluid, alloys playing, because then I can. The reason why I stopped playing it, wanted to watch it, but then they did. Then I played it and then I stopped playing it, watched it again. Then people didn't want to watch it. Also, the big meteorite, maybe there's something, I don't know. But we can always give it a try. I do think it might explode. Also, there's Duranite. Is entirely new thing. Also, is a big dub, or quite tough to get. So, don't know if Emerald will be able to harvest. I mean, we can give it a try. I can always find more. So, it's not too bad. Will it get us Duranite? Okay, so we got Duranite. What do I use Duranite for? Duranite into liquid, which goes into barium, which is adamant. Okay, so we need it. We also need it for nihil. Wait, nihilite is that barium. It has Soul Eater. Gosh, we got nihilite back. My favorite Anchor's construct thing. Nihilite. It is perfect. It is exactly how you want it. As you kill things with it, it gets stronger. That is what I love about certain. And that's how I really think a lot of this. Tiger's Eye and other stuff. But I found here. I want to grab dilithium and alloy things. We're gonna need. To grab a yellow one. I really like axolotls. My younger brother really loves axolotl. I might actually one at some point. But there's just not to love about that. Another thing. What the? That's it. What in the? Okay. Something happening right now that I'm not aware of. Oh, this actually vibes. What? I just don't actually know what's happening. Why is this playing? What? I have music off. Is this ambient environment? No, it's... Okay, what actually... Is this the players? I'm so confused. What? I'm so confused. Wait, is this a liquid chemical? I don't actually know what this is. Dimensional plasma. Dang, okay. I guess we'll go to the Nether. Of course, there's a wasp from Chaos. That. Okay, we need to go deeper. How do I get out, though? Is there a Young's Better portal advance? The Abyss. Structure. Play. A path of spawner. Craft. I think I'm gonna need a bigger abs. A lot of advancement. But do I need to wait at yeah. Okay, dimensional plasma. Okay, so is this the only way for us to get back? Is the question. If I plop this down, can't use that in this. Oh, that did a thing. That did a little more than I was expecting or thing, but you know, fair enough. Yes. We got some diamonds. What's some? Grab some eggs. And relatively high up for the Nether. Irium level 6. And harvested them. Valerium, Solarium, and I threw them. So I'm gonna need a bunch of different ores. This is gonna get this fast. We might be stuck in the Nether for a little, but it should have. Oh, there's a. There's dudes. Or vapor. I don't know if I want to. Okay, so do not vein mine Tiberium. But I'm under. When you vein mine Tiberium, things seem to break. Giddy blazes. Giddy. Okay, we got skill points. We got skill points, we got stuff that we can invest. So, 6 skill points. Holy, okay, we missed out on a little. We also have 24 levels. I guess we can get strength, get water breathe, that's the next play. 7 levels. We can get levels in here. So critical strike, we need basic 5 now. Let's go. Go. This is a way down. come. Goes down well. Okay. Just. Moss will toss down. Also, just a random. Okay, free chest. Cool. 4 bottles. Strength. Got another bag. Okay, so it seems like this is just another one of those random structures. There's itty blaze dudes in here that I don't really worry about. Okay. Alright, it doesn't seem like too big of a... Maybe I just go, like, back up. Let's see, what do we actually get? So Tiberium Crystal. What do we use that for? Tiberium... Cyanite, Fractum. Tiberium... Cyanite. Hey, Fractum. Self? Good material, like, yes? I don't know. Tantrum. Okay, interesting. Might need. Might be worth grabbing a little. I'm gonna grab a little bit. So, gotta grab enough that we have enough. And I'm probably... Okay, so apparently if you mine too much fast, or just random one, so don't do that. Just mine the one, all you need. Yeah, I don't really, but I do think that going up is out. Actually, you know what? We're at Y100. Nether, I don't think up anything. I do down. Oh, my emerald pickaxe is broken. That's good. Yes. Okay, I don't have compression. That's another mod add. Okay. By the way, if you want to play this mod pack yourself, let me know, because I will try and make it public as I possibly. I'm working on it. It's my own mod pack. It's playing with. I find it to be a lot of fun, but let me know whether to work on it. No one wants to play it then. Upload it. Play it. Way too much work on it. Okay, there we go. Okay, blaze rods. I already have, instead of finding a blaze spawn, could potentially be a way out. Yeah, I'm also gonna need to do the math. Exactly what I need. Gordo seeds. Nether agriculture. Interesting. Got Gordo. Gordo looks relatively not upset. Fall damage. Piglin. Sorry. It's so soggy. Guess because it is Nylium. Can't. I can't be this soggy. Yeah. So soggy. Okay. I'm gonna ignore that hole. I still also don't know how to get out of them. I have to research that in. I just get be able to find some extra structures. I gotta remember that it doesn't matter if I won't take damage. Regardless of, probably should grab the magma one. The magma. Cross. Okay, I can't. 3 gold blocks are. Where do you have a stack of gold in there? Come on. Grab you. Osram. That the only way to get all? Then I'm gonna have to do. I think it's. Yes. Fashion. Osram for the actual. And we need it for Dianite, Ignis, Iox. And your. I think several flukes. I'm gonna grab. I do think we need cobalt. At least for Manglin as well as other things. If you guys didn't know, in the versions with Netherite, instead of making Manglin Ardite, use debris. You don't actually need to have. You don't need this anymore. It. Great. Yeah. Anyway, we got another Oz ring. Why do I have such bad visibility? But it is what it is. Let's grab ourselves one more. Then end the episode here. I do have to figure out how we're back out of the Nether, or we can. So, get out of the Nether, and I see you guys after how to. We did actually find a reclaimer at the last episode, apparently for getting back to the overworld. So we're gonna grab that. We're gonna grab some gold, and I round it by gold in order to get us to actually have a portal that can get back. But so what we're gonna need to do, like, wait, what a what? So what we can do actually, if we can sprint lava. All I need to do is this. Try and discover some. I don't fully know. Looked like there was a worm. Very curious. Serpent type. But alternatively, we also just found fun collectible. Absolutely. Grab. Sound. Okay, it just sounds like we're on slime. At the end of the world, it doesn't sound as bad as if we were on like which sounded like we were actually just slopping off. Awful. Really genuinely a little uncomfortable. That as well. Grabbing a bunch of different so we've gotten quite a song. These songs, I don't know why they turn on, but like every once in a while, go song. I don't actually know what it's from, or if it's gonna give us like a copyright strike or something. But it's just like I don't even know if you guys can hear me okay over there. Probably not. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it left. Also, you guys can now hear how juicy the sounds of Crimson Nylium are. Isn't this so pleasant to hear? I love it. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Also, I just have become a Strider. But I do think we can jump still, which is great. It's a lot faster. And we're also close to a good old-fashioned... I mean, hopefully we can get ourselves somewhere. Because it would be nice if we can get ourselves enough of everything. But I do need to break down what alloys in what concentrations we actually do need. And I also need another reclaimer in order for us to get back. So I gotta find another one of those structures. We probably should make a structure compass for. But I haven't done that yet. What are the compasses made out of? Explorer's compass. I need cracked stone bricks, which shouldn't be too difficult. Because I know I already have cobwebs, but... yeah, the issue is just gonna be getting everything out. Huh. Where... oh, where? Wait, what is this? Nether gobber ore. Perfect. Oh, hey. Did you just take my nether gobber ore? You little beastie. You've made me upset. You have. That's what you've done. How could you do this to me? You took my nether gobber. My nether gobber to gob. Now I need to find more nether gobbers so that I can grow more nether gobber. Because nether gobber. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm talking about. We did find a nether temple, like a jungle temple, except for, actually, not except for anything. They're pretty much the exact same, so, like, genuinely, like, the exact same. So we got some gold. We also got some ancient darts, which is cool. Air of damage, instant damage too. Cool. We also got a bone guild 1, which is just it's just one of those things that you find every once in a while. And most of this stuff is honestly not too important for us. But what is important for us is able to take care of everything. Regardless. We're going to also just get rid of those. Just kind of walk up here. There's probably another chest in there. I'm not too worried about it. I mostly want to... I want to return to sender you. How did that blow up right in front of me? There we go. Okay. There we go. There's also a random portal here, I guess. Is there a chest for this one? Or is it just completely obfuscated by lava? Okay, it's just completely obfuscated by lava. Cool. At least we got a block of gold for it, which is nice. And there's a whole Colosseum thing over here, which... you know... usually I would avoid, but... you know, I'm feeling a little cocky right now. Let's do it. So we've got good old-fashioned normal staircase. And this is just a little entrance, I guess. Extra Osram, which only spawns in lava. Great. Because Osram is something we need, which it's just one of those alloys that we need copious amounts of that is hard to get for no reason. But, I mean, hey, whatever. Okay, so this is from Cataclysm. This is one of the things that I'm going to be adding as a mid-tier, yeah, okay, so this is the thing that we did in Crazy Craft. And the reason why this was in Crazy Craft was because the boss that you can only fight by taking out one of those guys is actually quite good. Also, they gave us drop bear claws, which I don't actually know what drop bear claws do, but it gives us a thing. That's what these are drop bears. And there should be another one. Yeah, there's another one over here. So we can fight the dude twice. I'm gonna fight the actual zombified piglins as well. But I do not think that we are geared enough currently to fight Ignis. So we're not gonna do that quite yet. Huh? Is this an explosion-resistant gas? If this is an explosion-resistant gas, I'm gonna cringe. Oh, okay, we can hit it. It just doesn't take normal damage levels. Okay. So it's gonna fly over there. Perfect. I've hit the gas 3 times. Okay, come on. We just need to hit it like... Oh! How many times do I need to hit the gas? Okay, apparently just one more time, so I just need to keep complaining about it, but... Okay, so, add altar of fire. Okay, there we go. So we've got our altar of fire marked, and now it's time for us to jump off the building. Because we don't take fall damage, which is great. And hopefully we can get some wither skeletons. I don't actually know if wither skeletons spawn in Soul Sand Valley, but I definitely know that normal skeletons do, which is great. And hopefully we can also find some other stuff. Although, I am realizing that finding another reclaimer will be a little bit tedious, so maybe, just maybe, we will end up doing something else, but I know that finding a reclaimer is going to be very important. And I am realizing that I probably should have done something particularly different, because soul sand is incredibly slow to climb on, so we are going to do it. Because this is much quicker than it would have been with soul sand. So, you know, you live and you learn and you live. I don't usually have to deal with slowness, but you know, it is what it is, right? Also, I will take out the skeletons, and then we're doing... Okay, well, apparently I can't place stuff underneath me for no reason. I just, like, am bad at it, so I don't know. Let me know in the comments if you guys think that you guys want to play this mod pack yourself. I really am genuinely curious if people want to play this. It's gonna be quite fun. I'm working on the quest system and everything. Most of the stuff is going to be randomized quest rewards because I think that gambling is fun when it is for a game that you've already paid for and you don't have to risk anything. Because gambling without risk in a fun way where it's just random rewards is nice. And yeah, but regardless, got wait, what? There we go. Unlock. Interesting. That one was actually invisible. But regardless, we do need to actually get home. So I think what we use is we just float up, right? Just float up with it, and then it takes you out. Look, you gotta stop this. I'm just trying to go home. Like, come on now. I'm just trying to get home, you know? I'm just going up. We go up. Does it take us through? What? How do I actually use this? Do I have to break this through to the top? Do I have to break it through the nether roof or something? Like, bruh. Okay, so that doesn't work. What do I need to do? Do I need to surround it with gold blocks? Is that actually what it is? Because if it's that, then I feel a little dumb, but, you know, it makes sense, I guess. Probably should not have killed that dog, but... okay, don't take that out of context. That's gonna sound horrendous out of context. Okay, we just will combine the gold, and then we'll plop that in there, and then we will grab the gold there and gold there. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's how it works. And that's how... Okay, that makes sense. You know what? That makes a lot more sense. And now we're back up here, and now we can get that taken care of, get the spider dudes edificated tombstone soulbound. We can go out. We our netherrack and okay, I've got most of the things that I actually need. So for now, I do think we're going to casually just evacuate, and by evacuate, I mean run around until we can mine pretty much straight up and then just get out from because I don't want to have to do this. I don't want to have to do this. I don't want to have to do this. There we go, perfect. And now we're out. We have escaped successfully, and we are at Y35, because of course we are. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, you know, this is fine. We're fine, right? Armacene ore? Whatever. An alloy. Alloyable thing. I think we might need it eventually. I don't know. We need most of the for alloys, so, I mean, it is. If we need it, we need it. Regardless, let's just mine. I'm just gonna mine. I don't care more. Okay, well, this was not where I intended on going to from my like that, but, you know, fair enough. Broke my emerald pickaxe again, which is great. So let's just repair it, and then we can mine some more. We're just trying to get out. I also know that I need clay, so I probably should just click that out of the old-fashioned double stack of clay. I don't really need soul soil either. So I guess we can just grab a little extra clay, but that's fine, right? Grab some sand as well, and we can just float ourselves up to the surface. And now we just need to get ourselves our way back home, which I don't even know where home is. So, okay. So, home is this house. Temporary waypoint. Edit waypoint. Gold. And home. Restore waypoint. There we go. So, this is home. We go home. We're home. We go home. Time to run home. Ignore skeleton. Simply run home. Climb tree. Run home. Get to home. Need home. Home. Want home. I do think that this is going to be close to the end of this episode, but before I do finish off this one, I want you guys to determine in the comments what extra mods you think I should add. So as of right now, we've got a bunch of RPG stuff, we got some tech, most of it's related to just base storage stuff, but overall it's nothing too crazy. And I want to know what kind of genre of mods you guys think that I should add more of, because as of right now, the mod list is only about 200 mods. I'm working on optimizations and other stuff, but it's relatively nice. So I want to hear you guys' opinions. Leave them in the comments. Yeah. Also, if you want to play this Modpack yourself, please genuinely put like a message in the comments, because it does help out to determine whether or not I will actually end up creating more. Because again, I can only do so much. I'm just a one-man team making these videos while I also do school. And the reason why I make these videos is because they pay for my schooling right now. And yeah, it's pretty chill. So I hope that you guys do enjoy these particular videos. They're not particularly tough to make. I mean, as you can probably tell, I'm just playing a game, enjoying it. And I enjoy the fact that you guys enjoy it too. So yeah, I mean, just let me know what you guys want to see, and I will do my best to make it happen. I'm not going to say that I'm going to be perfect, but I'll definitely do the best that I can in the moment, because I really enjoy doing this stuff. So, yeah, I am going to grab extra waystones, because I do think they're going to be very helpful. And for the most part, I'm just going to ignore the pillager outpost, because I don't really want to deal with it. Also, we just may have crashed, which is not optimal. We are on our way running back to our actual home, and we're passing by this beautiful little waystone tower that we're going to steal the waystone from, because of course we are. And the reason that we're going to do that is simply because more waystone equals easier to work with. And the reason why that is the case is because, well, having waystones is really much more simple than not having waystones, because I don't want to have to use the FTB commands to actually, you know, do things. Some people think that that is a little cheatsy, And, you know, I would rather listen to the people than not. Also, I just fell down because I was not wanting to be patient, and that was a little stupid, so instead we're just gonna mine. Because, I mean, but we get up even farther, and now it is time to get to the top. See, I don't know why in their designs for these structures that they decided to go for a, you know, design that doesn't let you go all the way up to the top with a single ladder, but fair enough, I guess. Iron for free and a entire nether waystone, and we are going to Geronimo ourselves down after checking if there's any more chests, because we have fall damage reduction. So we don't have to worry about fall damage. What we're also going to do is we're going to spec a couple different skills. So we have some combat skill points, which most of it is going to go into resistances. In fact, all of it is. Then we have 3 points for mining, which of course we're just going to branch out this way to try and get towards fortune over there. And yeah, that's pretty much that for that. If you do want to try this mod pack for yourself, please let me know in the comments, because I have been working on this pack for quite some time now. It's just, like, it's what I love doing is just playing my own packs. Because, you know, it's fun and all playing, like, quest-related packs and everything, but I kind of want to make my own. So, if you want to play this one in particular, please let me know, because I will be making a quest line, and it just crashed, which is why I need... Here we go. It seemed like the main issue is actually just a RAM issue. I wasn't allocating enough RAM, and that's just a pack-specific setting that I changed. But, you know, hopefully we're going to be able to go through and get there all the way during this episode. Of course, encountering a little lag as the world starts up, but should be able to get a little bit of a ways. Of course, we're having some Chaos Awakened stink bugs. And I don't know if you guys saw it, but I did in fact actually add the Waystone's 2 waypoints features. So now whenever we activate a Waystone, we will actually get ourselves a good old-fashioned waypoint. I'm very happy with that. It's honestly very, very nice. So we should be able to just kind of make our way up here. Of course, we got to make sure that we don't go too far or do too much here. But of course, there we go, and now we should be able to activate you. Merclos, 3 emeralds, we get an iron ingot, we also got a compass, which is going to be nice, because extra compasses are going to help us greatly, and now it's time for us to continue running straight home. If you guys do want the full mod pack, mod list, mod things, let me know, because I will need to actually do that and take care of that, and that is going to be a large project. But if enough people comment below that they want to play on this mod pack themselves, then you guys are gonna need to tell me so that I can actually post it, and you know, so you guys can play it, because I personally think that you guys are really gonna enjoy it. But I mean, hey, it's not a light mod pack, it's also not run or anything, so I would highly recommend that you know what you're getting into before you comment that you want to see this. Also, we are in some kind of outback, random kangaroos, but we're gonna run, and it looks like there is another lightning dragon over there, which we have not actually fought a lightning dragon yet, other than at the beginning, and we did in fact die to one. The lightning dragon will try and attack us, and we can take it out, because it's lame, and it doesn't know what it's getting itself into. Because I'm a dope dude, I'm sick with it, I know what I'm doing, see? Y'all didn't stand a chance. And hopefully this guy drops his backpack, because that'd be nice. And of course he didn't, but that's fine too. Regardless, I'm gonna need to sort through some stuff, because we need to actually... Wait, I'm a little sped. You know what I'm realizing? I do think we have a waystone at home. Yeah. You know, now that I'm realizing that we spent that entire time doing stuff that's kind of useless, just to, you know, yep, wow, okay, that was, wow, I'm gonna need to sort through a whole load of stuff, but what I also need to do is, with quartz crystals, I also have a bunch of other stuff. We're gonna need to make a bunch more storage at some point, and also take care of a bunch of other extra random stuff. But for now, I do think I want to go grab that lightning dragon stuff first. So I need to go to our clothes. Our clothes. And I think it wasn't too far this way, right? Yeah, it was just like right over the hill. It's right over the hill, right over here, where the lightning dragon attacked us. Because it attacked us. It was self-defense. I don't pride myself in slaying dragons. Okay, maybe a little bit, but like it attacked me first. I didn't attack first. It attacked first. It was merely self-defense. A copper dragon. It was mean. It was being mean. I swear. I would not lie. It was being mean. You know, it was mean to me first. Okay, what we should do before anything else is we need to actually get ourselves mining specialization unlocked so that we can start going into, of course, several other things, but mostly stone cutting, treasure hunting, prospecting, and sprint speed, because I do think those are very important. So for now, I think we'll leave that, but we also have extra leveling points for other things, so we're going to unlock that finished part. Honestly, let's just unlock this full branch of the skill tree, and then we'll be able to work through everything else. But let's go back to Brelocatron, and I'm gonna need to start making a house, which is gonna be a thing. I do think for now, the main goal of this is going to be taking care of everything. So we need to eat some stuff. Of course, there's a bunch of stuff we haven't eaten yet, which we need to eat, but there's also a bunch of stuff that we don't need to eat, that we need to take care of, and a bunch more stuff that we actually need to figure out what we're going to actually do with. So, those things. These are getting chucked out. Perfect. There we go. And another thing that I'm going to need to do is figure out, honestly, what do I want to make my house out of? I kind of like the acacia theme, I'm not gonna lie, but I do think that we'll need to make it at the end of this row, so we'll make it here. And, you know, at least we'll get some acacia seeds, everything, be able to replant a little bit, extra wood, grab you guys from some extra seeds. Perfect. Of course, we got some different wheat seeds, different carrot seeds from, of course, you know, the good old-fashioned agricraft mod. And what we're gonna do, I think, is, because these guys are all on stilts, we're gonna need to actually make those stilts, but I do think sleeping at first is going to be the better play for us right this second. So let's just do this, let's get some sleep, and then we'll be able to do it for right after we get up, because that's all we need to do. So it's day 10, which means we're gonna have to make a little compilation of the last episodes, but, you know, I don't actually know what episode this is. I think it's episode 7, maybe episode 8, I don't... There's explosions random. You know what? I think they're just doing experiments. I'm not gonna worry about them. They'll be fine. They'll be fine, I trust. So, make ourselves some fences. I think 18 should be good enough. Because what we're gonna do is, this is going to end up being a 5x5 internal structure. The way that I'm gonna do this is we got 3x3, then we go 5, and then we go 5, perfect, and then we go build right here, yes? Yes. Good. Why do I have letters flying around? What happened to me? What do I have? What? I look to be perplexed. I'm confusion. I'm very confusion. I don't know what's happening. Regardless, it's fine. We can ignore it. I think 12 stairs should be good. Because this is going to be where the floor is. Actually, you know what? We'll go do, and then do. Wait, whoops, wrong way. Do, and then we go 2 more level, right? Yeah, like that, and then that leaves us. Yeah, actually, that works even better. So then we go like that, and then this can go merging like that. And then that works even better, because then it looks like these are going into the bottom of the actual thing. Because they kind of are, in a way, I guess. Also, Jesus, I am apparently just bad at placing acacia wood. I don't know why. I'm just, like, the particles around me. I'm just so perplexed. I gotta maybe change particles for 1 second. There we go. Okay, so what we've got to do, of course the particles won't leave, but that's fine. Let's just grab ourselves a ton of acacia planks. And what we'll do is we will, honestly, I do like the idea of placing a good old-fashioned bone block pillar thing in the middle. Because bone block is very, very, like, it has a look to it. So I think we go 3 up, and then it'll extend 1 down, or no, we'll extend it all the way down to the bottom. There's just like a bone, it's just a bone spear that got stuck into the ground in the long day, the long days before time had a name. Okay, and then we go, and each of these corners is gonna go like this, because I'm gonna make it like semi-open concept, I think. So I need 3. Okay, we'll just balance, and that should be good, right? And then we go dope, dope, and then the acacia wood can extend that, well as this side, which is perfect, because then we go dope, dope, and dope, dope, and dope. Okay, and then casually we'll extend it out 1 more, but this will be the block part of it. Because I'm making a very interesting structure, and I don't know exactly what I'm making until I finish making it. But I am going to add that down there, and that just for the front, just so that it looks more like an inviting building. I also want to... I don't remember how to path grass. Is it shovel? Yeah, it is shovel. Okay, that's what I remembered. Okay, perfect. And then we've got you guys, which will be that. Perfect. Then we can make little stations in the corners, and then we'll go like that. And now I need a couple more fences, which is fine, because it shouldn't be too big of a problem, because I got plenty of wood, which is great, because that's, I mean, that's what we need, right? So there we go. There we go. And now we build a good old-fashioned... There we go. Right? Yeah, that's how I wanted it to look. I like it. I like it. It works. It works as intended, which is perfect, because then what I was gonna do is plot you there and you there of these guys that actually connect properly, which is perfect, because then that'll be a nice complete, because there we go. And then now we get block, 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 and we just continue that, and this will be our little good old-fashioned building. And I'm gonna need to make a storage space or storage system, so it's gonna be a little different on this side, I guess, because I do a little bit extra space. So we're gonna this as a little extra space for a storage system, which is great, because I can actually do that with everything. Because not everything has to be against everything. We can make things for things, because, you know, chill. Everything is chill. Everything is dope. Everything's vibing. It's all good. It's all good. We're chilling. Nothing's wrong, right? Like, it's all vibes. It's all good vibes. It's all chill vibes. We're all just having a good time, you know? Life doesn't need to be so stressful. We can just chill. It's all good. You want to add those guys, and then you can add those. And I like having those little gaps, though. It's nice. I don't know. It feels right. And do that symmetrical. There we go. Honestly, I like it. I like it a lot. Well, now we need storage, so I guess we will make ourselves a bunch of acacia chests. And for now, until we actually make a storage system, I do think that we will store stuff in that. Wait, do we have iron chests in here? Because, I do have iron chests in here, which is perfect, because we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it greatly. Okay, so 2 chests, 4 chests should be good enough. Because then we get 4 iron chests. I'm gonna need to make an iron chest chapter for stuff. But that's gonna be an entirely new thing that I'm... Regardless, we got gold as well, which is great. Then what we'll be able to do is the gold chests are just like the iron chest, but that. And then diamond chests are diamonds and glass. Okay, so we just need glass. Do I really have do I have a good furnace? Do I have iron furnaces in here? I do have iron furnaces in here. Okay, so we can get ourselves one of our furnaces upgraded a little bit, right? I would hope at least. At the very minimum, get it to iron and gold tier. Gold takes a gold block. Interesting. Does diamond? Diamond uses glass as well. Okay, so we just need... I need glass to get diamond furnaces, which is crazy. At least, thankfully, gold still smelts relatively fast, so that's good. We can also grab another one of... or we can grab our other furnace, and we can also move our bed. So that we can get our second gold furnace, I can plop it on top of the first one, and we'll have a little concise storage nook. And I will put my sleeping bed right there. My sleeping bed, sleeping bag, whatever. We can make our torches. I don't know if I have torch. I don't think I have other torches. So torches I'll place on the sky, which is perfect because that lights up that area. And then what we can do is we'll put them on the middle of the bone spear. And also, I guess we'll put one on of that area. So plop one on the back of that. Also put them down here. I'll put one down there, and then one right here. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Kick you off my bed. This is my bed. Let me sleep. Ladies. Okay, day 11. Dope. You'll love to see it. 12 of you guys, which I don't think is enough for... Okay, we gotta make ourselves another good old-fashioned iron furnace. Okay, so we need to get more stuff for more diamond chests. But I think for now, we're relatively good. So I'm going to put farming and food resources into this chest. That's just how I'm gonna describe it. Then we're going to put wood. Actually, this is our farming resource. Blocks into that one. Mob loot and other miscellaneous into this one, and resources, just resources into this one. So glass is a block, which will be in there. Mob loot and resources goes into this one, which we'll have to organize out, which is going to be a lot of stuff. And enchantment books. Enchantment books are a mob drop, so we'll put them in there for now. But yeah, this is going to be a lot, because there's a lot for us to take care of. I'm gonna classify music discs as a mob drop because they technically are a mob drop. Same with most of this stuff, I'm gonna be honest. But there we go, perfect. And now the blocks, we'll just grab everything out of here. Lectern go in there, no block go there. Gunpowder, copper, lead, andesite. That's manuscripts. I'm gonna put in there. Same with books. I'm gonna put clay, that there. Chancing table can go in there, so can chests. Bricks will go in here. Farming supplies, carrots, row, sweet potato. Paper is a farming thing. Those guys are good. And the copper foo will go in there, and then sort out everything else that's in here. Holy, okay, so, slime drop. Crystal shards, those go into mobs. I'm just taking out mob stuff, so... Inferium, spider eye, raw salmon, that's, music disc. Wasp stinger, butter candy. Axolotls are going to farming. Blaze rods and rock hog will go in here. All that stuff goes in there. Cauldron will go in there. Obsidian, netherrack, jungle planks dispenser will go into blocks. And then these guys are miscellaneous loot, so they're gonna go in there. And of course, we're getting another freaking fire jam session right now, because why not? It just happens randomly, and it just goes hard, and I don't know why. Regardless, those are all farming stuff. So is that, so is Gordo, so is another port, space detector, this stuff. That goes in there, that goes in there, the rest of the stuff is all mob drop stuff. And that should be all of that stuff organized properly. And now we have a gold backpack and an iron backpack, so we need, what, 8 gold, and then I need diamonds first for that. Okay, that's fine. To not only be making a smeltery and also making some botany pots for this side and the alternate side, but we're going to be also setting up our nether portal thing. So I think that if we can, I want to put it right here. Okay, only place deep underground, so we gotta go pretty far down, I guess. And oh yeah, I should probably introduce what this actually is. So this is my own personal custom modded survival series. And essentially this is just a custom mod pack that I made that I really enjoy playing. I really like the way that it's made and the way that I've set it all up. And I'm really looking forward to getting to continue to spend most of my time playing Minecraft on this mod pack, because honestly, I got kind of bored of playing a ton of questing mod packs and going through all those. I will still be doing those sometimes, but for the most part, I'm going to be doing mostly just this, because this is my real passion, this is what I enjoy the most, and this is what I really want to do. So, essentially, in this episode, what we're going to be doing is, first we got to dig apparently deep underground, which I don't know how deep it actually wants me to go. So I guess we'll just go down to the bottom. Is this deep enough is the real question. Because that's bedrock. We've got flat bedrock turned on, so we don't have to worry too much about that. As well as we have fire resistance and everything else from a couple of abilities. Of course, the random music is turning on. I don't know why this keeps happening, but I'm trying to figure it out and trying to fix it so that it doesn't interrupt and interfere with the music that I usually play during these videos, but hopefully this is low enough down that we are able to actually put this guy down. So dimensional plasma, perfect, our dimensional plasma is down. So we're going to mark this as portal entrance. Of course, having a hard time spelling with one hand, but that's fine. So we got our portal entrance, and we're going to just hop right in and wait for us to be transported into the nether. And from here, what we're going to be doing is, this is where we are transported. So we're going to put our return beacon right here. So this is the reclaimer. And once you surround it with gold, it then turns into a beacon. So now we're going to also mark this entrance, and that is going to be that. As well as, we're going to return, because I still need to go and actually get myself a home set, because the only one of the FTB server commands that I'm going to let myself use is actually slash home. And the reason for that is because I personally think that slash home is the most fair out of all of the different like slash commands, like slash home slash like warps. And we're gonna allow ourselves a total of 3 warps total. So I don't want to set the portal entrance as a warp because for the most part I don't think it's completely necessary. And the reason why I'm mining our way back up to the surface is because I want a little bit more of a couple different materials that we can only find down here. Most of it's going to be iron and a couple other ores, but of course we're also going to get a couple different things. So salt is going to be useful, so is the stuff from Tinker's Alloying Edition, because that mod, Tinker's Alloying add-on, that mod itself adds so many different alloys that we will need to actually be utilizing. So we're going to make sure that we get enough of particular types of ores so that we can actually alloy stuff together to make even better materials, because there's no all the modium mod in this particular pack. I was contemplating adding it, but then I decided against it just purely by the fact that I think it's a little bit stronger than really is good. And I do know that Big Bertha and some other stuff is in here, and I want to actually be able to use those, because I want this to be like a pseudo Crazy Craft for 2025. Just because I really enjoy Crazy Craft. I really think that it's kind of some annoying little pieces of BS that Crazy Craft is not actually in its full state with all of the bosses and everything, and so I'm actually working on my own mods to add back some of the bosses. It is taking some time because I don't actually have a ton of skills when it comes to mod creation, so I am working on that. But if you want to see most of that, then I would highly recommend leaving a like on this video and telling me in the comments what mods and other things you think I should add, as well as if you want to see and play this project for yourself, because as of right now, this is a private mod pack that I've just made and use, and it doesn't have a ton of optimizations, but if I can get some support going, then I should be able to... Ooh, we got Vibranium. But if I can get some support going, then I should be able to actually make a team for this and get it some actual good development direction, which will be very helpful, and I think that you guys would love that. And I need at least some conveying of support, because otherwise there's no way I can fund this myself. And I can do crowdfunding if enough people really want it. The issue is figuring out if people want it, because again, I'm literally just an engineering student. I don't know a ton about coding. I'm not a coding engineer. I'm literally a completely different kind of engineer. And so by completely different kind of engineer, I mean more so like my particular facet of engineering is energy engineering. So it's my passion, but again, I also think that we need to actually have some kind of direction with this, and I really want to be able to go through and make this a public thing, because I do think that a lot of people would enjoy it, and I really hope that you guys will and are willing to support me on this, because I'm just a dude. I'm just a dude who likes playing games and sharing it with other people and trying to spread a positive message. So if you guys do want that, please do support me. We do need a little bit extra clay. I think I have... Okay, I got rid of the emeralds, so my, of course, stuff is about to break, but we should still be able to get up. Or I don't actually know if I have a home set anywhere first, which I probably should have done, but I don't think I did, because I think I was just saying like, we'll be able to do it. It'll be fine. But I don't think that I was right, actually. I think I probably should have, you know, probably shouldn't have just run down here. Maybe we can slash home. Do I have a home? I do have a home. It's back at home. I probably should have... I keep forgetting that I have these commands and everything added, because this is my own mod pack, and usually I don't have them. But for content's sake, it does seem a little better. So we're going to slash set home, and just have home be set right here. And what we're going to do is I'm going to deposit all of this stuff into our resource chest, and then what we're going to be doing is I need some emeralds because I'm going to need to repair my current pickaxe. I'm going to keep a little bit of emeralds in my inventory because emeralds, are, as of right now, are one of the better resources. We can level some stuff up. I want to get crafting specialization unlocked first, though, which is at level 30, so we gotta wait for that. I have one more level in combat, so we're gonna finish off this side of this combat skill tree, which is almost a quarter of the way completed. We need to get those two, maybe that one completed before we get that, but that's already pretty crazy. So we also have 6 points in mining, which I'm going to branch into 0.1 fortune, 0.1 fortune, and then work my way to even more fortune over here. So, what do we need to do to actually get all of the stuff that we need for this episode? Most of it is going to be going over here, actually. So, let's turn ourselves over here, and let's actually just run over. There's something on the ground here. Was that it? Or did I see something else? Okay, it's just this, which looks to be a little... I actually need cracked stone bricks for a particular different thing, which is actually the Explorer's Compass, and I think I only need 4. Because I need a Nature's Compass and Explorer's Compass. Yep, I need 4 cracked stone bricks. So we've got that. I need 4 saplings, which are going to be an alternative and different thing. So... hellbark, seeds. So I need the seeds with water to get the saplings, which is how that works. Or I can grow trees that are not these particular trees, which I don't necessarily know if I want to do that. Okay, so there's figs as well. I do think I'm gonna cut down this fig tree because it will drop the figs, and I want to be able to grow another fig tree, which we need figs for. Because figs will actually turn into fig saplings using any sapling, which is great. The only issue... okay, Croptopia, I just need figs, and that gives us a Croptopia one. Okay, perfect. So we've got the figs that we need, which is perfect. I thought I may have ruined something, but... what is this? What? This is a portal ring heart holder. So, open library... stronghold chest. Okay, so we got ourselves a interesting looking Wesley's roguelike dungeon. So that is a mod that adds extra roguelike dungeons, which adds an insane amount of content, which is quite cool. So we actually need a bunch of different things for this, I think. And so we've got the portal ring heart holder, portal ring orb holder. So we need a bunch of different stuff to actually be able to make this as we want to. We also got the candlesticks and stuff, but we need all of the different portal ring orbs. So orb, we need orb of the deep, or orb of corruption, and we need a heart, which is either the ender heart, heart of the deceiver, or the heart of fire, which if only I knew what actually gave those things, it'd be cool. But I don't. But what I do know is that we need to come over here and I need sand. So we're going to kind of yoink. So that's 1 stack, 2 stacks, 3 stacks. I'm going to grab 4 stacks of sand. That should be enough sand for now. I know I'm going to definitely need more clay. I need more gravel as well, which means I need to find an ocean, which hopefully shouldn't be too difficult for us to find. I am going to raid this tower, and I'm also going to harvest all of these bones for bone meal, because growing crops is going to take a substantial amount of time. And I say that knowing full well that certain things can be exploited, but for agricraft and crop mutations, it is going to take a significant amount of time. Also, I want to grab all of these different tomes, because the affix tomes, coupled with everything else, are going to be quite helpful in the future when it comes to making some very good gear. Except for making... okay, shoot. Well, this is about to explode, so we're gonna need to... You know, I should have remembered that those chests are trapped like 90% of the time, so, you know, that was a smart play. We got Luck of the Sea, though, and Tombstone Soulbound, which is quite amazing. Pretty dope books ourselves. And we can chuck those guys out. I'm going to raid this tower, so we should probably grab some dirt. There we go. Of course, we're also going to get some random veggies and seeds. Most of this stuff, we're only going to keep stuff we can actually eat. And most of that stuff is actually from these guys, so... Carrot seeds, wheat seeds. You've already eaten a cucumber, already eaten that. So I only need the things that I have not eaten yet, which, unfortunately, is not a lot of stuff. But it's not too bad, because we also got parsnip. Yeah, the reason why we're eating one of everything is... Wait, there's a... We gotta go fast. We gotta go fast. So there's a lightning dragon fighting a cyclops over here. And the reason why we're gonna actually take down the dragon first is due to the fact that dragons drop us dragon stuff. And this is my favorite color of dragon. Now, what I should also be doing is I should be getting a mob cage set up with dragon stuff. The issue is I don't have netherite yet, which means I can't yet, unfortunately. I will be doing that hopefully soon, but I can't do it yet, which is kind of lame. Regardless, got that. Okay, he won't let me hit him, so what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna level up our crafting specialization, which costs 30 levels, which is absurd. Because we want Green Thumb to grow stuff really quick, and I also want to get cooking speed and also harvest proficiency, because pretty dope. But now, what we need to be doing, and what I probably should be doing, is I can plop on saturation for... Okay, we can't actually plop on saturation for now, because we don't have enough XP. Regardless, I don't really need to be taking care of a ton of stuff. Other than this Ent over here, which will give us pretty much nothing, except for actually nothing. And the reason why the Ents give us nothing, I still haven't figured it out. I'm working on it, because we had the same issue in the Crazy Craft that we played before, was that stuff just didn't want us to actually be able to claim it, which was really lame, to be honest. I also just got some saplings, so we don't need to worry about saplings anymore for that, which is just beautiful. You'll love to see it. Because saplings, honestly, we need base saplings, so getting a bunch of saplings from this is probably a great idea. But the whole reason why everything is restricted to a certain extent is kind of lame. And it is just because apparently you don't actually get kill credit for killing them when you kill them. Because that falling animation can only happen if they're alive. So the moment that you deal damage to get them to 0 HP, they keel over, and the world gets the credit because they don't have any drops. And so there's no reason to actually give credit to the player, which is very interesting to me. But I'm trying to get it fixed because it's very strange. I may have to make it a discovery quest instead of an actual, like, beating it quest, because again, that's just how it works, which is kind of lame and annoying. But regardless, it's fine. We're fine. And now what we're gonna do is we are going to casually continue our journey. So there looks like there was additionally another tower here for Towers of the Wild, which is the Waystone Tower thing mod that we have added. We got another compass, which is great because I needed more compasses. Don't need maps, don't need a base magnet. We already have the best magnet that we can get. And also, this is where the lightning dragon came from. So we can raid this for free, get some free copper, get some amethysts. We hit Centennial, which means we opened 100 chests so far. Oh, it was a different dragon. No, those guys are actually these guys from thermal, so it actually has nothing to do with the dragons. It just has to do with dudes from thermal. Okay, that's fine. These guys are blizzes? Blitzes. Blizzes. Is a blizz. Is a blizz. Is a blizz. Dude's blizzing. Okay. This guy, however, is actually dangerous to us. Because this guy actually does substantial damage to us, and he's breaking our armor. Yeah, we're gonna die. Yep. And that is pretty lame. So, potentially, I don't actually remember which key it is for knowledge of death, I'm gonna be honest. But what we can do, thankfully, is we should be able to, if I hold you, teleport, and now we're back here. Of course, I do have to reorganize some stuff, but that's fine, it's not a big deal. We got extra knowledge of death. The sun's starting to come up, thankfully, which is great, and I can come over here. I don't think we need any of the crops, but I am going to sleep, and then I should access the GUI to increase the level of one of my perks. Because I want to increase Jailer, so we have an 80% chance to get an enchanted key. Now we have a 100% chance to get an enchanted key when we die. So we can immediately teleport back, because I am not allowing myself to use the /back command to return to the point where I have died, because in my opinion, I do think that that is a little bit too strong. So, what we're going to do, though, is we're going to make sure to grab the Inferium Essence, because we need it, because in this version of Minecraft, Inferium Seeds, and we can look this up, Inferium Seeds are Agricraft compatible, which is incredible, because it means that we can go insane with it. And so I'm very happy about that. Alternatively, we should probably raid this tower already. And raiding the tower is probably going to be the last thing we're going to do for this particular episode. Just due to the fact that, you know, we're already at 20 minutes. I don't really want to push this too long. But again, if you're watching to the end of these episodes, please do leave a comment saying your favorite part or what you want to see me do next. Because again, every comment helps push this in the algorithm, which means that more people will get to see this, which means, well, first off, we left on a quest to get stuff for a smeltery, which we've got half of the stuff, or 2/3 really. We need gravel. We need 4 stacks of gravel still to be able to accomplish our goal. What it looks like we've found is, I do need to actually finish raiding this dragon's lair, which we killed in the last episode. If you didn't see that, make sure to go back and check that out. And I don't actually know if we got everything. It looks like Generation kind of screwed the dragon over with its loot, but that's fine. That's fair enough. So, what we are going to be doing is raiding this. And I actually know how to raid these towers now, which, if you watched my Crazy Craft series, I did not actually know how to do. So, we are going to start off by getting that. What we are also going to do is, down here, the chest is locked. So, we need to actually get rid of all of these spawners that are on this floor. I don't actually know how many spawners are on the floor, or what else is exactly happening on the floor, but now that all the spawners are gone, we can open the chest, we can steal the loot, and the loot gets better as you go up, and there are keys in order to accomplish and fight the last boss up at the top. But the whole reason why I'm doing this is because I really want to. I really think that this is a fun mod pack, and if you guys want to play it yourself, I highly recommend commenting below, because this is my own custom mod pack that... Holy voice crack, wow. Okay. This is my own custom mod pack that I've been working really hard on, and I really enjoy playing it, and I hope you will as well. I'm working on getting it posted because people seem to really want to play it, but if you really want to play it as well, please tell me, because I only know what you guys tell me. I can't think or, like, interpret what you guys want if I have no idea. So, let me know in the comments if you want to play this. You really, really don't want to play this? Let me know as well, because I genuinely am curious about what people want to do. The goal for this is this particular episode rather, is to get through this and be able to do some interesting things. So, we are going to increase our strength to increase our base damage by 7.5%, which honestly sounds quite low, but it's actually not a small increase. And the reason why I'm increasing that is because I do actually want to be able to complete this entire thing. And I am going to grab most of those resources, as well as the stuff back here, because honestly it's quite cool. Grabbing some free pumpkins, some free melons, some free wheat. Of course, unfortunately, this mod pack is in 1.16.5 as it's supposed to be made as kind of like a pseudo successor to Crazycraft, unfortunately. Which does mean that some of the mods are a little bit behind the times, unfortunately. If you guys don't mind and you still want to play it, let me know. I genuinely am curious what you guys want to do. So, I'm also going to make myself some emerald tier gear. It looks like the emerald boots from Cyclic are still the best. I'm also going to make myself a helmet. Apparently Cyclic is still the best. And a chest plate. And I need a chest plate because my chest plate's about to break. My leggings should be fine. They're 96 durability, so I might be able to make it, but I mean, no guarantees really, right? We're in a battle tower. There's no guarantees about anything. But what we are going to need to do for me to be able to actually make this mod pack a reality for everyone is I'm just gonna need support. Like, I am a one-man YouTube team who's also like doing school. I do this to pay for school, by the way. I don't know if you guys all knew that or not, but YouTube is currently paying for my school, and I'm really enjoying being able to do this as, you know, a form of work for that. So honestly, if you guys want to support and like help me out at all, you can become a YouTube member. I don't need you guys to all become YouTube members. I just, like, anyone who can support me with that, I really do appreciate it. It means the world to me. And also, where the heck is this? Oh, there it is. I'm trying to figure out where the spawners are, because I need to open each chest to get the potential key that it's inside, because I don't actually know where the keys are. But I probably should also... Whale settings, general display tooltip, yes. Well, there we go. Whale is back. I don't know why it left, but apparently it left for a bit, and I didn't realize. But yeah, regardless, now that we know where those spawners are, much easier for us to take care of them. But overall, I really just want to make something that people are going to enjoy. If you guys want to play it yourself, let me know. Again, no pressure to like support me or anything. I'm just a dude who enjoys making content and enjoys playing games and enjoys sharing a positive message with other people. So if you enjoy the stuff that I'm doing, then I really appreciate any support. And thank you to my current YouTube members, because it means the world to me that you guys are willing to support me in my tomfoolery and the dumb stuff that I do on the day-to-day basis, because I post videos every single day, which is absurd for most YouTubers. Of course, it's not the highest quality content. I am doing this all by myself because I don't have money to... It doesn't make enough money for me to hire an editor and pay for school. And I can't do this full-time because it doesn't make enough money for me to do this full-time and quit doing school. So, yeah. We got our first key. We got our land monolith key, which is perfect. I'm gonna grab one cooked pork chop because I do want to eat that as a food, but I don't really need it, so we're gonna leave the rest of that there. And we should have enough to increase our strength. I want to get max strength, coupled with a couple other things, but max strength is my main goal as of this moment. And our reason for that is just because I wanna increase how much damage we do, because there's no like infinite damage swords in this mod pack. There's no stupid, broken, completely overpowered stuff. Okay, there is, but like, okay, we got another one. There is some stupid overpowered broken stuff, but it's not like all the Modium level crazy. It's like Ore Spawn, Chaos Awakens, New Age level crazy. So it's not like, it's not absurd, you know? That's all I'm saying. I particularly am really enjoying several of these mods, and overall, I think that a lot of stuff is really cool. Also, it looks like we're gonna have to face a raid when we end up going back to our home. Our home's in a village, so it might be a little bit risky, but it shouldn't be too difficult for us to deal with. It shouldn't be too hard. We should be able to get through it. Also, blight mobs, which are the ones with purple, like you just saw, are really dangerous. I would highly recommend taking care of them as quick as you can, because they have a chance to potentially, if they're lucky, one-shot you, which is not optimal. You want to be able to fight against stuff, so highly recommend that you do that. Also, I should probably level into iron skins so we reduce the damage we're actually taking, so I think I'm going to do that real quick. Yeah, so minus 14% damage, which is crazy. And, okay, it looks like that was of the towers, so we hit the top, and now, of course, there is the land monolith, and there's the chest that is, of course, locked, which, I mean, we can just, there we go. Okay, so now we will plop in these and fight the boss, which shouldn't be too difficult. Okay, land golem. Of course, it is just a battle tower golem, has the normal drops that a battle tower golem does have. Of course, the chest is now unlocked, and the entire structure is about to collapse, so we should skedaddle before it gets too late. I am going to continue running in this particular direction, as well as taking out this... Okay, apparently not taking out the skeleton, but I need to take out the emu. Without its energy, the tower will collapse. Oh no. We got emu feathers, we got an emu egg, smooth stone, Lane Guardian Eye. I don't actually know what we use that for. Doesn't look like anything, but I do know that I need some of this stuff. So we're gonna keep most of it. I can also get another level of strength using an ability totem, which means we have an increase of strength, which is great. Of course, there's other stuff trying to attack us right now, so for the most part, I'm just going to continue to run over in this direction. I'm currently looking for an ocean, and then we'll be able to warp back home using the /home command. The reason why I'm looking for an ocean is actually just purely because I need gravel. And we can't get enough gravel from anywhere else, because I need several stacks, so unless I find a giant gravel pit, we're not going to be able to get what we need. And unfortunately, that does mean that I need sprinting. Potentially we could get stuff from a battle tower, but I don't necessarily think that a battle tower is the best way for us to loot currently. I don't think that we need to tackle with Barako the Sun Chief yet. I think that those kind of bosses from Meowsie's mobs are a little bit outside of our current level and spec, so we're going to instead just focus on running to where we need to go to. Also, of course, random dudes, and also we do want to get dragon bones. I am trying my best to keep everything as working together as it can be. Also, there's an airship up there, which gotta worry about as well, which, you know, I could probably steal their waystone or I think I'm gonna activate their waystone as just another village waystone. Of course, there's a raid starting, which means we need to actually defend the village. Fine. Where's the raid actually spawning? It's the real question. Because if I can stop the raid... Wait, is this where the raid's spawning? I don't actually know. Nope. Okay. Where is the raid spawning? There's a nitwit. Oh, there's a pillager. There's an elephant, too. Can I sleep first? Will you let me sleep first? I need to sleep. That's not a bed house. I need a house with a bed. I need a house with a bed so I can sleep so that I can... That's not a house with a bed either. Does this house have a bed? This house doesn't have a bed either. What the... Why do none of these houses have beds? This one doesn't either. Okay, wow. That one has a battle tower in it. This village is already cooked. I don't think there's any saving this village, I'm gonna be honest. But I do need to try and get some... Oh my gosh. Okay, well, that's our new spawn point, I guess. Wait, it's a skeleton with an ability thing. Okay, we got a banner, we got luck. Cool, we got luck, which is great. I need to eat a honey bottle, and then we can chuck that out. And then what I should be able to do is ability totem, and I need a little bit extra XP, so maybe you'll give me enough for us to equip saturation again. Nope. Okay. Oh, okay, so our current lunar event prevents us from sleeping. That's the current issue. Okay, gotcha. I need to eliminate... Okay, there's just baby creepers. You know, that's fine too, I guess. We also have heart crystals, which we can use to increase our base health. And I think this village is actually kind of screwed. So I do think the best thing that I can really do for them is, unfortunately, I wish there was, I just need to get them to not be, because I don't think they can survive a blood moon. I'm gonna be honest. Although the moon's not red, so maybe they need to affect and change that for the lunar event stuff, but I don't know. I also don't want magnetized because it's gonna give me automatic magnet effect, and that's kind of lame. I do think we're just gonna, we're just gonna leave, because they, yeah, I don't think there's really much I can do for them. Feather Falling, don't need. Tombstone Soulbound, don't need. Burning Flames, don't need. Rest of the stuff I can mostly just chuck in here. Don't need Gazelle Horn. I'll eat raw mutton, don't need bandages. I'll replace just wait with that one. This guy is setting me on fire. Something's setting me on fire. I mean, ultimately, it doesn't really matter what sets me on fire, but like, come on now. I just gotta get to an ocean. It's only gonna take me like 8 years. It's fine. We got this. Just don't pretend the mobs don't exist. Just pretend the mobs don't exist. Mobs don't exist. They can't hurt you. They can't hurt you. It's okay. They can't hurt me. I'm too speedy with it. I haven't even increased my speed. It's crazy. I could take down a bunch of mobs and get a bunch of XP, but I don't necessarily think that that's the current best idea for us right now, so... Maybe we just keep running until we find, like, a riverbed or an ocean? Or is this gravel? This is gravel. We're going. It's not gravel. It's just aluminum ore. Okay, cool. I can grab as much aluminum ore as I want. And grab other ores. So, what biome even is this? Or is this just messed up terrain generation? Because I'm so confused. Biome, modified wooded badlands plateau. Okay, so this is an actual biome. Everything is generating at the wrong height, which is very interesting to me. And it's lagging a little bit. Well, not a little bit, but quite substantially, actually. But, it's fine. Of course, there's an invisible skeleton. We've got some other dudes trying to attack us. We gotta, of course, take care of, because we can't be taking this from them nonsense peoples, And we take care of you. Chuck that out there. Don't need it. Actually, I do need a heart crystal. Heart crystals are dope. I'm gonna take out the skeleton, and I need more. So we've got 1 stack. I need 4 stacks. So we'll just grab that, right? And then I need 1 more for extras, just because, of course, we're getting random pieces of... But we've got that now. I do think that we should probably slash home, and get ourselves some sleep. Okay, cannot rest now because of the current lunar event, which means that we should probably skedaddle for now. What kind of ape monkey things? Barokas? What the heck are Baroka? Dude's going, hey-ya! Bro, what? Okay, we just got a thing called Masquerade. What does that get it? Okay, kill a Barokanoa. Unbreaking 6. Crazy. Don't need either of those, but thankfully our blood moon is setting, so we should be able to actually sleep, which is great. Okay. Well, we've got our spawn point set. What we can do now is we can level up. I do think that I want to level up, like, just base movement speed. So sprint speed increased 5% per level, so 20%. So that's pretty dope, honestly. And then what we can do is we can chuck most of the stuff into where it needs to belong to, which most of this is going to go to, or at least the farming stuff is going to go to farming. Yeah, okay, farming stuff we'll chuck into farming. I need 4 of my saplings for, of course, the nature's compass, along with logs, so the logs, the sticks. Do I need logs actually, or logs? Okay, so I do need logs for it. So we got the logs. Of course, I got the 2 compasses. I got those guys. I also have, of course, 4 cobwebs, which is perfect because it means we can make ourselves our explorer's compass, which is going to go right there, and also our nature's compass, which is going to go right there. Of course, we also got some more random pieces of beautiful, beautiful, good, of course, mostly pertaining to mob drops and stuff, but also pertaining to just raw resources, which is great because currently we have a gold backpack and an iron backpack. With this, though, we can upgrade both of them once, which is even better. So what I do think I want to do is grab all of the raw resources out of here. Of course, usually I wouldn't, make you guys watch this part of the video, but for now, we're just going to leave most of the stuff into these videos because I don't really think there's any reason to hide what's going on in the content behind the scenes, because even while I'm not live streaming this, which I do want to do eventually, I do want to have that level of transparency with you guys because I do think that's more fair for the content. So we're going to chuck in our clay and of course just make a ton of grout, which is perfect because the grout is going to get smelted into seared bricks, which are then going to be turned into our smeltery. So, other than that, I do think I'm going to end this particular episode here. We're going to wait for stuff to smelt off camera, and it had flight, which is a totem that gives you creative flight. You need 30 player levels to get it, or equip it rather, and it just gives you flight. So instead, what we're gonna do, because originally I was just gonna, I wasn't gonna record until I had everything ready for the next one, which was just making the casual stuff that we need to make, which for the most part is just furnace stuff. So I needed a block of gold plus 7 gold, which is not too hard to get, and then I needed the 8 iron ingots. Just was grabbing everything to be able to make emerald furnace from scratch so that I could just do this and then have something generating. I was gonna have this one actually turning wood and logs into charcoal because coal right now is a little bit tight and it's also not really the best. We're smelting this stuff up and I'm trying to get through all of this. We need to make ourselves a smeltery, but I also need a bunch of stuff for botany pots so that I can get inferium stuff started, which is in itself an entirely another thing. We'll drop all the olives, which then we'll have olives for olive trees. This one looks to be another olive tree, which is quite cool. So we'll get a couple more olives. Of course, they're dropping pistachio. That one was an olive pistachio tree. Maybe they interbred. I don't know how tree breeding works with dynamic trees, but that's quite cool, to be honest. So we're gonna chuck those guys in farming and that, but now we've got some logs to take care of. So, logs, I'm going to grab a singular piece of coal from each of these, and we're just gonna start smelting up our good old-fashioned jungle log. And the reason why is just for charcoal. Having extra charcoal is gonna be very helpful for us to have something that we can use, and I'm also realizing that we could all of our different furnaces into obsidian furnace. We do have the resources for that, which is just simply 12 obsidian, 12 blaze rods, and then what we already have, which is just 16 more emeralds. And I'm also realizing we have some extra coal, so I'm going to use this coal as kind of the starter and the catalyst for getting this created for this guy. And I think I'm just going to wait. This is probably going to be one of the few cuts in this entire series where I just cut to when all the stuff is finished smelting, but I just really thought I needed to record the moment I saw flight immediately happen, because that was way out from what I was understanding. But regardless, we got that now. Of course, we are going to be needing to botany pot stuff, and the botany pot integration with a couple different mods is quite interesting. So botany pots actually does integrate with agricraft, which is going to be quite interesting because agricraft is one of those things that is just, it's a little bit crazy. So we need to make crop sticks, and we also need a seed analyzer. So we probably should get those. There's also seed sorting, which is an enchantment, and an agricultural journal, which we should probably make as well because we're going to need it. So I think that working on those will be a benefit. I don't think we have stuff for the journal quite yet, so I'm going to mark that off. But seed analyzer, at the very minimum, we should be able to make. And yeah, I just think that it's something that's quite incredible that we should be also making sure that we're doing. I'm going to start smelting some clay up in here, which will go into terracotta, because we actually need a substantial amount of terracotta for botany pots. We also need just base clay bricks, which we need 3 for each one, which, since I'm making 100 terracotta block, each botany pot will take 5. So that's going to be 20, which means that we will need 20 times 3, which is going to just be, 60, but it's not too bad. So, got that. Now, got our terracotta, got extra seared bricks, got to get even more seared bricks smelting just so we have enough that we know are being made, and, yeah, I think I'm just gonna AFK and wait until stuff's smelting, and I'm gonna upgrade the stuff. And yeah, I just thought I needed to record this little preface. By the way, this is custom modded survival. This is episode 11, I think, which is quite amazing, and I really enjoy it. But yeah, if you want to play this yourself, make sure to leave a comment, and yeah, I'll see you guys in a second when this stuff's finished. Okay, everything seems to have been smelted properly, so what we can do now is we can turn these guys into flower pots. Then what we'll do is we will turn all of these into the good old-fashioned, fun-loving little things known as hoppers, and then we will plop them down and plop those down and plop them all like this and balance them, and then we get 20 hopper botany pots, which of course are going to go straight into here, other than one, which this one will go right there, and the reason for that is we're going to plop ourselves some inferium seeds. So, if I look in here, seed, so we've got inferium seeds, which are just crafted using the normal inferium seed pathway, which is just, casually going and surrounding a seed with inferium essence, which is not bad whatsoever. Usually, the issue is when you start crop sticking and figuring out how to make things go incredibly crazy. So I could put this in a seed analyzer and start doing that. But what I'm not going to do is exactly that. Also, holy, my throat is... I'm a little sick. I don't know if you guys could tell. I'm a little congested, but, it's not going to stop me from creating content because this is what I love doing. So we're going to make ourselves an emerald hoe. I used the wrong thing, which is fine, because I should be able to not have to worry about it. I should have made a cyclic one. This one has a little bit extra durability. Actually, less durability. Never mind, I lied. But we're putting on inferium farmland, and the reason for that is because it will only grow on inferium farmland. So, now we've got that growing. It's going to just start producing and plopping stuff right into there. Now what we're going to need to do is I'm going to plop our hoe right in here, and the inferium essence, I'm going to start moving the inferium essence from there into here, and also from my backpack into here, because it really belongs in farming. I'm going to be honest. Inferium is nearly just farming, so we're going to do that. Also, there's seeds in bags, apparently, so we're going to plop those in farming as well. But what we need to do now is upgrade our furnaces, and the reason why we're doing that is because, well, these ones are comically inefficient. So we're going to craft up 2 more emerald furnaces. Then from there, what we're going to do is we're going to craft them into obsidian furnaces. And the reason for that is because obsidian furnaces are just substantially better. So now we're going to plop them down, and of course, casually split all of these pieces of coal into each different one. Except we're not, because what I'm going to do is we're going to take 8 is going to go in the last one, because this is where we're going to actually smelt up a full stack of stuff. So, we should probably make the smeltery. I know we said we were going to do that too, but I need to get some trees harvested as well, but I'll probably do that later. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to make some seared drains, and the reason why we're making seared drains is because you need them for a smeltery, and we're going to make 4 of them, which is quite nice. And using 4 seared drains, what we'll be able to do is, since I will be making a 4 aside, what we'll be able to do with that many seared drains is actually use 6 seared faucets. And I'm realizing that we get 2 for each one, so we got 6 now. That's all we needed. What we'll also need is we're going to need a seared heater and also a a seared melter, which I think is made like this. Nope, that's a seared fuel tank. So the seared melter is this guy. Oh yeah, we need an ingot gauge, and then we also need to do that. And now we've got the first tier of smeltery. We need also 4 copper, which we'll be able to get from 3 pieces of copper ore, because the melter, when you use copper in it, we'll just show you. So if we go over to the melter, it gives 1.3 ingots in melter. So we can use, I think I'll use 2 pieces of coal for each. Yeah, we'll just use 2 pieces of coal. So we need seared melter, seared heater, goes under the seared melter. That goes in there, that goes in there. And to get a smeltery, all we need is a seared heater inside a seared basin. So, let's make ourselves a seared basin. But what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to make myself 2 seared basins. And the reason for that is because we can actually just use 2 of them. And it's pretty dope. So, got that. We're going to pop the seared heater in there. We're going to pour that in there. And then we don't actually need any of this stuff anymore because we can actually make ourselves a smeltery now. So, now that we've got ourselves a smeltery controller, what we can do is we can just break all these guys. Of course, the seared melter and heater can actually just be fully scrapped, these 2. But what we can also make, and what we should make, is some seared casting tables. And I'm going to make 4 of them. I know that seems excessive, but there are multiple different items that will take 4 different parts, so that's very necessary. I'm also going to make 2 fuel gauges. I was contemplating making 3 or 4. 2 was good enough for our starting, so we're going to start making our starting one after I get some sleep, because I want to make sure it's daytime. It should be day 16 or 17 right now. Day 16, perfect. So, our smeltery is going to be right out here. Of course, we're not going to do too much to prepare the area. Of course, it doesn't take a whole ton to really prepare the area for a smeltery, regardless. So we've got that. Now we can plop that down, and what we're gonna do is our smeltery controller is gonna go here. Our seared fuel gauge is going to go directly next to it, and on top of that one, so that we have 2 right next to each other. That is also going to be a semi-window into our smeltery for now. So I did make this too wide, so you don't actually need to have it fill all the corners. You can just make it, have gaps for the corners. So we're not gonna do that because it's just a waste of resources. Regardless, we can now just do this and make ourselves a full smeltery like so, which honestly is quite cool. It's quite nice. Very happy with it. There are bigger and better ways to make a smeltery. Usually I would have to worry about chunk borders and stuff if I was going to make a massive one, but since this one's only a 4x4 internal, we don't really have to worry too much about that. In addition to that, what I can also do is just build a 3rd tier, which will go right above everything else, and I do think I want to build a 4th tier, so let's do that. Let's get that taken care of. Perfect. Of course, usually you would not start with a smeltery this big. It's not really necessary, but, it looks cool. It's good for the video. It's also just helpful for processing as many ores as we're going to be processing, because there's a whole lot of stuff we need to process. So, we've made a smeltery now. It currently has capacity for 512 ingots, which is perfect. We have no fuel, though. So, for this, actually, what I'm going to do, and what we need to do, is this side is going to be our output. Usually, I would have put those down before, but I wanted to make sure that we had the size that we needed and everything, else I just kind of forgot. So, we got those guys, and now faucet, and the drains are going to go like that. Then, clear everything out, and our casting tables are going to go right there, and our casting basins are going to go right there, which is perfect. For that, I could make it an entire, you know what, we're gonna add an entire another level to it, because I can. And yes, I'm saying because I can. In fact, I might add 2 levels to it, just because, but I do think that this is going to be worth it in the long run, because each level will add a substantial amount of extra storage. So each level adds like 100 and something. Yeah, we're at 640. Which is perfect because we need to smelt up our seared melter and our seared heater again. And what I also want to do is we can use it for clay as well, but I am going to want to make a better bow at some point. So I do think we chuck out our bow, and we can also make armor too. But getting to the next level of everything else is going to also be important. So, which is why we need flight, because then we'll be able to fly around and do really whatever we need to. Why is there a gap here? I don't actually know, but is there a bigger bucket? Can I make a bigger bucket? If I can make a bigger bucket, so Ventium bucket, I'll probably need to add a mod to add bigger buckets, but we've got the smeltery completed at least for now. So I do think that's good. I'm happy with that. We're gonna plop those guys in there, and maybe we start doing mob cages. So at cages, right? So yeah, perfect. So we need netherite for that, which is star-infused netherite. Can be used on bosses. We need it for netherite in order to... Wait, can we... do I need that for the actual dragons? So, for dragons, for ice and fire, do we need... So, cage mobs, we do need a netherite one. Okay, so we need the netherite one, which means I need to go into the nether, and we need some nether stars and other stuff. So, let's drop down to our portal, to the portal entrance. There we go, perfect. Just a little bit of lag. And what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to use one of our few warps right here. So, /set warp nether. We have 3 warps total that we're allowed to use in this series, and I've just used one of them, which is quite interesting. But what we're gonna do now is we're going to make a little bit of a tunnel down, just so we can get where we need to go. I'm gonna increase the height so we have a little bit extra space, and of course get some other stuff along the way. Tiberium ore, a little bit volatile, so I'm gonna worry about that a little bit. But also a vein goblin trader, which is honestly a way for us to get emeralds. So also ancient debris for that. Is there a way that I could, you know, yoink you, good sir? Gobber rods for, which is gobber. Also get capturing, but I don't think that that's gonna be the best. You know, for now, I think we just kind of leave him. He's kind of just chilling, he's just doing his thing. I'm not gonna bother him. All I really need to do here is we need to go down to a netherite level, which thankfully is actually quite far down. So we can just actually use lava. Lava's kind of useful for this, but again, I also want to make sure that we're not like overusing our current abilities, because our abilities are quite strong. But you know, we're gonna need soulstone for mystical agriculture as well. I do want to make sure that we're not like, I want to make sure we're not overusing everything. But honestly, it doesn't really matter, because we're gonna use it as much as we're gonna use it. So I'm just gonna ignore that. And we're just gonna go mine away. So, yeah, we're currently under lava, which means that, unfortunately, sometimes there's just gonna be pockets of lava that will seep into our current area of mining, but thankfully it's not too bad. There's Valerium ore down here, so I'm gonna just be a little patient with it, because I do want that Valerium ore. Valerium ore, oh, I'll fix that real quick. Get ourselves a little bit of inferior... Ooh, wow. Okay, so maybe we do need to actually get some different enchantments as well. But we do also have Valerium ore, which is a tier 6 Tinker's alloying ore, which is quite incredible. Tier 6 is... Obsidian is tier 4. So, like, diamond level stuff is tier 4, which is crazy. We also got some Promethium, which is nice. We're also getting cobalt, which is great. Nether cobalt. Extra Valerium. Some extra other stuff. Of course, there's quartz down here, which I'm going to mostly use for levels and XP. But we're at Y11, which is perfect for vein mining for some good old-fashioned netherite. And of course, there are other ways that I could be getting netherite. There are TNT stuff that I could use, there's other things, but for now, I do think the most efficient way is just going to be doing this, which is just strip mining for it. Our pickaxe is broken again. Okay. We're gonna go through probably a lot of stuff here, so it might actually be worth it. I think we also found our first ancient debris. I did see it. I do think it would be a little efficient if I were to make not only a stack upgrade, but also were to get a couple other things. So maybe we will warp back up to the nether top. /warp nether entrance. And are you here? He's still here. Okay, perfect. So we're going to trade a little with you guy. Little dude, what's good? I got what you need. I got what you need. So we're going to just get a bunch of emeralds to replace our lost emeralds for repairing. We're also gonna get glowstone gives that. Carrots. Do I have carrots at home? If I have carrots, I can trade him carrots. I do have carrots. Okay. So we've got carrots. If I warp back to the nether entrance, we'll do this. Perfect. And we can get nether wart. We got plenty of emeralds now. I do kind of, what is amethyst in comparison to this? So, amethyst, 13, 1.2. Okay, so much better than our current pickaxe. So we really should be making stuff out of amethyst right now. Do I also have, I have my crazy unbreaking book. Tombstone Soulbound. Where did I put it? In this one? Keeping, wait, did I lose it? Did I lose my, like, Unbreaking 7 book? Did it go somewhere? I have Luck of the Sea 7. And then I have Feather Falling and Luck of the Sea 7 again. Okay. Well, that's lame. Oh, it's in here. Okay. So, yeah, I think we do have to make it. Can we amethyst to ruby using a philosopher's stone? We can't. That might be the play. What's a philosopher's stone gonna cost us? Glowstone? Do I have glowstone right now? I have a diamond and I have redstone, which is perfect. So we can actually do this, which is going to be interesting. So we're going to make a philosopher's stone purely to convert amethysts to rubies, purely to get ourselves enough rubies to be able to make a pickaxe out of rubies and then add unbreaking to it, which is crazy. Okay, that's fine. I need an anvil, though. That means that I need more iron, which is fine because we can grab more iron, because I actually need more iron in order to make an anvil, in order to enchant a new ruby pickaxe with unbreaking 8, 7, 6. Unbreaking 6, which is cool. Also, silverfish are the bane of my existence, and I think that they should be destroyed. Why are stuff like... Okay, there's, of course, a purple tier skeleton down here, which is great. We got a new skill point, which is good as well. The issue is we need to do a lot of damage to get skill points, which is fine. It's not really an issue. But the main issue is just silverfish existing. Because silverfish suck. I hate silverfish. Silverfish are like the bane of my existence. I genuinely wish they didn't exist. Same with just like any small mob. Like silverfish endermites, I don't like them. They're annoying. And yeah, regardless, we got some of the stuff we needed, which is fine. We also got seed sorting and fortune 3, which is great, because fortune 3 we can plop on that as well. I'm gonna need a little bit more. I don't know if we necessarily want to eat a cave root just yet, but we can save it. Miner's Fervor, I like that because we never insta-mine, which is perfect. So we've got a couple enchantments that we can actually add to our pickaxe the moment it's made. Just need more stuff to actually be able to apply it. We also hit level 30, which means we don't quite have enough. Also, voice crack. Wow. If you want to be able to play this mod pack for yourself, please let me know in the comments. It's a big mod pack, so be forewarned. There's a lot of mod pack to this mod pack, which you just need to be aware about. I'm trying to keep people aware of what they're getting into, but overall, it is a large mod pack that has a lot of stuff going on. It's quite cool to me at least. But again, it's just big. There's not everyone's PC is going to be able to run it. I'll try and make a light version if people really want me to, but yeah. No, this is essentially just my brainchild, one of the things I really enjoy, and we're going to head home right now to actually be able to facilitate our goals. So we've got our iron ingots, or iron in here, which is going to go right into there. Also, probably should grab my bucket because we're going to need to fill this guy up with lava, which means that we should probably just jump straight down my lava hole. Which, I know it's the entrance to the portal for the Nether, but it's just a lava hole. Let's be real. Okay, there we go, and we're gonna drop down a couple more times to get a couple more things of lava, just so that we have enough to be able to fully smelt everything. Couldn't teleport. 0 seconds left. Of course, it's on cooldown with 0 seconds left. Exactly, that makes perfect sense. Regardless, what we're gonna be doing is we are going to be essentially just working on this. And the main reason why we're doing this is because, well, I need several different things. I need a better set of armor, a better set of gear. I'm going to make emerald leggings, but then I do want to try and transition to the Chaos Awakens stuff, or alternatively, Tinker's stuff through Chaos Awakens or through different alloys. So I do want to make sure that we're prioritizing the mods in here that I do find the most enjoyable. Not everything's going to get as much as it really should, but it is what it is. So we're getting ourselves some iron real quick. I am going to need to make the mystical agriculture stuff soon as well. That again is what it is. Also, I just made a pickaxe that was, you know what? Yeah, I'm smart like that. I just made it upside down. I don't know why I keep doing this stuff, but, you know, I do, and it's funny. So, we got anvil on a stick, which means that we have an anvil on a stick. Now it's time for us to actually make the pickaxe. I don't know why I haven't made it yet, but ruby pickaxe. Dope. We got a ruby pickaxe. Now we're going to add unbreaking to it, which is going to cost us 6 levels. There's also this one, which costs us 6, which is fortune 3, and minor fervor, which costs us 4. So, we're going to start with 4, because that is the cheapest one. And what I'm also going to do, because we can fly now, from getting that flight totem, which we got last episode, which was unexpected, and I started recording last episode before I was actually ready to record last episode, because we found flight, which was another crazy, just interesting scenario that happened that was weird. You know, I think I'm just going to replace them now, and I can chuck those in the trash slot. So, we need a little bit more XP. I'm also going to need a little bit extra random stuff from a bunch of different things, but I do think that we should start off by, we could go down to a lightning dragon cave. We could do that. Alternatively, I don't actually know if you can use these ice and fire amethysts as Chaos Awakens amethysts, so we should find out. Okay, so these amethysts are amethyst blocks, which then get converted. Okay, cool. So these ones are made to summon the dragons. Okay, that's cool, I guess. I should probably add EMC so that we can get those as well, but there's a bunch of stuff that I need to work on. This guy is producing us Inferium, or it had an Inferium seed in it. I don't know where the Inferium seed went. Mystical agriculture, Inferium seed, Inferium seed. What? I'm gonna reload and see if that fixes it, because I don't know what just happened. Okay, so now it's got the crop block agricraft crop plant. I think I'm actually gonna remove agricraft, as it's just making a lot of things way more complicated than they need to be when I already have botany pots and everything else. So I'm gonna change that real quick. There we go. Okay, so changed it. Stuff is no longer agricraftified, so we do actually need to make another set of seeds, but this shouldn't be too difficult because we now just have normal seeds, which is great because that's how it honestly could have been and should have been. So we also have just Inferium seeds, which is cool. There used to be multiple tiers of Inferium seeds, but I don't think that's the case anymore because it got a little bit too convoluted. So now there's just one. And now what we'll be able to do is actually just we need to mine for more netherite. We need to take care of some other stuff. I do think though that we should probably take out Lightning Dragon, or let's claim this dragon skeleton first though. Because there's plenty of dragon skeletons we have yet to claim. I haven't increased the rates of anything yet, by the way. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. A little bit laggy. It's always a little laggy. We got ourselves a good old-fashioned stage 5 dead lightning dragon, which is crazy. And what I think we should do, and if I look at this right now, we could go, I think there's a dragon over here that we can take out. And I do think that's going to give us some XP, and I also want to take out all the dragons that are too close, because they could pose a threat to our establishment. And I know that saying that by itself is a little, you know, interesting. It's just a dragon. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's fine. Although the dragon is a little glitchy, it's fine. It's fine. There we go. Okay, so see, we got everything we needed. So we got some Inferium, we got some other stuff. We also hopefully should get some books and some manuscripts from here. Ideally manuscripts. There we go. There's some manuscripts. So I need manuscripts in order to actually be able to unlock getting our own dragons. And there's always going to be plenty of dragons that we can, you know, tame and take care of in other ways, but for now this is going to be the best way for that. Regardless, we should probably start with Miner's Fervor, put our Fortune on there, and next one is going to cost us 9 to put our Unbreaking 6 on. We're going to need a little extra XP, which thankfully that there is a battle tower over here for us, because battle towers are very easy, simple ways for us to increase our XP. And also potentially get some really, really good loot. So, we do want to go down that path. Also, I don't actually know. Okay, so there's a space. Bone. So, dragon bone stuff is not currently compatible with Tinkers. So, I may need to add dragon bone as being like, essentially a tier above normal bone or necrotic bone. But yeah, I gotta figure out some different compatibility things with everything, but that's one of the things that I want to do. Also, I gotta make sure that we're actually getting some trees. There's banana plants, which is perfect because bananas are dope. I love bananas, by the way. I don't know if you guys know this, but oh, those are, wait, there's another, oh, it's the lightning dragon, it's the black one. We haven't taken care yet. Dude, come down here, come down here. Come down here. It's not a problem. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just here to talk. I'm just here to talk with my sword in your throat. Come on. Come on. It's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt too bad. You're just gonna pass away. It'll be painless. Nice and painless. Painless, painless, painless death. It's okay. See? It just happened. We also got some banana, like sapling things, I guess that's what they are. The banana suckers is what they're called. But yeah, Emerald Pickaxe, mining speed 16. This one's mining speed 10, but Miner's Fervor plus everything else. Plus the extra durability is gonna make it so much better. We also got our anvil on a stick, which is great. I wanna get some more of these stuff, so I should probably take out you. What does it actually take to mine you? Can I not? Does it not want me to? Like, I have to mine the dirt underneath it to get them. Okay. But I just want more banana trees. Like, is that a problem? I just want banana tree. I need more saplings, but we should probably go, and I need more XP too. So, honestly, let's just do this. Let's take care of you guys. We got some stuff from you. They're absolutely vibing in here, which is great. You'll love to hear it, honestly. And I do know that last time we didn't actually get the Battle Tower Golem, which is unfortunate. And I do want to get them this time, so. Mining fatigue, regen. Regen is great. I think we already have 1 level of regen, but regen 2 by itself is incredible. Speed, levitation. You want to grab slowness and the different seeds, as well as the jungle wood that we get down here. Because each of these things is going to be so helpful in the future, rather. Because it's not all going to be super helpful right now, but we're going to accumulate wealth at a growing, incredible rate. Also, mobs keep falling down that are completely invisible that you guys aren't seeing either, and it's kind of freaking me out, but also, there's a little bit of lag. But I'm working on all this stuff. I am a one-man team, so be patient. I can't fix everything immediately. And if you want to play this mod pack yourself, by the way, then leave a like on the video and also comment below what, that you want it, because I'm, again, a one-man team. I am a literal student who does this as a way to pay for school, so please let me know if you guys want it, and I will try and make it happen. I'm not guaranteeing it, not also saying, like, it's gonna be super crazy and it's gonna change your life or anything, but it's a Minecraft mod pack. Come on, man. You guys knew that. But essentially, I'm just trying to make a difference and also spread a positive message while also doing something that I love as a way to continue. Also, there's a cursed healthy thorn sorcerer scythe trapper down here. Don't know what he's doing, but we ended up, I think, taking him out. Very interesting individual. But yeah, we got him. There's a broken Ankh down here. Acts like a totem undying with 30 minutes of cooldown. Don't necessarily know if that's worth it for us right now. I'm gonna grab, of course, the Croptopia different things. I'm gonna grab luck. Ooh, resistance and haste. Those are crazy. 5% chance of obtaining coal diamond. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. We can use that lucky rock to go kind of crazy with vein mining. I'm not gonna lie. It only goes in the trinket slot, which I think we only have one of, unfortunately. Maybe I need to add more slots or add stuff that this is willing, like, that it can go into. I don't know. But I do want to add, I don't think we need levitation necessarily. I'm grabbing all the, like, blue tiered ones, though. I do want to get luck and resistance as fast as we can, because luck increases higher loot chances, which is quite incredible for these battle towers and just how this is set up like an RPG, because that's what it is. This mod pack is built like an RPG. Also, I don't remember that guy's name, but it was like healing cursed zombie of thing. But also, if you want to support me, the best way to do that is watching the videos, liking, commenting, subscribing, and also, if you really, really want to support me in every way possible, I do have a way that you can support me financially directly, which is just becoming a YouTube member. Honestly, I don't have a lot of members. I don't really need a ton of members. But the members that I do have, I appreciate, and everyone who's willing to support like that means the world to me. Also, I don't know if we have... Okay, we have water breathing already, which is great. So let's make sure that we're... And I want to complete this battle tower for this episode, just to show how much and how far we've come since episode whatever it was when we attempted one of these, and then the boss kind of kicked our butt. So, for the most part, most of this loot is not optimal, but some of it could be pretty good, which is why I'm checking it, because again, we get ability totems sometimes and other stuff as well, so gotta make sure that I'm grabbing everything. Also, it's lagging a little bit. The lag is mostly just due to the fact that there's so many mods and also shaders coupled with everything else being rendered. We got a Ring of Night Vision, which grants night vision. We got some extra recall potions, which is great. Some more recall potions, different seeds, some silver ingots. The backpack in here. I'm gonna grab the backpack because a free backpack's never a bad sign. Quick shot for a bow, another level of levitation, another lucky rock. So maybe we make it so that you can put trinkets, or maybe I add 2 more or 3 more trinket slots. I don't know. Leave your opinions in the comments if you think we should have between 1 or 5 trinket slots. I wanna hear your guys' opinion on that too. Because as of right now, I'm thinking 3 is probably a good healthy medium. Balanced, yet also, like, feeling where you can actually use the things you have. Fortune, Riptide, okay. Oh wow, there's actually really good stuff in here. Fucking Claude, Part of the Sea, which is great. Gotta make sure that I'm grabbing everything that I might need at some point in the future, because again, crazy good things. Also, you need 3 totems to combine into 1 totem, and there's a small chance that it'll upgrade the rarity of them as well. But for now, I don't necessarily know if we need unlock, but we have it now, which is fine. And there's a couple more floors. Ooh, this one has wither skeletons. So, cave spiders, wither skeletons. I need a couple different things from baubles. From each of them. So I need... Ooh, we also got a ring of knockback resistance, which is great. I do think I'm going to equip most of the rings that we end up getting, so I'm going to plop those rings on. Great. You love to see a good healthy Vex, don't you? Don't you guys? Vexes are so good, aren't they? It's so great to get to have to deal with Vexes, isn't it? Like, it's so great. Regardless, I'm going to take care of the evokers. Of course, we get, like, totems of undying, charms of undying, and everything. But for the most part, I don't really care about this. I just want to get rid of the evokers. It's day 18 as well, which is great. And the reason why it's lagging so much is just because of all of the different mobs, which is just dandy, you know? You love to see it. I think this is... Okay, there's a couple floors left above us, but overall not too much. Where are all the Vexes? Okay, there's one. Perfect. There's another. Perfect. And we can clip all that stuff into there and chuck all that stuff into there. We can also just... Ooh, another backpack. I think I'm gonna start only keeping backpacks of, like, gold level or higher. I do think that's probably a better way of doing this, so we're gonna just do that like that. Don't need a jump boost ring. I am gonna grab most of this stuff because it is quite useful, to be honest, but again, not incredibly so. Also, it seems like there's another evoker spawner set up here, and we got the thing that we needed from the cave spiders, so I'm not upset, actually. Evoker spawner and pillager spawner, which is fine. There's something spawning mass waves of blighted zombies, which is crazy, because blighted zombies can potentially do quite a substantial hit on us. I'm just gotta watch out, worry a little bit. Again, it's lagging a little bit just because of how many mobs are here. Should still be able to take care of most of this. Also getting a lot of relatively good loot that we can use, so I'm happy about that. The main thing... Spellcasting interrupted. Okay, well, you know, there we go. Is there... Okay, the Battle Tower Golem is up at the top, which I don't really want to have to deal with quite yet. But what I also want to do is we got a Bezoar, which is what I was looking for. And so this is going to grant us immunity to poison. We don't have to worry about that. We also got a couple different things. Guard... Super magnet, I'll grab those. I don't necessarily know if we're going to be utilizing them too much, but at least we have them, you know? And not much in there. Either you think that now what we do is I want to take out the golem, and I actually want to beat it this time. So, I want to actually take out the golem successfully. Okay, the golem's down there. It doesn't have any chests up at the top, so it's fine. We're just fighting the golem by itself, by its lonesome. Okay, we got the golem. We got the golem. Didn't really drop anything because he broke his chests up at the top of the tower, but, you know, it is what it is. It's fine. We can fly, so we don't actually need to go through the entire process of doing that every time. But I do want to, at least for most of the time. We're not going to be flying or cheesing a ton of these structures, just because I don't think it's fair. So, for the most part, when we enter a battle tower, we're going to be entering from the bottom. And I do actually mean that. Although, for, like, waystone towers and stuff, I do want to just fly up to the top and grab them, because there's no reason for you guys to see me, like, having to do the stupid parkour thing, or just blocking my way up. In addition to that, what we're going to be doing for... Honestly, this episode's over, I guess. Yeah, we're starting a raid. Quite know why I'm starting a raid, but a raid is starting. And we're just gonna be fighting ourselves a good old-fashioned raid. Direction is the raid actually starting in? Because as of right now, I don't see anything. Oh, there's some raid mobs. There we go. Wait, that guy wasn't a raid mob. Oh, are you guys raid mobs? Where'd the raid go? There. Okay, there's raid going on. I just don't... Where raid mob? Mob raid? What? Are you guys from the raid? There we go. Okay, that was stage 1 of the raid. Okay, perfect. So we got the raid stage 1 done. I was intending on immediately going to the Dragon Cave after that last episode, but apparently we can't do that because there's a raid going on in the village that I started, which is great because, yeah, I definitely meant to do that. Definitely was not just like flying by trying to go to the Dragon Cave. We'll defeat the dragon in a second, but the raid is also important. Gotta make sure that the civilians are properly secured and safe in their residences. So where actually are the raid mobs? Oh, there they are. Perfect. So we got you, we got you, we got you. There's more, right? Oh, there you are. Hello. Village defender. There's still more raid people left. So where are they? Because as of right now, there's one raid member left, and I have no idea where they are, because they are not the red dot on the minimap that's over here. Are they completely somewhere else, or are they stuck somewhere? Either or is fine with me, just so long as I can actually find them. Are you? Okay, you're not. Is it in my smeltery? No. Where's the raid? Where's the last guy? Is it the purple? Where? Okay, these guys are running around. There's one dude remaining from the raid. Where are you? Genuinely, where are you? I just want to know. Is it that hard for you to just tell me where the heck you are? I'm not trying to harass or anything. I just want to know. Okay, maybe I am trying to harass. I am trying to get rid of you, but like, come on now. Come on now, bruh. Okay, where the heck is this raid dude? Where? Actually, where? Because there's one darn dude remaining, and I cannot find him for the life of me. There's no, like, underground cave system, is there? I mean, there's my portal entrance, and there's, like, a cave divot thing over here, but I swear, what the... Okay, you know what? We're gonna just... The village seems fine. We're just gonna leave. We got a thing called Village Defender. We killed 50 raiders. We've got that. There's also just other stuff. So, improves magic books, increases the chance of finding special items. Witch Doctor, concentration, reduces the casting time. Alchemist, improves magic scrolls and potions. I think we go Scribe. Why not? Yeah, let's do that. And now we can just kind of go over here, and we're gonna take out an Elder Lightning Dragon because we can. So, actually, does that lightning dragon have a particular thing, or is that a different dude? It's probably a different dude, right? Yes, the explosive damage resistant ice casting Thych the Trapper. Interesting. Nicely done. Good try. I appreciate the struggle. You did okay. So, we've got our Elder Dragon down here. Or, it was down here. It was down. How? Where would it have gone? Is this where it went? Have I already taken out this dragon? Is the real question. Because I might have. Have I been over here? I definitely have. Do I have a lightning dragon skull in my... Wait, that's the wing. So it's over here? There it is. Hello. Hello, tier 5 lightning dragon. I am here to slay you. I know that you are big and mean, and I am here to take you out, but thank you. Hello, I'm here. Thank you. That was very easy, very nice. Good job. Nice try. So we just took out a tier 5 lightning dragon. That was very difficult for us. Yeah, we definitely underleveled, you know, just a little bit. We're going to slash home real quick. We're also going to use our 12 skill points in order to hopefully start by maxing out this part of the skill tree. So we're going to spec towards the melee damage. Actually, we'll spec towards range damage. I like range damage more. So we'll do that. And we'll just spec towards this entire side of the skill tree. Originally, I started with speccing mostly into resistances because I did think that was a better play, but for now, I do think that this is going to be the best play for this moment at least. I do also realize that I am going to need a substantial more amount of storage, so hopefully next episode we should be able to get some storage solutions started by making a refined storage system. And, yeah, I also still don't know where the last dude is, so we're gonna have to just sleep. And hopefully we'll find him at some point. If we can't find him, hopefully he just despawns, because I don't really know. Like, I looked, but I can't find, so I don't know what it's expecting of me. We'll do one brief pass through, I guess. So that guy's running away. Is he over here? Doesn't look like it. Nothing shooting at me. Nothing is being any part of annoyance. There's no... Yeah, there's like nothing over here that's actually gonna damage us. So maybe we just, maybe we check out underground? I don't know. Is there a chance that he could spawn underground? Yeah. I mean, it's not like it's nothing, but it's not like it's crazy high either. Also, we just got an enchanted golden apple and a diamond for free, which is dope because that stuff's dope to get for free. And I'm realizing that alternatively he could just be invisible because there's apparently a dude where... Okay, well, you know, we're just on a wild goose chase, I guess, because that's fine. You know, that's fair, valid. You know what? Good enough. We're gonna just go home now. And we're gonna try and figure out what we want to do next, because I do think preparing for refined storage. And did I add solar panels to this? No, so we need to add solar panels. I'm gonna add solar panels real quick. Okay, so I have added a solar panel mod, so we now have solar flux reborn, which is great in here, so we can do that and start solar panels. And we also have refined storage, which means start with refined storage, which is great. I will probably add AE in here. I don't prefer AE because I don't end up using a ton of automation stuff, because honestly, I like basic automation, but I don't like overcomplicating automation. I don't really feel like it's not fun. It's fun to a certain point, but yeah. Regardless, we don't need a disk manipulator. I need a disk drive. Disk drive. There we go. Perfect. So we need quartz enriched iron, which is 3 iron to 1 quartz, which means I probably need a little more iron. So maybe we go for another mining session. We still need some other stuff too from mining, so maybe that's a shout. Although most of this stuff is just storage related issues, so maybe we should make ourselves a stack upgrade. You know, that might be a shout. I'm also gonna I realize that I also need a controller, which is a different thing entirely, so we're gonna do that. And we're going to also, yeah, let's look at the stack upgrades. Basic stack upgrade is a bunch of blocks of iron, so we need more iron anyway. We currently have 3 blocks more of iron in here. It's 2, and of course there's an extra ingot, which means I should probably make an ingot cast. Don't necessarily want to do that yet. Don't really know why. I just don't want to yet because I'm lazy. And so I'm not going to yet because we're not doing a ton of tinker stuff yet. I'm just using the store double. And that also means that I should probably take, so we've got that iron, and I also don't really see what raw iron I have, so probably should grab that too, but for now I do it's just gonna be doing this. So we've got a block of iron, got that, gonna craft that into that. We're gonna need a bunch of iron stuff for, of course, the refined storage stuff, but I also need a bunch of iron stuff for stack upgrades, so I should probably just make blank upgrade, which is 4 iron, and then string, which should be in here, right? Well, perfect. Okay, there we go. So we get ourselves a blank upgrade, and then we get ourselves a stack upgrade, which doubles the stacks that we can carry in here per slot. So it's not like infinite, but yeah. Regardless, we're going to go mining for some iron, and I'm gonna grab some coal along the way. I'm also realizing that what I could do, and what we're gonna do, since I have decided that I'm going to do 3 trinket slots. So what we're going to do is curios, add, trinkets, and noble cactus 2. So we've added 2 trinket slots. So now we have 2 additional trinket slots. I'm going to put 2 lucky rocks in there for now. So now when we do this, we are also going to get some random little fun doohickey doodads, which is great. Because, I mean, I feel like that's valid, that's fair, that's what was before. It's all chill. And we're also going to be just targeting iron ore, but I do want to make sure that we're also getting some other stuff as well. And the raw iron is from Caves and Cliffs backport, because I do think that the backport mods usually are quite stable. Of course, this one's not perfect, but none of the mods, no mod is really perfect, and I particularly enjoy being able to play with 1.17 stuff on 1.16, because most of the other mods in this mod pack are not compatible with higher versions, which is unfortunate. Once they are, then I will probably make a successor mod pack to this, but for now, we'll do this. And if you really want to play it, again, leave that in the comments, because I only know if you want to play it if you tell me you want to play it. Because otherwise, how else am I supposed to know? And also, if you really want to see particular other things that I do, or a different mod pack for me to play, then let me know with that as well. Because I'm just kind of doing whatever I really enjoy, and also what people want to watch. So yeah, let me know. And I will be prioritizing people's ideas in the comments, because again, your guys' comments actually do mean something to me. I read every single one. Some of them I delete if they're overly negative for no reason, but for the most part, I read them and I really appreciate them. So thank you guys for all the support. It genuinely means the world to me, and I really want to continue doing this. I'd love to make it an actual, like, long-term job and just a future for me. So if you guys want to make that happen, I'd really appreciate it, but no pressure. If you do want to support me in other more direct ways than just, you know, watching the content, there are other ways. You can become a YouTube member, which is honestly probably the most helpful out of the different options, but you could also, I'm trying to make a Patreon. I don't know, it was mostly for gecko stuff, because I also have a ton of geckos, but as of recently with school ramping up, I haven't been able to make a ton of gecko content, so hopefully I'll be able to ramp that back up soon, but for now it's just kind of whatever I really feel like. I really do appreciate all of the supportive comments and all the people telling me to just keep doing what I'm doing, and they'll keep watching, because it genuinely means the world to me, and I'm really happy to do what I do. But other than that, I do really want to say another thing. I think people need to be more positive about reality. Look, I get that life is hard. Life is hard. Trust me, I've been dealing with it too. Also, there's another lightning. We'll take out the lightning dragon first. But what I'm saying is, I know life's hard. It's really tough. I genuinely understand. I'm 21. I know what is going on in reality. I'm not like some kid stuck in a bubble. Life is not perfect. I agree. Life is hard, and sometimes it feels hopeless. I want to tell people, and I want to spread a message of just not giving up, because honestly, you are worth more than most people are willing to tell you. Everyone is worth so much more, and I don't want people to feel like they have to be stuck in some sort of feedback loop of feeling like they are stuck, or that they're not worth it. Also, there's a lightning dragon down here. Oh, its stuff's instantly burning. Well, that's lame. Because that would have been some nice loot. But apparently, yeah, it generated a little wonky because of the world generation rules that I put in for the mod pack. Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, it's kind of cool, but again, I just want to spread a message of, you know, positivity. People should be able and feel more free to express not only their viewpoints, but also disagree with viewpoints. And I'm not saying that because I disagree with a lot of mainstream viewpoints. I just feel like people should be more open-minded and willing to actually discuss, instead of trying to fight immediately upon hearing someone have a different opinion. Because I'm a strong freedom of speech advocate, and when you start disagreeing with people for having opinions that you don't like, as opposed to trying to convince them that their opinion is, you know, incorrect, at least in your eyes, then you just automatically lose the debate. And unfortunately, that's what we've been seeing with, like, politics recently, which is kind of lame. But it is what it is. I particularly am really enjoying just being able to relax, chill, and do what I want to do and also what I need. Also, I don't know what galactite dust is, but I think that's from one of the mods that I added that's related to Chaos Awakens, so I'm gonna grab it. Yeah, we got galactite dust, which turns into galactite or galactite crystals, which goes into the meganium bow, which is apparently better than the ultimate bow, but I also haven't found any unobtainium or other like uranium, titanium. I haven't found those stuff yet. That's still another thing that I have to worry about. Also, for some reason, diamond ore is unbreakable. Do I have mining fatigue? Doesn't look like I have mining fatigue. Maybe it's just a Chaos Awakens troll block and it's not letting me mine it for some reason, which is kind of funny as a way to determine what those blocks are, but fair enough, I guess. And what we're gonna do is, I think we're gonna warp back because we got plenty of iron. We're gonna warp back home, and it's a blood moon, so I don't think it's gonna let us sleep. Yep, which is fine, but we can at least smelt ourselves. Wrong thing. Nope, can't smelt it in here. I forget. Gotta make sure I'm smelting it in here, because it's the most efficient way for us to smelt it right now. It smelts so much more at a time than anything else could, and it also doubles the stuff, so we'll get double our initial input, which is great. And I need a ton of iron. I don't exactly remember why I need a ton of iron, but I need a ton of iron. So we're getting a ton of iron. And that's all there needs to be. No complications, no nothing, no nonsense. We're just getting a ton of iron. And then hopefully next episode we'll be able to start working on some other things. Like with continuing along the route of refined storage, continuing along the route of solar flux to get solar panels, because mirrors and other stuff is required, and I'm gonna need a bunch more sand, so I should probably grab some sand as well. But I don't necessarily know if I want to grab all of that sand right then. It's just another way that I can. But we've got our inferium growing over here. We've got a couple other things to do. I do need to actually probably edit the stuff during this stream, but I wanted to make sure that I'm doing most of the development of the pack on camera, and most of that means just live stream, because you guys don't want to see me record me making quests for 90 minutes or something. But essentially, the main goal here, do you think that what we want to do, we should probably level some stuff up, because I do think we have points, right? Yeah, we have 3 points for the combat skill tree, which we're gonna go, I guess we'll just do those 3. Do I have anything from mining? I have 3 more from mining, so we'll go that for 0.1 more in fortune. And we've got a bunch of XP that we can add to these, or getting a little bit extra stuff. So I do think I want to go full bow route, just to increase extra archery capacity, so that when we get a bow, or when we make a bow, because I'm going to probably need to make a bow from Tinkers, we'll be doing that. I did add a couple more mods for Tinkers stuff, so we do actually have Dragon Bone and Dragon Steel things, which is quite nice. So actually we should be able to read the stats. Well, it doesn't actually give us the stats anymore, so I'm gonna need to add that mod, but that's not the end of it. But we can at least make ourselves a good old-fashioned dragon bone bow, I do think. So let's look at it, and if I go and look at the different bow materials, what do we actually want to get? I should probably grab my Tinker's stuff from over here, because we do need to make a new set of tools. Like, that's just something we need to do. So I want to make sure that we're getting that done as soon as possible. But just plop these guys down. No reason not to, really. Part builder can go there. So will Ruby be able to make us Tinker's stuff? Just molds. Okay, so I need to add a couple materials to Tinker's, or figure out some other stuff, but that I want to work on getting a soul stone. We get that so we can't really die. I think that's a play, so I want to make sure that that's priority. We also need all of the stuff for, you know, a good old-fashioned fun-loving thing known as a fine storage system, so I think we're gonna do that. And first off, I do think we need to make quartz enriched iron, which I think 4 stacks should be enough. Machine casings, I think I need 1, 2, 3 machine casings. So what's that gonna take us right this second? I just need 3 stone, right? Right? I mean, it should be just the 3 stone for that. And then you should be able to just hop in and craft them up, you know? Nice and simple. Got our machine casings, and now we need to get our grid. So I'm gonna need 3 glass, which is good because I have 3. And then I need a destruction core, a construction core. Then I'm gonna need advanced processors, improved processors, and also storage parts. So the 1K storage part is gonna take just basic silicon, and then 4K is what's going to take basic processors. So we need all the different types of processors. I think we'll make half a stack of the other kinds of processors versus, actually, realistically, we should probably make 2 stacks, 1 stack, half a stack. Maybe even 3 stacks, 2 stacks, 1 stack. But I do think I'm going to go 3 stacks, 2 stacks. And for those, we need these guys, which is going to be processor bindings. I need silicon, and I need redstone. So it looks like I might need to go mining again. I'm going to add all this stuff to here. So I need 4 stacks of redstone. Got the iron, the diamonds, the gold that I need. I need 6 stacks of redstone, or 5.5 stacks of redstone, realistically. And then we have the slime that we need for that, actually. I think that's going to be the other limiting resource. Maybe we go up and we fly up to there's the processor bindings. Oh, we get 8 for each slime, so we might have enough, depending on how much string we have. Because I still need, okay, redstone should not be enough. Regardless, should be able to do this, and I need 6 stacks, so it's 2 stacks and 8. I need a bunch more. What's the way to turn cobble into string? Actually, we can use cobwebs, so maybe not. Huh. I do think gathering string is probably a good idea, but I should probably also sleep. We're gonna get some sleep. Gonna be day, what, 19, 20? Day 21. Let's fly up here. And the way that we're flying is actually just an ability called flight. That's what it does. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. I think I want to grab the slime just up here. It's free slime. I don't have to do a ton of stuff for it, which is great. I don't necessarily want to kill a ton of these slimes that are up here. Probably should actually replace the dirt though, because I didn't mean to get it. Why'd you make me ruin their island? They were just peacefully chilling up here and made me break it. How dare you, stain mine? How would you do this to me? How could you do this to me? You made me look like such a bad person. I'm live streaming this, bro. Okay, we gotta, there we go. And now we definitely need string. I do think there might be string in the battle tower that I didn't grab. So let's just take a quick look. No string. There are seeds, which I do think I'm gonna grab now. Because any seeds are better than nothing. Ooh, we got coffee seeds, pepper seeds. There's a bunch of different farming related mods in here, like Croptopia, hams, and so we're gonna need to get all of the different kinds of seeds as one of the, oh yeah, Farmer's Delight is one of the other mods. There's just so many things in here that I really enjoy, and so many different kinds of food that I wanted to make sure that I'm getting added in here, because of course we have Spice of Life Carrot Edition, which is how we have so much health. To be fair, that is on top of having a bunch of other things. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, I would say. I don't really need a dandelion. What is grunting up here? Is that the... Oh yeah, I haven't needed the golem yet at the top, so we should probably do that at some point. But, you know, oh yeah, he's just chilling right here. Perfect. Okay, and it crashed. Oh yeah, I just had to start recording again. There we go. We got the battle tower golem. So the tower's gonna break, so we should probably get out. But we've beaten the tower, and that means we don't have to worry about that anymore. But another thing that we do need to do is just explore some more stuff. So I do think that I want to go kind of this direction. Or maybe we check out what this structure is. What are you? don't actually know what the structure is, like, by any regard. I know I added a ton of different things to this mod pack, but I don't know what every single structure is, so... Okay, it's just a little doohickey doodad, fun-loving basement. Okay, you know, that's fine. Oh, it's like another battle tower, so definitely no flying, no flying. We don't want to be cheating again. We got some pump. I don't need iron boots. I'll keep the arrows and the bones, but don't need most of this stuff. Regardless, we got you. Grab slime pearls. Those are gonna actually be useful because we do need slime. So, gotta grab those. I'm grabbing, honestly, mostly just stuff that's gonna fill up our inventory because, again, we can use most of it. So there's nothing that's gonna, like, go completely to waste. So, again, I'm not doing anything super wasteful. Please don't yell at me in comments. Also, there's just a block of diamond up here, which is great, because we needed diamonds. Regardless, let's just chuck all that stuff in there. I do not like silverfish. Again, silverfish, bane of my existence. They do not like me either, so we're gonna just casually talk about how much I dislike them. Regardless, we gotta level up our bowmanship to go absolutely insane. Also, we're in a dragon's territory, which we're flying, because everywhere where there is a large structure that a mob should be in, it's a no-fly zone. We no-fly zone. We respect the no-fly zones. Okay, that dragon's chilling for now. So we're just gonna fly up here. We're gonna activate the waystone. We're gonna grab this stuff. Was the enchantment book any good? Not really. Okay, so now it's a no-fly zone because we're in the dragon's territory. We got closer enough to the dragon. So we were close enough to the dragon, and now, hey, stop trying to pick me up. The dragon's always trying to pick you up to then drop you. By the way, they're not very chill. Also, having a bow would be really helpful right now. There we go. We got the dragon. Perfect. So every time we get rid of a dragon, we get rid of an extra dragon. And the reason why we want to get rid of most of the dragons is ultimately to get the loot from them. But I also got to make sure that we save some so that I can actually harvest their DNA. And the reason why we want to harvest their DNA is so that we can then farm them even more in a cage. And I know that sounds a little brutal, but they're dragons. They attacked me first. They deserve it. And I know that sounds a little bit crazy, because it is. But also there's a roguelike dungeon down here that I guess we just stumbled into for free. So, dope. Free for roguelike dungeon. One of the lower levels as well. Got some extra seeds. Extra spawners for free, just like that. You'll love to see it. Another heart crystal. I do think that I want to increase our bowmanship to the max before I do that, because each of those levels costs a considerable amount more. Also, compressed dudes are just great. The compressed dude. Oh, probably should break the spawner first. You know, that might be a good idea. Also, free wither skeleton skull and anvils. Dope. Extra heart crystals. We got water breathing totem. Just skeleton skulls, and I don't really need my emerald pickaxe anymore. Let's do this for now. I definitely need more iron, but so FOV is really tight. Oh, what's up? Just kind of chilling, having a good time. I don't fully know, unfortunately, when most of this stuff will actually be able to go up on the channel, but for now we're just kind of gathering some resources. Glad some people are showing up. I do appreciate all the support. There's another dragon cave down here that I guess we'll just grab the dragon stuff. Another lightning dragon while we're at it, because why not? No reason not to, I guess. Although there's just so many random mobs trying to attack us. 8 heart crystals is absurd. Use most of our XP for that and get 2 more. And then we can take out the stage. This one looks stage 5, so that's good. Oh, and we've got the music going on, which is crazy. So let's try and turn most of this stuff down, because I don't actually know what is causing it. But again, thankfully we're able to kind of cheese most of this, because we just got a stage 5 dragon, and I'm gonna run. I also didn't mean to fly there, so I don't know. It flew me. I'm gonna pretend we didn't fly there. It didn't happen. No one saw it, even though I'm definitely gonna upload this. No one saw it. Nothing happened. I also don't. Why does this music play randomly? If I find out what mod it is, or if you guys in the comments do, based on the mod pack that's now public, that I probably should have put in the description. Yeah, let me know, because I have actually no clue. But I'm gonna grab, for the most part. I definitely think I should ore dictionary the amethysts together into one thing, because I do think that's more fair. But I don't know about everything else. I don't really want to consolidate everything else into one. And for now, we leave it as is, and in the future, we change a couple of things a little bit. This is my own mod pack that actually just went live. If there should be a post on the YouTube channel for the mod pack, actually. It's just a custom mod pack that I made that is just a bunch of mods I really enjoy. And, yeah, it's a lot of fun, but it's also not complete and not really too optimized yet, so I'm working on it. It's an in-progress mod pack, I'll say that. Also, we just got a dragon egg, so we can at least get a new dragon if we want to. Compressed creeper, joy. I love having a creeper explode into more creepers that explode. That was great. It's just my own mod pack that I particularly really enjoy. Also, if the audio is a little messed up, I'm sorry about that. I'm trying to make sure that there's no major audio issues, but again, I am just one person and I cannot make sure that everything is perfect. Sorry about that. If there are any issues. What I originally tried to do was I tried to make it in a newer version of Minecraft, but unfortunately, most newer versions of Minecraft don't have particular mods that I really like, so I had to make it in 1.16, fortunately. I did get a second ring of overclocking, which is quite a rare drop. I do think that it's about as rare as you getting. Actually, I don't know enough of the stats to say that, but it's quite rare to get a ring of overclocking. We just got 2 of them in succession, but at least we should be able to level up our bowmanship to the max from that. And we've got 17 levels left for heart crystals to increase our health. And mobs are spawning from up there. I do think that I want to go back into the roguelike dungeon, just so that we can... Ooh, there's actually a wither skeleton spawner here. Do we farm the wither... Oh, shoot. That was a bad decision. We just accidentally killed a goblin trader who could have given us some dope stuff. So that's fun. Oh well. I do think I'm gonna end this particular episode here. And by episode, I mean I'm recording while streaming at the same time. I'm not ending the stream, I'm just ending the recording, because I can't really make each episode that I record crazy long, and I'm trying to edit them down anyway, even though I don't have a ton of time in my days. And so it's just, I'm trying to keep everything as optimized as I can without having to not do anything. Because again, I'm just one person trying to post. I'm trying to get 10,000 videos before I hit 10k subs, because I bet a friend that I could do it. And now I thought that that was a reasonable goal. Then a friend decided to promote and comment on most of my videos, which pushed them all. And then now I'm actually struggling to get out 10k videos before 10k subs, especially with school and everything. It might be possible. Regardless, we got that. I'm gonna come over. We're gonna get ourselves some... Okay, we just got ourselves some running shoes, which are a good relic. I don't necessarily want to actually have them as a relic, purely due to the fact that it will increase my speed so much that I will not be able to control it. Also, we're gonna grab the diamonds here, plop the chest down, put the stone stuff in the chest, because I don't want to actually take it. I know that getting power crystal shards is good, so we should probably grab those too. So realizing you definitely need to, if I'm gonna add agricraft back in this area, which is just a roguelike dungeon that we stumbled into while fighting a dragon in a dragon cave, where we got our first dragon egg, and now we're raiding it because I need more diamonds and other materials in order to get ourselves a storage system. So that's our current goal. As of right now, I am going to currently focusing on increasing a couple different things. So we are going to increase our cooking speed, which will actually decrease by 9% the total time it takes to cook particular items. Same with, we'll get green thumb in a second once I get a little extra XP. But essentially these things are just passive bonuses to level yourself up. And they're pretty dope, because when stacked with other passive bonuses, they can get a little bit absurd. Regardless, I think there was a TNT under that one, which means that that's gonna explode. We're gonna run away. Also, free enchanted golden apple, which we'll grab, which I think is our second one. Some Scroll of Mercy. We're fighting Tyra now, because I think this is an apothic boss. Oh my gosh. Prot 7 on Breaking 7, Magnet 6, which is absurd. Tyra's reinforced Flameforged shin balls of latent magic of tenacity. What in the world? I mean, I'll equip it. I mean, heck yeah. That's big vibes. Also, we got ourselves a golden apple. Of course, there's some other stuff too. I don't really need golden apples right now. Need to equip speed in a second, but there's another one, so we can fight Matt. We just fought Tyra, now we're fighting Matt. One of my geckos just jumped down into a different area of their cage, and it was very interesting. Also, protection 6, rebounding 2, rare, not too great. We're gonna decrease the difficulty a little bit, just because it helps us quite a bit to decrease it by just a tiny bit every little episode, because the difficulty will stack quite far, and it will be a little bit oppressive. Regardless, we should also use those, which will usually, if you use a good amount of them, will just on average decrease your difficulty, which is great. Also, I think I'm gonna put speed there, and we're gonna actually combine 3 of these. We're gonna combine water breathing, step assist, and water breathing to get water breathing. You know, what about if I put speed in there? Step assist. Okay. No, we'll just grab. We'll take a water breathing totem. That's fine. I'll start putting totems in this backpack, even though I'm using this backpack for particular storage for certain things that we need for our current project. Regardless, we also got more recall potions, another golden apple. No, again, don't really think we need golden apples, but also life leech 2, potentially a good one. Don't know if we wanna wait. Pufferfish liver, another trinket one. Don't really think it's worth it. I'm also realizing that there's, redstone all over the floor, which I could have been grabbing, so I'm smart. I definitely saw that and definitely was ignoring it. Yep, definitely on purpose. All on purpose. It's all intentional. I need 8 stacks of redstone, so that's gonna be a fun little thing that we have to do. Looks like there's also a mine shaft right here, so maybe we can get the stuff we need. Gobber is going to be helpful, because Gobber is a great resource. Random granite spellothenes or whatever. Squid beak, zombie heart, enchanted heart. I'm gonna keep those enchanted hearts, by the way. Vampiric glove. Hand slot. The issue with the hand slot stuff is that it takes up a hand slot, and I think we have 2 hand slots. Currently the gauntlets of dexterity and the vampiric glove. Honestly, I think that that's fair. I think that's fair. I'm gonna put the lucky horseshoe in a ring slot because again, we have 8 ring slots. So I think that 8 ring slots is fair for this. Because again, I'm working on the current mob scaling and everything, but things are already a little bit much. And I say that even knowing that you guys are watching me just absolutely blow through everything is, well, you know, I'm good at getting a little stacked, and it's fine. It's fine. We're doing fine. Regardless, we got redstone. There's, of course, a good old-fashioned skeleton spawner, and of course I need most of the string. So, we're gonna take the string. I don't actually know what sound that was. There's another dragon on the other side of that wall. So we gotta, let's loot up a little quick. We got a ring of strength, looting, riptide I don't need, riptide I don't need, crates, cool. I'm gonna grab the anvil for free, and we can, I guess I'll equip the ring of strength. It's not gonna do much, I don't think, but at least we'll have that. And now we've got an anvil and some other stuff. And now we're gonna go slay another dragon. Because we can. Yeah, another copper dragon. Cool. The dragons are very difficult, usually. Thankfully, this dragon is not actually as hard as it could possibly be, but also I'm going to turn down hostile creatures. They're getting a little bit too loud. Or potentially the Modpack audio. Is my sounds too high by just like way too much? I don't actually know. Okay, I'm gonna put all sounds down a little bit. Hopefully that fixes it, because I don't actually know why it's like that, but apparently it's been like that for a little bit, and I wish I had known. Okay, let's get ourselves another dragon's worth of stuff. Again, that's our like 4th copper dragon. Potentially we got a black dragon egg. Wait, that means that the copper dragon, it means that there's a big old black dragon somewhere, right? I think. I'm not saying that to be in any way racially inflammatory. I am just purely saying that out of the color of the dragon. Because they're still lightning dragon, even if they're black. It doesn't change anything. Also, it looks like this was this was a massive dragon's lair. Either they might have stolen it from someone. I don't know. Very interesting. Regardless, there's also just a ton of ores in the walls here, and I'm realizing that our inventory is quite full, even though, okay, don't really need iron nuggets. Iron nuggets don't currently really serve us a purpose. True Heart of the Sea. Huh, candle wax chunks, I don't know fully. The scrolls don't really do a whole ton for us either. Ghost visions and immortal. Did that say immortal or immoral? I mean, either way, I don't really want it, but, I mean, hey, fair enough if it said immortal. Definitely get rid of that spawner. Of course, the cave spiders, they're useful to some extent for string and stuff, but not really. Spider spawn eggs, emeralds. Holy, we are getting so much stuff. Another anvil. More manuscripts. See, the more manuscripts I get, the better, because we actually need a ton of manuscripts for upgrading to be able to use everything. And by be able to use everything, I mean, like, being able to hatch dragons, and mostly just hatching dragons, but that's a pretty big thing. We need a lot of manuscripts for that. Regardless, we're gonna grab everything we can. Sharpness, a totem, another lucky horseshoe, that's fine. Manuscript, some iron, string in there, some tomato seeds. Grab those guys. Do that, and I do think that now is a good time for us to quick ol' /home redo, and, you know, maybe get within range of actually getting some slime. So, I know I could use a shovel. I do think that, just in case, so that I don't accidentally you know, get rid of all of the entire island, I'm going to just use my fist. Out of pure just wanting to not break everything. I'm just gonna use my fist. It's fine. There's a little extra down there, but for now we're good. Just drop back down. Again, there's other things we could do to get here. It's fine. Dragons. We got the dragon eggs. We got the squid beaks. Dragon. Wither skeleton. That's our second wither skeleton skull, which is nice. We got some extra of those guys. I'm gonna put book go in there. Resources go in there for the most part. Don't really have a place for relics yet, I'm gonna be honest. Probably should do that, but don't really have that yet. Definitely storing, I think, heart crystal and power crystal shards and stuff in here is good as well. Power crystals actually just increase our base damage, which is kind of dope. So I'm gonna grab those 4 power crystals and we're gonna use them after I get a little bit extra cooking speed. So 26, 21, green thumb, increase green thumb a little bit more. I only need 12 levels, so I do think that that should be good. And then we can go there. We do that, then we grab those slime pearls, we get ourselves a couple extra slime balls, and now what we should be able to do is we'll get 8 stacks for 1 stack of slime balls, right? And so then we've got those guys, which we needed 8 stacks already, which is perfect. So we've got those. Most of it is just going to be getting more redstone, I think, as well as I need another stack of gold and some more iron. And so I'm gonna need, what, 3 stacks of gold. I've got the iron already, right? Because I only need, wait, where did the iron go? There's iron in here. Did I take it out? Probably did, yeah. Okay, so 4 stacks of iron, 3 stacks of gold, 1 stack of diamonds. That's plenty, right? Because each of these guys, then we're gonna also need silicon, which is gonna take nether quartz, which means I need to go to the nether and get nether quartz as well. Let's keep enchanted hearts in here. We can grab ourselves that guy. Also get ourselves, for the most part, the skulls are taking up a bunch of space, so I do think that I want to put them somewhere else. Maybe we make an entirely new chest for them? I don't know. Or I could just, you know, plop them about randomly, but I do think that I'm just gonna grab 4 chests and I'm just gonna put them on the side of this building. And stage 5, stage 5, stage 5. We've gotten rid of 3 stage 5s. Stage 4, and then I guess I'll grab 2 more acacia chests just so that we can have, you know, 1 chest for each. And these are all be the stage 3s, which is great. Got that. Definitely grab the rest of the dragon materials out of there, because oh my gosh, have we got a lot. We've got a lot of dragon bones. I could make an entirely dragon bone related. Do I want to do that though, is the real question. I don't think so yet. Also have a ton of manuscripts. Most of it's in the bestiary, but I'm gonna grab most of the seeds and most of the farming stuff. We're gonna plop it in here, and then gotta go mining again. So, again, grab most of the seeds and farming stuff, and then we just go mining again. It's not a big deal. It's not something we have to worry about. We're just taking care of that. So, raw gold is what I need, and then I also need redstone. So, we're just gonna go and we're gonna focus on that. Gold and redstone. I can fly in here because it's my area. Also, don't actually know what this even is about, but... Oh, never mind. That's the fluid. That's the portal fluid. Which is dope. I'm also gonna grab power crystals and other stuff down here, but for the most part, again, focusing on the things that matter. Redstone, and of course the gold, but mostly the redstone. Because, again, we need a lot more redstone than we need gold. So, let's just make sure that we're getting our priorities straight. I'm gonna grab amethysts as well, just because amethysts are quite rare, but nothing too crazy. Got the amethysts, which are just gonna go immediately into here. Amethysts, heart crystals, diamonds, gold. I just need 2 stacks of gold, so there we go. We've got that. Some actual amethyst in the wild. It's kind of crazy. Should have grabbed that too. Some more redstone. We're gonna need a lot of redstone is the thing. And I'm realizing that we may need to actually just be even more, just go kind of ham with mining. Because I do think we can get a couple different resources just from mining stone. And I do think redstone's one of them. But I also want to make sure it's a chest from looter. That chest from looter, which is great, because it had some gold in it. It's fine. We're going to keep that in our inventory. I'm going to actually do that as well, so we see where we're at. And grab you. The diamonds I cannot quick mine are diamonds from Chaos Awakens, which are troll diamonds. Which, the only reason why I know that is because of the enchantment that I made, and also the fact that we can't mine them. At least not nearly as quickly, which means that there's definitely something different about them. Indicates that I should not mine them, and so we're not going to, in general. Of course, there might be a situation where we need a particular ant, like the red ants, and at that point, then I might have to, but for now, nope. Also, we just got all the redstone we need. I do think I need redstone for each of these, right? Do I need redstone for the construction and the destruction? No, I do not. Okay, perfect. That's good. So I've got the redstone I need. Now, it's just about the gold. So, stacking some. Of course, there's a bunch of ways to get gold in the Nether that we could use. Do you think that another way potentially is just going around and looking through the walls of these particular areas? The entire Dragon's Den is the walls are just ores coupled with cracked stone, and the reason for that is just because the dragons are they're hoarding, so we then will take advantage of the fact that they're hoarding to steal all their stuff once we kill them. So yeah, definitely a little bit extra when it comes to getting particular resources, but that's fine. These pants might not be the best for us, just purely by the fact that they fill up our inventory so quick. Maybe next episode we make new pants, because I do think I'm going to end this particular episode right here, and next episode we should be able to finish off actually getting all the stuff that we need for this. Because unfortunately, this world is, again, a 1.16 world, so we don't actually have, like, negative Y values, which is unfortunate. I wish there was a way that I could generate a world in 1.16 with negative Y values, but unfortunately, I don't think there's a way for me to do that. Making our storage system, finally. For the last while, on stream, I've been working on getting all of the materials for us to get solar panels so that we can actually make solar panels to make solar panels, so that we now have power generation to actually power our storage systems. So now we should be able to actually make all of the different processors we need, and for that, for the most part, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make ourselves a good old 4 stacks of iron processors, or basic processors, which shouldn't be too bad, and let's get them smelting while we can, so you don't have to worry about a ton of stuff. Also, I'm going through coal rather rapidly, so I should probably grab some more wood, but that's fine. It's not something that we have to worry about. Actually, it is something. Go over and grab ourselves some wood. Hello. How's everyone doing? I know that I was ignoring you guys for a second, and you guys were making fun of my inability to do math again, because while I was getting all the stuff prepared for the solar panels, I forgot how to add numbers together, which was great, and basic multiplication, because of course I did, and yeah, it was kind of funny. Now that we don't have to worry about that, because it's all done already, now we can just go in and actually just take care of this for the most part. And we're gonna get a bunch of charcoal, which we then use to smelt stuff up, and we'll take care of it that way for at least this moment. You know, it's still gonna take a little bit, and it's still going to be a little bit much for us, but we should be able to, the demands by just how fast we're getting charcoal, which is great. And we almost have 2 stacks of the basic processors already, which means that we can start funneling them mostly into here. And we're also gonna make 3 stacks of the advanced processors, which are the gold variant, which I think I grabbed all the materials for correctly, so we should be able to make the improved processors. The advanced processors are the diamond ones, which I think we got enough stuff for 1 stack of? Well, we'll just make those 2. Why don't we? So we get the advanced processors, take you guys, consolidate them, and get these guys started. Get ourselves some more charcoal going. Perfect, because we're barely able to keep up with the amount that we're actually making. And the reason why we need so much is because I want to actually have some amount of storage because of how fast we're generating items right now. We're gonna need a substantial amount of storage rather rapidly, and most of that's just from dungeon delving and other stuff. But regardless, let's grab most of those guys. Grab charcoal can go in there. That can go there. We can also look at other stuff. So cooking speed is maxed out. Green thumb, harvest proficiency, prospecting, treasure hunt. Well, increase treasure hunting a little. I mean, no reason not to. Almost done with getting all of the basic processors taken care of, which means we should probably also make ourselves our construction and destruction cores so that we can make ourselves our crafting grid, which I think takes, yeah. So we just get those guys, we get a destruction core, a construction core, and then we need machine casings, quartz enriched iron, and for the most part that is going to be our grid. I need a little bit of glass and a couple of our improved processors. So thankfully we have glass remaining, which is great, because I didn't really take that into account. Thankfully we got quite lucky with that, so happy about that. We also need to get rid of smelting through all of the improved processors, which is going to be even more, but it's fine. We can make our grid and then make ourselves a good old-fashioned crafting table to get ourselves a crafting grid the moment we get our first little good old-fashioned advanced processor, because I mean we're going to need it. So crafting grid, and then we can also get ourselves a chest for a disk drive. So we've got our grid, crafting grid. I need a controller, which is going to take a little bit more of our silicon, which thankfully we have plenty of silicon. We've got our controller and our disk drive, which is perfect. So now we've got everything that we really need for storage, which I'm going to, I think what we're going to do is we're just going to plop the minted controller, disk drive, and then next to the controllers is where the solar panels are. Those 2 will be solar panels. Solar panel, and then on top of it will be the crafting grid, and now we can barely access that furnace, but that's fine. It is what it is. Got that, and that's gonna be most of that, which is perfect, because now we need to actually make ourselves, has everything smelted, actually? Looks like most of it has, which is crazy. Now what we need to do, oh, I already had glass in there. I was prepared, I was definitely prepared. So 1K storage parts, 1, 2, 3, 4, get 1 stack of redstone, and 1 stack of quartz enriched iron. So we're gonna make 1 stack of glass, 3 stacks of glass, which definitely calculated with how much glass sand we have. Yep, definitely did that. Yep, I would never, definitely would never happen. I would never get math wrong, as you guys know very clearly from the past, yeah, we're just gonna wait for that to smelt up. Of course, getting extra charcoal to fuel everything, be able to actually successfully finish up making our good old-fashioned delectable little tier 1 storage parts, and then we need stage 2, which is why we have so many basic processors, which is great, because 64 of the stage 1s will turn into 20 of the stage 2, then turn into 6 of the stage 3s, which is 2 of the stage 4. I don't actually know. You know what? Let's go all the way with that. Actually, I do think that's worth it for us. So I do think that that's worth it. For this very moment, having that much storage is very helpful. So I do want to do that. So let's make ourselves, for the most part, 55 1K storage parts for now. There's more to come. Just gotta get all the glass smelted, which of course is a thing that I definitely remembered to do beforehand. Yeah, Okay, there we go. 64 of the 1Ks, and then I need more quartz enriched iron, which thankfully I have here. 21 of the 4Ks, which will give us 7 of the 16Ks, which will give us 2 64Ks, which is perfect because that's exactly what we needed. And then I need a storage housing for those guys to actually be able to store us anything, which is even more glass, which I forgot I had again. Because, of course, why would I ever remember that glass is a thing that we need? It's just glass. I can't even see it. You know, that's the issue. I can't see it. Even though I have better eyes, I can't see it. But at least we can chuck those guys in there, and we now have some storage to put most of this stuff in that we don't have to worry about anymore. And we also don't have a network yet, a storage network yet, which means that I don't have to worry about storage network stuff, like power loss from storage network stuff. It would end up being quite a bit, so that's good. Happy about that. Although what I probably should do is netherrack. What we can do is we can compress it, do compressed netherrack. Of course, probably should do that once all of the netherrack is in there, but I mean, hey, there's a lot of netherrack, so let's just get all of it out of there, move it into our storage system, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. It's almost all out. It's almost all there. You can also get the gravel and the other stuff, but most of the stuff was from on stream but off recording mining for netherite, where I didn't get any netherite, which was great. It was super helpful for me to not get anything that I was looking for while looking for it, because I really want those netherite syringes so that I can gather the DNA from the dragons in order to get more dragon eggs, because I want more dragon eggs. But for the most part, we got our base storage system completed that we needed, so happy about that. Very, very happy about that. Now it's going to be about moving everything else into our storage system, because oh my gosh, is this going to be a fun little chore. So let's do that, and then we can start. Dragon skull will go over here, and we can just chuck all of this stuff into here for now. Though I do think that having the waystones in my backpack as a primary way to get to and from, mostly to certain places back from, you know, from home, because again, we have /home, but we don't have a ton of warps. We have 3 warps, 1 in the nether, 1 in the end, 1 in the overworld. We don't have our overworld warp set, but I'm considering just calling /home our overworld warp. I can't speak, apparently. I'm just thinking so hard about what I'm about to say because I'm live. I don't know. I don't usually stream for this long. I also don't usually stream at all, so very not used to it, but getting used to it, you know, it is what it is. Having some extra time to stream might not come most weeks, but definitely this week I was able to get most of my coursework done earlier this week. Didn't have to worry about that, but I do need a new set of armor. I don't necessarily know what specific things are certain stats, so I know we need the different books. So materials in U is that one, which has the tier 1 materials. Further reading is grout and a book, so I need grout. I know I need nether grout and a but for the most part we gotta do that after we chuck everything in, because I do want to make sure that we're getting everything into here that we can, so that we don't have to worry about having random storage stuff that's outside of our current storage capacity. And I guess I could put the dragon skulls in here too, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that yet. Probably should start working on an enchantment library as well, just so we don't have to worry about having a bunch of enchantments out either, but I don't really think we're going to be using a ton of enchantments this early, because we're not going to be using gear that's that good that needs crazy enchantments, or we're going to be using Tinker's gear. So, we have a ton of stuff though. So I do think we should look at how is our storage look? 8. Okay, so we're actually we've got a pretty good margin. How much space we're actually using, which is great. Okay, let's make ourselves some grout. I need sand again, because of course I need sand again. I always need sand again. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of sand. I'm just gonna grab a ton of sand. I'm so done with it. I'm just grabbing sand. I'm not carrying anymore. I'm just grabbing sand. Nothing matters, just sand. Think at 1,000 sand, we're good. There we go. So, 1,024 sand. Perfect. Nether grout, I need magma cream, which, should be able to make, and soul sand, which I don't have for some reason, which is interesting. But regardless, we got puny smelting, which is great, because now we've got puny smelting, which is tier 2 materials, which is basalt and a bunch of other stuff, but we need the next ones, which, yeah, puny smelting, materials in U, So puny smelting, I need a sky slime ball, yeah. And then go book you to get Tinker's Gadgetry. And then nether grout, okay. For nether grout, I need that. So we're gonna warp to the nether entrance and we're gonna have to discover some stuff in the nether. This was the way to get out, right? And I need an altar of fire over there, which we can use to summon a boss to fight. We could do that next episode, maybe? I think that might be a shout. But also another reclaimer here with a block of gold, of course, more mosquitoes, which I dislike, to be honest. Very bright, which I guess it's brighter for me than it is for you because of how my monitor's set up. Okay, we just altar of fire, there's a basalt delta over here, and then soul sand valley was right here. Yep, I was right. Soul sand, perfect. We're gonna grab a couple stacks because I think I should. Just because of what I needed for other sand. So I'm just gonna grab that. We can chuck that in there, and then I need nether grout, make ourselves the fantastic foundry book, which is great. Tier 4 materials, which is blazing bone, ancient hide, nihilite, deals multiplied damage, which is, it's kill streak, the thing, but there's other ones as well. Urdine has nature bound, seismium, tiberium, promethium, niobe, ignis. Okay, so we need other stuff too. Let me combine all the books. No, those are books. Encyclopedia of Tinkering. I'm missing Mighty Smelting, which is pouring seared stone, an ingot of seared stone onto, okay, which I gotta do. I am making sure to stay hydrated. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I don't know when you sent that message, but yes, I just saw it. So yes, thank you, sweetheart. Hydration check has been completed. Okay, now we've got Smelting 201, which is tier 3 stuff. And then we can make the Book of Tinkering, which is great. Project expansion stuff, other stuff. Does the Encyclopedia of Tinkering have access to the tier 6 material? Or is this the highest it wants to go? Because Manulin and everything is not the highest. Voiding, tier 3 materials. Dragon Bone's at tier 3. Okay. Bone Shard. Okay, damage over time. It's not great, to be honest. Atazan, Aurenium, Dark Matter, Angelic. I don't even... Because we're not allowed to fly anymore, because we're in his territory. So let's just take care of these masked dudes. Because we need to actually take care of the Sun Chief himself. We can just hit him. Well, that was relatively easy. But it should give us the mask and some XP, which is great. You'll love to see it. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually fly over here and we're gonna activate the Waystone Tower. And the reason for that is because we want to be able to teleport over here because it's nice and easy, nice and simple, nice and quick. But we're mainly over here because I need gravel. And usually underwater is the best place to get gravel, although this looks to be mostly non-gravel helpful, which is great. So instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid a jungle myrmex, because we can. I don't particularly know why, but we are. So that's what we're gonna do. I think this is actually just immediately where the queen is, so we're just gonna immediately mark the queen, and her brood is right here, and I don't actually think there's anything too crazy good about the loot from these. So, you can check it out. I don't know what the loot is gonna be like. Some melons, some rotten flesh, some food stuff. I mean, it's not awful. It's not great either, but hey, I'll take it. Regardless of that, we defeated the boss, so we can fly back out. And there's a little graveyard over here, which, of course, we gotta pay our respects to the fallen. Unfortunately, they are deceased, so we will in fact have to, they won't mind us taking their stuff, right? I mean, they're deceased. They can't care, right? Unfortunately. I wish they were alive, but I also don't think that they're gonna miss anything, because they're also not real. But hey, I mean, who's really asking, you know? I mean, hey, let's just get all that we can from this, because the emeralds are gonna be nice. So are the name tags. Honestly, I should probably grab the name tag from. Did I? I probably did. I did, actually. Okay, so I did grab what I needed to grab, which is great. That's what I needed to grab, which is why it was great that I grabbed it. Also, it's lagging a little bit because new chunks are generating, which is real nice and fun. And the reason why it's lagging so hard for loading new chunks is purely because there's a lot to load every time there's a new chunk loading. So, yeah, sorry about if it's a little laggy. Yeah, they don't really have a ton of good stuff here, so for the most part, I'm glad that there's flowers planted here and everything. Overall, we do still need to go find, I'm gonna do this. Where's the closest ocean? More motion? 1,500. Okay, 4,000 blocks in this direction. Looks like this episode's gonna be a little bit of a journey. Can't fly over that, but what I can do is fly over to this amphitheater, take it out nice and quick, nice and simple, nice and easy, to get some feathers, because we need them for dragon saddles. And I am probably going to chunk pre-generate a lot of the terrain, because I personally think that having to wait this long for generation is a little bit absurd, but you know, hey, it's not my fault. I'm gonna pre-gen a bunch of stuff, but yeah, probably should have done that or streaming. But while it's generating, we can at least defeat a cool little battle tower. So let's do that. Cool. Our thing came back. Cool. We got another one. Dope. What? Okay, cool. I'll break the spawner again. What about up here? Cool, we got you, we got a zombie villager, we got you, we got another zombie villager, we got another skeleton. I mean, hey, let's be real. It's not a tough place to fight, but it is interesting, that's for sure. Stray, cool. It's at least a cool little tower. I don't know how to speak, apparently. Main issue is just the fact that it is lagging quite a bit. Due nearly entirely in part to new chunks being generated. Again, it's not my fault. I mean, okay, let's be real. It kind of is my fault, but I mean, yeah, I have no excuses. I should have pre-generated it, but I didn't, because I didn't foresee it lagging this bad when generating new chunks, because it doesn't usually. But I guess stream and the processes stream is taking a little bit much. I should probably also upgrade the stream PC and the way that everything's made, but that's fine. There's a wither skeleton up here. Let's take him out. Perfect. And a chest with absolutely nothing in there, and also a final treasure block, which spawns a chest, which is going to explode a bunch of stuff, which is great. So, yeah, hopefully this doesn't crash. Maybe that was supposed to be fireworks. It sounded like something was gonna explode though, so I started skedaddling. But yeah. Okay, well, I think instead of that, while it's generating, let's just raid another roguelike dungeon, and honestly, we can just kind of skip to the end. By the way, the reason why I'm not flying in these dungeons is because I made it a rule to not fly and go too crazy when I am, you know, casually in here chilling. I've just made it a rule to not go too crazy when it comes to ability usage and particular things when inside of the dungeons. So I treat them like restricted airspace, where the government will shut me down if I attempt to fly. By the government, I mean, guys, I guess. I don't know. I just more don't think it's really fair for me to, you know, be using flight and a bunch of other crazy things in dungeons, so I'm not going to. But yeah, I don't actually know how many chests we have to open for us to get certain achievements, but we found a common affix item. It's our first common affix item? Crazy, okay. Oh, hello. Dope. So, let's just do this. Cool, we got it. We got it for free. And now, you know, I guess what I could do is if this is just a normal... Oh, there's an apothic dude in here, which gave us Ostena's ironclad gemstone chestplate of latent magic, which is cool, and some diamond leggings, which is, I guess. I do think that we're just gonna mostly ignore that, because it's not really super relevant or helpful, and we're just gonna continue. I need to find the stairs down, which look to be right here. I'm only allowed to skip layers when the cave systems allow me to skip layers. That's the rule that I'm taking as of right this second. Also, Prot 7, or that's Prot 8. Dang. Prot 8's kind of crazy. Some more XP too. I probably, you know what, we're gonna grab the sugarcane. Also, I'm not really gonna grab the nuggets, because nuggets are, let's just be honest, they're nuggets. They're not going to be super particularly useful in comparison to everything else. So, mostly going to ignore. But, on the off chance we get a good nugget, that's pretty dope. Also, it looks like we can just skip down here. So, skipped a layer, which is great. Because the loot gets better the farther down you go, and we want to get the best loot that we possibly can. Of course, this is my own custom mod pack, so if you want to play it, there should be a link in the YouTube video, or if you're on the stream, if you go to the latest video in the series, which is episode 13 as of when I'm streaming this, the mod pack link is in the description for that video, so you should be able to go check that out. We are absolutely vibing, and you know what? I'm happy. So it looks like we can skip down an entire Nether layer. Great. And another one, which is even better. Because we just skipped down to the very bottommost layer, which usually takes quite a bit of time to get there. And, you know, this place has the chance to spawn some wither skeletons and other stuff, which is great. Especially if we need wither skeleton skulls, which we do. Not in excess, but we do actually need to summon quite a few withers in order to get enough stars to automate star making processes, which is going to be quite fun. But yeah, it's going to be a whole thing that we're going to have to work on. Also, break that, get that guy edificated. Up the TNT there. Cool, we got some stuff. We got running shoes again, which, I mean, come on, they're running shoes. It is what it is. I'm not super picky about whatever we get, but I would prefer something a little better. But since we are down to the bottom floor, we've kind of completed the bottom floor as well, which means that I'm gonna let us fly our way back up to the surface because, well, there's nothing else really for us down here. So let's just go up. And we are now at the surface, which is perfect because we just got a bunch of random other things that we need to deposit back out of our inventory, which thankfully, I mean, we're going this way still, right? So ideally, if I can find a Tower of the Wild, like one of the Waystone Towers, and use the Waystone Tower as a way to just warp immediately back here. Although that would require us to find one of those towers, which would require us to, you know, find one of those towers, which apparently we can't do. Because, yeah, great. I mean, at least there's a bunch of really cool things. There's dragon skeletons all over. There's, I don't know. I'm just trying to find a good thing in a massive... Wait, that's an apothic boss. Skelestal. Skells, ironclad steel pants of tenacity. Pantaloons of tenacity. Shine, ever increasing in brightness. Okay, there we go. We got sneak speed. Our combat level is almost fully maxed out, which would be kind of crazy for this early on. Wouldn't be too bad for us. Of course, I want to get another one of those Towers of the Wild so that we can actually, you know, warp back here. Because, I mean, we need to go another several thousand blocks to be able to get to where we're actually going, which is absurd to me. And there's just so much loot we're passing up. But at least the landscape looks beautiful. Like, let's be real. This looks absolutely gorgeous. Also, that dragon should probably ignore it. It's not worth it. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth engaging on me. That's what I thought. See, the dragons are afraid. They're terrified. They're absolutely trembling in their boots. There's a Tower of the Wild and a Frostmaw. I'm gonna kind of ignore the Frostmaw, but you need to go to... So, the place that we need to return to is called Marimur. So if I go /home, if I take out a waystone and I plop it down and I say home, and then I chuck this stuff all in here. Okay, I'm gonna keep the netherrack in there because that's something that we're gonna continue to accumulate over time because we need it. We can get rid of most of this stuff though. But yeah, shoot, need my explorer's compass. I need it to explore. There we go. Okay. So, we will be able to get most of this stuff taken out and be able to successfully go through this and properly take care of everything else in there. We've gotten a Jungle Myrmix, we've gotten a Barako the Sun Chief, we've also gotten most of the way to the Ocean, which is quite far away, unfortunately. So, if I go to Marimur, we are continuing to go this way. There's a Frostmaw. Where's the Frostmaw is the real question. There's the Frostmaw. Frostmaw has been taken care of. Rude Awakening, we got Feather Falling 2 and an Ice Crystal, which is dope. But, yeah. You know? Regardless, we gotta get to... Wait, this is all gravel. Well, time to yoink. Because I need lots of gravel, because gravel we can get diamonds from as well, using the sieves. So, if I just /home, and then I grab emeralds, and I repair my axe, and I repair my sword. I need rubies. Okay, I need more things than just rubies, but I do need rubies for my pickaxe. So I need my Philosopher's Stone, get 12 rubies so that I can craft them into my ruby pickaxe to fix my ruby pickaxe. And then what we can do is we can go back to exactly. And now what we can do, get even more gravel. Because we don't have to worry about it. So we just yoink all the gravel, and then we repair our shovel, and then we're out of stamina, because of course we are. We're at 2,000 gravel. Hello there. Hello there. And a new raid can't start at our village, because we've already got a raid going on at the village, which is absurd to me. Okay, and then we just go like a casual doobity-doo, get even more gravel. And yeah, we're just gonna take the entire mountain because we can. Oh, our emerald shovel's broken. Oh no! Better repair it with some emeralds. Oh dear, we're moving too fast. Also, there's just a random... Oh dude, nice. Nice try, bro. Ominous banner. You can go right there because you look nice and ominous in the ground. Okay. So, we just gotta chill, and we just continue going, getting even more gravel. Because the point of getting to the ocean is to get gravel, to get sieves, because we've got sieves, we got 32 sieves, which what we're gonna do is we're gonna plop them all down right here. 5, so, and then got that, and then in the middle is where we can click to actually activate them, which is great. So now we need, I need the gravel, or the flint rather, because we've got to craft up the rest of these guys into string mesh, or into flint mesh, and then we got to craft them up into iron mesh. So we got 31 of those guys, and then we need a bunch more iron to get them up to the next tier, which is the iron meshes. And the reason why we need them at iron meshes is because that is a higher optimization. And then what we can do is we take these and... Wait, is it an entirely new raid? Did the old raid stop, or did a new raid begin? Because it does matter. If it's, well, it looks like our iron golem passed away. It's fine, right? It's fine. It'll be okay. It's not an issue. It'll never be an issue. But yeah, we get 1 warp per dimension, again, as I was saying way earlier. We get 1 warp per dimension, which means that we have our 1 in the Nether, we don't have 1 in the over... Actually, our slash home is counting as the 1 in the overworld. And that's what I'm counting it as right now. Oh yeah, I still need to restart the... That's true. I still need to restart the game to actually get the changes to take place. Okay, let's do that real quick. Just so that we get the changes to take place. And then we're good. There we go. Now we should be able to successfully get all of the nice stuff done. Sieving. We do actually have 1 emerald mesh already, which I probably should just add there. And we'll be able to get everything that we want, with a small chance of getting extra stuff as well, which is great. You'll love to see it. But the whole reason why we're doing this is to get stuff so that we can actually end up processing more and more things, specifically into netherite, because we need netherite to get a netherite syringe. More recent episode, I don't fully know, but what I do know is that we actually need to take out all of the spawners on the first floor in order to open the chest on the floor, which we need to get the stuff to actually defeat the boss up at the top. And the reason for that is because, well, that's what we're trying to do. We want to defeat the boss at the top to get his loot and claim the spoils of the tower. Although the issue with that is that when we claim it, the tower will fall. And I like the aesthetic of these towers, and I'm trying to figure out a way to make them stop falling. So if you want to support me in that journey, or support me in the journey of making this mod pack even more fun, even more crazy, and making it essentially the new version of Crazy Craft, then please just like, subscribe, and everything else, because I really appreciate it, and it genuinely helps a ton, means the world to me, and it keeps me able to continue doing this. So thank you guys. Other than that, though, I have been streaming a little more regularly, so that's pretty dope. And, I mean, other than that, I don't really know what else to go over. Although, I am seeing something that we can use in our Tinker's Construct things, that they're merely using as nightlights in these beds. And that is these end rods, which we can actually just kind of yoink through. Hole in the way, I can't walk through holes. Apparently. Okay, chest is still locked, which means that there are more... That means there's more spawners on this floor, which is quite interesting because I don't actually see any spawners on this floor. Maybe this is a combined floor and there's spawners here too? Other than that, nope, there's another one there. Maybe I'm missing the spawners or missing something else, because I don't actually see what exactly to... We could always use a little bit of a cheese strat. And what I mean by cheese strat is there's a way that you can utilize just the fact that the chest loot has already been generated. You can use it and access the chest via a little bit of a skeevy way by simply just putting a hopper underneath it. Other than that, I don't necessarily know if there's another way to get into the chests if they're not unlocked. We did get our first key from down there, or from up here, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to find out how to actually get anywhere. Unless, yeah, there's nothing there. I'm not supposed to fly, so I'm gonna not fly anymore. But we need to get to, is there only one spawner? Okay, chest is still locked, which means that there's likely another spawner somewhere. Is that it? Was that the 2 spawners? That was, okay, so now we know how to find those spawners. They're just more hidden than the other ones, which is, I mean, fine, I guess. It makes sense, right? Like, you're not gonna wanna be that blatantly obvious when it comes down to it, but I mean, thankfully we were able to find them. And now gotta remember to grab the loot from the chest, because potentially the key could be inside. I want to make sure to grab that. Hello, I don't remember everyone, unfortunately. I do appreciate everyone who supports me, but I don't have the greatest memory when it comes to remembering everyone. But yeah, got the little back room back here, extra key, ourselves the honey and everything. Get out. I mean, I can play without mods. It's not as fun without mods. What's up, Breaker? Yeah, it's just, honestly, Minecraft is, it's a customizable experience with mods and everything, and I feel like if I take that away, it's less fun because I'm not staying true to the me and the content as well as just the thing that I want to make. I will make some content when new Minecraft content is released, but for the most part, mods are a way to make the game have more depth because there's only so much one studio or one team can do because they all have their biases and they're all a group. And so you can't ever have, you know, this separation that would be able to discern and make it, you know, something everyone wants to play, because you can't make something everyone wants to play, which is why games that are customizable, that you can, you know, mod yourself or change and make the way you want it to be, that's why they're so fun, is because you can make it and play it the way you want to play it. Also, we just got our last key, which means we can go up and we can finally take out the boss up at the top, which we're going to do. Nice and simple. It shouldn't be too hard. Might be a little loud, though. Yep, okay, perfect. So, he's flying away. He tried to escape. The Guardian has fallen. Uh-oh, the whole structure's gonna break in a second. We should probably grab everything we can. Are there any other chests? Nope, doesn't look like it. We've already beaten the tower, so we can fly again. Add you for what? No, thank you. I just do this for fun. I chillin'. I have a policy of not adding anyone that I don't know personally. So, I appreciate it, but no thank you. Also, okay, there's another dragon up there. Let's see. Okay, there's some, oh, it flew away the moment. Ooh, lychees. There's lychees here. Fir leaves. Get some pine cones. Some twigs from Minecraft. What would it, so like adding you, what would that be? Like, because there's nothing, like, this is just a mod pack that I made. Anyone can play this mod pack. It's not something that I'm like, no, I don't, it's a policy for just, no. I appreciate it though. Regardless. Okay, let's continue on. We gotta take out another dragon, and, ooh, it's a blue one. Sneak up on it while it's sleeping. Take it out nice and quick. There we go. Yoink everything. Okay. Grab some more manuscripts. Another one manuscript chest. You know, that's fine, I guess. Sapphires are cool. I'm trying to get Ordict compatibility between different modded resources, because like Ordictionary compatibility is really off for a lot of mods, but you can pet certain dragons depending on, like, you have to tame them, and to tame them you have to like hatch them yourself. And so for that you actually need to get a dragon egg, which means you need to kill a tier 5 dragon, which has a chance to have an egg, and it's a whole process. Also, this is a massive castle. I mean, I'm gonna follow the rules that I've set, and I'm not gonna... Well, there's also grizzly bears. Hi. I won't harass you and your children. It's fine. You guys are fine. I'm not upset at the grizzly bears. We're not gonna deal with the grizzly bears. They're not a problem. Pillager Fortress. So that's what this is. Okay. Is there a way in, or am I gonna have to break in? If there's a way in... Oh, wait, people are strange. What? Illager campsite, Illager... Wait, what? Village the Illage away. Okay, so this is a couple different pillager structures. a pillager campsite and a pillager fortress. So we gotta take out the pillager fortress and the pillager campsite at once. And okay, the loot's okay. The lost pages are good for XP, which I don't. I'm gonna keep it for now. I'm not gonna use it just yet. And we should be able to get in here. And I'm gonna break it. Ooh, it's create made, so it's got a mechanism. Maybe we, you know what? I'm gonna plop you guys back, and we're gonna open it. Okay, I mean, that's cool. It's a cool thing. But you're the one that's pulling me. Okay, gotcha. Well, the campsite generated really weird, so thankfully there's just a ton of stuff. I don't have any dragons. I really don't have any dragons as of right now. Unfortunately. Most of it's just because I don't have the required research taken care of, and also just don't have all of the... I don't have the specific egg that I want, because I want a very particular dragon. Because my favorite dragon color has invisibility and shielding, which is annoying. There we go. Got it taken care of. That one just has invis. Because there's just dudes hiding everywhere. They're hiding in the plants. They're hiding... Like, this isn't Vietnam. Okay. Well, you can at least get some... So, the way to find the tier 5 dragons is they're in dragon caves. And I have a couple dragon eggs. The main reason why I haven't properly, like, hatched them is because they're a type of dragon that I don't necessarily want. It's because I want a very specific color that I prefer, but yeah, it's just a preference thing. I will just grab most of the stuff that's here, because free anvils are dope. You'll love to see it. I love getting free things. Some turntables from supplementaries. This is one of those really cool structures that I also don't necessarily know is gonna be that helpful for us, but it's just really cool overall. Oh, hello, Indicator boy. You'd set me on fire. Great. You'll love to see it. I'm looking for... So there's the rarest type of the dragons is the lightning dragons, because they spawn in hotter biomes. And those are the more rare biomes, typically, like jungles and stuff. And there's a color of the lightning dragons that I want that's the electric blue variant, which whenever I see them, I immediately try and get them as fast as possible because, well, they're just really, really cool. It's just like a neon blue that I really like, but yeah. Okay, let's look at this. Hey, ooh, we can raid their sleeping quarters for free stuff. We got candy. Dude, sleeping with candy. What? Why are you sleeping with candy, bro? It's gonna be bad for your teeth. Don't ever eat candy after brushing your teeth. It's bad for you. It's really bad for your teeth. Okay, we can grab a bunch of books. There's the spawner. There we go. Okay, we can get the spawner taken care of. It's day 40 already, which is crazy to me. And we can grab you guys. We can go in here. Smite, step height. Don't really need either of those, especially basic levels. The electric blue one is the closest to like a purple dragon that you can get, I think. Actually, I don't know. There might be a purple one. Yeah, there are purple ones. It's amethyst. And there's sea serpent scales that are actually like purple, which you can use to make like armor and stuff. But you can't tame the dragon, the sea serpents, unfortunately, which is kind of lame. But yeah. Ooh, a library. Are there any books in here? What about if I turn it the other way? Okay, it doesn't do anything. I don't know why I'm turning a hand crank that's not doing anything, but that evoker had a totem on itself. Oh, they all do. Okay. Well, that's great. Yeah, those guys really were not happy with me, huh? Is there more evokers somewhere? Can't see. Can't see. Where are you back here? Oh, you're back here. Okay, perfect. Oh my gosh, they had a lot of gold. And other stuff, which is cool. Oh, is this what... This is where the hand crank was leading us to. Holy, they were rich. What? Neon blue fire? I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but was it in a chest? I gotta prevent this from burning down, so give me 1 second. Oh, that means there's another dude, but... Okay, will you please not explode everything? Thank you. Where... Is there another one? Somewhere... I mean, maybe I missed something, but I didn't really see anything too crazy. Yeah, if I see something like that, I'll definitely try and point it out, but I don't know. But like that? Or was it one of the effects? Or was it just something else? I don't know. Trying to prevent this entire place from burning down because it looks cool, but it's hard because it keeps wanting to be on fire. Okay, there we go. We got that. Stairs up here. Go up. Secret room? Nope. It's just way outside. Okay. That. We got that. What? This? One of these? Or is it over here? I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but... I don't actually know... I don't know what you're trying to point to, but... I don't know. I'm sorry that I'm missing it. Top right? Oh, that? This is JEI. So this is every recipe. It's like the recipe book, but better. So it gives you every recipe for everything, including all the mods that you have installed. But yeah. We also got we got a lucky horseshoe, which we already have the better version of from a different mod, so we're gonna leave that. Grab I don't really need a true heart of the sea again, because that's like the third one that I found. I don't really think I need flax seeds either. I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but I guess, yeah. I don't know. Something up here. We can grab the loot from you guys. Extra, ooh, wait, we can put that on our head, and we can then have extra loot, which is great for mobs. It stacks an extra level of looting. No. I don't know, it might be something going on your end of the stream, but I don't fully know. Some cages, there's a bunch of really skeevy stuff up here. Uh-oh, we gotta rescue the villagers. Probably should take care of the evoker first, though. You know, that's fine. Raccoon tails? Why would you do that to a poor raccoon? He's just trying to chill. He's just trying to be there. Why would they remove his tail? That's so mean. A kangaroo up in a cage up there? That's crazy. Okay, let's cloud in a bottle. Interesting. Okay. Take it. And let's just take everything that we can. Hopefully the Vexes will all follow me outside, because I'm going to... Actually, we haven't fully completed it because we still have that tower to do. So I gotta find the way back to the stairs. That's a way down. That's... Okay, there's big stairs up here. Perfect. Nah, I don't know about any of those things. I'm sorry. I just don't... I don't know. I don't pay attention to a ton of different things in my life. I'm too busy. I don't even know why would I take on a challenge that makes no sense to me. The Vexes are gonna die automatically from attacking me anyway. so I don't need to kill them, but they're just annoying. Well, that's what we could do. We could just go over here. Maybe we find ourselves another waystone tower, so that then I can get back out here if I need to. I do think that finding those towers is going to be really helpful. Free dragon bones as well. You'll love to see it. Free. Just free. You'll love to see free things. Also, there's a village here. Well, there's a waystone in the village. There's another dragon. Okay, interesting. Another dragon skeleton. And there's another structure. We can check out the structure too. Okay, let's do this. What is this structure? It's got a roguelike dungeon on top of it. It's like a frozen woodland mansion. A frozen mansion. What is actually... Okay, there's also... Is this the same structure? Or okay, this is a different structure entirely. Go west. Okay, I'll go west in a second. Also, I just triggered the trap down there, which is great. So, none of that loot's gonna survive. That's great. And let's see what there is in this ice woodland mansion thing. If there's any good loot, then we might stay. Does not look like it. What about... Is there stairs? Wait, is there anything good in here? Or is this just... some good loot, but not really anything too crazy. Okay. Let's... I'll go west. Okay, I'll go west. Fine. What is even west, though, is the question. Like, there's nothing over here. But fine, I'll go west for a second. Will there actually be anything, is the question. I don't really expect there to be. I mean, there's a dragon skeleton, but it's for a really small dragon. It's fine. Big mountain, another dragon skeleton. We'll grab again, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to just some free dragon skeleton stuff, so. What about, well, another one. Stage 2. New chunks are loading, and the game just crashed. I don't think going west was the best idea. Oh well, it was gonna happen eventually. Hopefully there was some form of backup at some point along that, but I don't actually know. If there was, let's do this. There was? What do you think there was? Like, I haven't been there. Trust the process. Trust what process? The process of just, okay, I'll trust one more time, and if it crashes again, then we know there's something wrong. Okay, where are we at right now? Okay, it looks like we didn't lose anything. I'm gonna back up, I'm gonna do a backup right now, just to make sure that nothing bad can happen. And then we'll continue going west for a little bit. If it crashes again, then I'm not gonna continue to go west. Okay, backup done. Now we go west. The battle tower, there's an ent here. There's another tower, and it's lagging again, and I think it might have crashed again. Yeah, it crashed again. No, so the issue is mods, the amount of mods you have doesn't indicate instability in a mod pack. What indicates instability in a mod pack is how the mods interact and how big each mod is. So this mod pack is mostly bulk, like massive mods that do a lot of different things to the game. And the issue with that is that when loading new chunks, you can keep saying it's crashing because it's just crashing because it's loading new chunks while I'm streaming, while I'm doing other things. Like, it's not because there's something massive, it's just that's how loading new chunks works when you have 200 mods that add their own dimensions and other structures that are massive and everything else combined. Because it's just a volume of things. What I'm gonna do now is we're gonna go home and we're gonna deposit the stuff we have. Most of which, I probably should organize the dragon skulls. I'm gonna take the stage 2 one, and the stage 2 one is gonna go on top of this. It's tiny. Then we've got the stage 5 ones, we don't have any more of. Stage 4, and then stage 3s. It shouldn't be a RAM issue unless I have a different amount allocated to this specific profile, because, I mean, I'll look at the crash report real quick. I don't know, I like building with spruce wood and deep slate stuff, but that's just me. Okay, crash reports. Crash report, the latest crash report, let's read it. Okay, it was a hash map error with lighting. Yeah, it was just trying to load in too many light sources at a time, which is why I usually pre-gen all my chunks while I don't have shaders enabled. But if I keep exploring, of course, I'm gonna encounter areas I haven't been to before, so not really gonna do that a ton anymore, but hey, it is what it is. Because I have, if you allocate too much RAM as well, it can decrease performance, but this mod pack, the sweet spot, for me at least, with how I have everything set up with shaders and everything, it seems to like between 12 and 16 gigs, so that's what I give it 15.5 gigs of RAM to use. It's Forge, because NeoForge doesn't have 1.16 access, and if NeoForge did have good 1.16 compatibility, it would be on NeoForge, because NeoForge, you can use fabric integrations to get fabric mods on NeoForge, and then I could just make a mod pack with every mod that I really like, as opposed to just the Forge mods. The issue being there's not a lot of there's just not a lot of compatibility when it comes down to it, which is unfortunate. Also, how's the... Okay, smeltery's good. Got a bunch of terracotta. We got a bunch of seared stone. Let's get that taken care of. That's another couple layers. And then we can put... This episode is going to be, you know, up until day 49. And the reason why I'm going to do that is just because I want to do episode 20 on day 50. But the episodes are going to be a little longer. What I've been noticing is people really like it when I make longer videos that they can watch doing other things, and so that's just what we're going to do. Also, if you want to download this mod pack, it is in the description. But what we're going to start with first is I need to make a sword, in fact, a cleaver, to be able to get some mob heads, because I need particularly the mob heads of some blazes. And for that, we're gonna need to, first off, make ourselves a large dragon bone plate, a broad blade, and I believe a tough handle out of dragon bone. And the reason for that is good attack, and a couple other modifiers that are helpful, and it's a relatively easy material since we have a lot of it. The other tough handle is going to be made from rose gold. And the reason for that is because rose gold has a very helpful little thing happening with it. So it has enhanced, as well as a fun little modifier that allows it to, so we got 12 attack. Does it shift at all if I switch this? Nope, it doesn't, thankfully. So, thankfully, enhanced goes with great. It just gives you an extra upgrade. And we're gonna need that in a second. So, 12 attack damage, 9/7 attack speed. We've got that, and what we're gonna do immediately from there is we are going to take a emerald and a diamond, and what we're also going to do is I'm going to get us a good old-fashioned netherite ingot as well. We need to craft up a bunch of them. I have materials for it, so we're just gonna shift-click it. I've been saving those for recording, but we're going to first off put down the so that just increases that base. This increases the stats overall. So we increase it first by the diamond, then by the emerald to get even more. So it goes from 6,700 durability to 10,000 durability, and we get the extra illager damage. And then the last upgrade is going to go with netherite, which will then further increase our basic stats. And that's going to be our new sword. Alternatively, we could, in fact, just in here, severing is an auto, not an auto smelt. Severing is something that we could end up wanting to use. Same with reach, but where is the good old-fashioned, fun-loving... where is it actually? Severing, there it is. So severing, we need necrotic bones, TNT, and copper, and it takes an upgrade slot. But we already have severing too, so it should be good enough for now. Actually, I do think we can do something, because golden apple... I should be able to use both of these in order to get us a little bit extra stuff. So this will trade an ability for 2 upgrades, and this one will just give us, it just gives us shiny. You know what? It looks cool. I like it. So we got 2 extra upgrades, which what we can use them for is extra severing. Do I have TNT? No, I do not. Okay, so I need two TNT, because severing... and then I need some necrotic bones, bone, of course we got some necrotic bones, which is great, you'll love to see it, and then we also, what was the other thing, copper? Thankfully we've got a bunch of copper, so we'll be able to do that, and with that we'll be able to get severing up to, severing 4, which will be great, because then we'll be able to get even more, so... Severing just gives you a chance to get heads or other parts of mobs right off, for essentially no negatives. But an additional thing that I want to do is I want to figure out if there's something else we can do. And for that, we're going to have to look into at Construct Armory. And the reason why we're going to look into Construct's Armory is because, actually, wait, do I need to do that, actually? What is the plates from? The plates are from Tinker's Construct, so feet plates. Are there different kinds of plates? Plate. Feet, plate. There we go. Okay, so we've got all these. So we've got wood, stone, bone, invar, necronium, electrum, plated slime wood, cobalt, and these are all the different armor materials, which are quite interesting. Unfortunately, it does look like some other things might be a little better depending on how I make it. So if I look directly at the stats, actually the stats don't really matter. What matters more is the actual ability. So let's take a look. Because acceleration, so we've got all the materials in here. Tier 4 materials. It doesn't actually give us any of the armor stuff in here, which is unfortunate. Is there another page for that? No. Armor, it just gives us the basic armor stuff. Unfortunately, there's no Construct's Armory book yet. But what we could do is enhance just gives us an extra thing. Immaculate, Overlord, acceleration. I do think that if we get something like Electrum for extra experience, because I do think Electrum experience just increases the experience you get, and Electrum is just silver and gold. So if I grab, wait, I need silver now. So we're gonna make ourselves some Electrum armor. And that's just the plates. If I look at male, what male has the highest armor? So 1.2 for Manulin. The movement speed we can adjust as needed, but the best armor percentage is going to be the biggest thing. So 1.2 is the highest. Necronium is also there with Blighted. I need to know what Blighted is first, though. Ooh, Nuaudal is 1.25. So is Lead. Lead has shielding as well, which may be a good idea, but I'm not 100% certain. 1.1, 1x. I mean, okay. So now we need to look into shielding, prickly, so Manulin is, I believe, a tier 4, yep. So insatiable is what that gives. During combat, you deal more damage every time you hit an enemy, so it's like a combo thing. Necronium Is Necronium in here? Tiberium Fractum, Nio, Queen Slime, Osram. Is it a tier 3? Necronium. So Necronium causes targets to wither away. Okay. Interesting. What about Noodle or shielding? So I believe Noodle is a tier 2? No, is it a tier 1? No. Tier 3? Did they change it? Cause okay. Lacerating is bleed, but prickly probably is just that, and then lead. I'm assuming lead is just gonna be like radiation shielding, or potentially something even better. So maybe we just use it out of lead. You know what? I think we're just gonna make it out of lead, and we'll do that because the movement speed and the other stuff isn't too bad. So if we just grab ourselves a good healthy thing of lead, of course, you know, make sure to inhale lead, eat lead paint. This is not actual suggestions. Okay, it's day 49, so we gotta make sure that we're ending this within this next entire day, which is, we got 20 minutes, so we should be fine. We are gonna get all of the different plates, so legs plates, and then I need oh, that's everything. Okay, so helmet, boots, chest plate, leggings, molten electrum. Electrum is going to go into all of these, and then we'll be able to do that. 5 blocks extra of electrum, and just start pumping it out, and after these cool all down, they automatically go into the chest where everything goes, so it's perfect. And then we got our mail cast, which will be where the lead is going. Thankfully, electrum and lead will not mix, which is great. I also guess I could just leave that there, because it's all gonna filter into here anyway. We are gonna need to grab ourselves a good old-fashioned additional block, and then there's gonna be some left, but it should be just 1 ingot, so we'll leave that for now. And take the ingot casts and we'll fill them up, because ingot casts are kind of the default, and we only need 4 lead mails in order for us to do this. Of course, that's our second one, third one, and that'll be our 4th one, which is perfect. And we've got 1 block, 6 ingots left. So 1 block and then 3 ingots, which is perfect. That'll go in there. We'll plop an ingot cast in here. There we go. Perfect. We got our lead mail. We've also got 3 more ingots of lead to get through. And of course with that, 1 ingot of electrum, which is perfect because that fits exactly perfectly. And after that all gets filtered out, then it all should accumulate in here. We gotta wait for that 1 more electrum ingot. Perfect. And now we can just take it, plop it in there, and let's make our armor. So it's not gonna be as good as these leggings, because these leggings are kind of absurd, but they will be quite good because we'll be able to improve them a little bit. So let's start off with our helmets, which has bonus XP and also decreases negative effects and increases positive effects, which is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty sick. So then we also get the boots, which are gonna be the exact same. All this stuff is gonna be relatively the same. And I'm trying to find add-ons to Construct's Armory. The issue is not a lot of things are working with Construct's Armory as of right now. So we have 1 upgrade, 2 defense slots, and 1 ability slot. What I'm gonna do first is I'm going to Golden Apple, because the Golden Apples are going to take that ability and turn it into upgrade slots. And the reason why we want upgrade slots is because, of course, we have Tinker's tool leveling on here, so the tools will gradually level up and get even better, but we want to increase their base attributes and mostly durability. So we're going to need another 4 diamonds and 4 netherite, as well as the emeralds. And what I'm actually realizing is that since emeralds just improve durability, and it's based on what's there before, if we take the diamond there, and then we put the netherite on there from there, it'll increase the durability further, which will give an increase for the emerald to take over. So it's going from 468 to 702, which is quite amazing. And of course, after that, since those are all on there, we also have 2 defense slots, which there are some upgrades that we can use those defense slots for. So those are going to be in the Encyclopedia of Tinkering, of course, and those are the defense upgrades. So we got blast protection, which is 8% resistance against explosions, caps at 80% across the whole set, or 10 levels total. So they all cap at 10 levels at 80% reduction, which is quite absurd because you can go one of each, which is a little bit absurd. And increasing that with Turtle Shell and also Dragonborn means that when you're in the air or underwater, you get an additional 80%, which is kind of absurd. Of course, there's the special defense modifiers like Golden, which you only need 1 piece to have piglins be neutral to you. Revitalizing, which increases your max health. Knockback resistance, which we're not going to need because we have rings for that. And then, of course, there's slotless stuff as well, which is what we're going to look at as well, because these guys will be able to add some things. So, shiny, it's just a decorative glow. Worldbound, tools invulnerable when dropped into lava, doesn't give any stat boosts though. So we need dragon heads, we need music discs for upgrade slots as well as heads, end crystals, and a book and quill. So I do think that we have... Do I have heads? I have 1 head. I know I have wither skeleton skulls. I'm not going to use those. But... Wait, skull... I have 4 skeleton skulls. We can use skeleton skulls. Music discs. I have 2 of you. Several of you. And... I know that I can get more 13s. So... We'll grab you guys, and we'll plop these guys all on here. Of course, we can only apply it once, but, again, free upgrades are nothing to slouch at, so... Additional free upgrade slots, great, you'll love to see it. We still have those defense slots, but the other upgrade slots will be going into something called an iron reinforcement. So, iron reinforcements, when you add them, add reinforced, which increases the likelihood for your tool to not take damage. It's like using unbreaking. And the reason why we need that is because then things will break less. And since they only have 800 durability each, it's really helpful for us to have that. So we're going to get 2 levels of that for each one, which overall is going to be 24 of these iron reinforcements. It's going to take quite a bit of time, and we also need obsidian for that. So I'm going to have to do that. Probably going to do that off camera in the future. But the other things that we're going to be making are going to be these other reinforcements for the different damage reductions. So melee protection, or we could go, wait, overall protection is the jack of all trades one. It takes an ability slot. Protection, is that it's an ability one. Pockets, plowing, pathmaker, double, okay, interesting. Why is this, what? Regardless, it doesn't really matter, it's fine. So, we've got our 2 upgrades, we've got our 2 defense slots, extra illager damage from the chest plate, which is great, and our armor overall when we're wearing it is at a little bit over 9, which is great. Not as good as diamond or the base, but with the increase of stats and other things, it is quite nice. So we get a little bit extra increased movement speed, which is crazy good. Although it is a little bit overwhelming, but that's fine, because of course it will be. And now I think is definitely a good time for us to go into the Nether to actually take care of what we were initially going to do, which was going to kill blazes. So we're going to warp to the Nether entrance. And now let's Geronimo our way down, because of course the Nether fortress is right here. And what we can do is scope out where exactly we want to be at. So I do recall there being an exposed one, although I can't really seem to find it right now. So I thought there was an exposed blaze spawner somewhere around here. Now, I could be completely wrong, but there's also a wither skeleton. You know what? I'll take you. Extra severing means we get an increased drop rate for skulls, which is great, so happy about that. Well, increased drop rate overall for just parts, period, but skulls especially are very important for us right now since we're going to need to accumulate them. Same with blaze rods and blaze heads, which it's great that we got one, although I'm trying to find... There's the blaze spawner. Perfect. So, we're just going to do this for a little bit and hopefully be able to get enough. Of course, clearing out this area of all of the random shenaniganery that we need to get rid of to maximize spawnage, because it is a 5x5 area around the spawner, if I'm not mistaken. So if we do that, and then we do that, then what I should be able to do is plop those guys down, and then we'll have an even bigger spawner area for us to work with, which will increase the chances of getting bigger spawns, which is great, because we also just got 2 more blaze heads, and the reason why we're getting blaze heads is because blaze heads smelt down into blazing blood in here, which we need in order to alloy with copper in order to get blazing copper, which is a fuel that we're going to need in order to make a couple different things, like Gossam, as well as just better fuels. So it's just something that we need to do and take care of. And that's the whole reason why I'm doing that, is because we need a lot of... We also need it for the nitronite fluid, which is magma cream and osram, but it needs to be at 1500 C, which is the main issue and why we're trying to get it there. Also, the dope music is turning on. I don't know why. I don't know what turns it on. If you guys do know, and leave that in the comments. Darn it, I keep accidentally taking him out. He's just a fun-loving, cool dude. I keep accidentally eliminating the goblin trader. Feel comfortable handling the tools. So that means we got an additional upgrade for our cleaver, which is great. Thankfully, our armor is getting some XP, although very slowly. There are a couple ways that I can increase the way that it gains XP, but as of right now, I don't think that's completely necessary. And I also need to make sure that we're not doing anything too crazy with time restrictions, because again, we've got another Titan case. Okay. Well, next episode, episode 20, I think is episode 20 next episode, but if it's not, then it's gonna be really awkward. But that episode is when we're gonna be opening all of the cases from the random loot mod, all the other cases that we've ended up getting, and I hope you look forward to that, because it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it. It's gonna be so amazing. But we gotta wait for another spawn, so come on. By the way, if you want to play this mod pack or support me, links are in the description to do so and download that mod. Or if you want to support me directly, the best way to do that is actually going to be by just becoming a YouTube member. So $1 a month, you get early access to videos as soon as I get them uploaded. Usually that's a couple days after I actually record them, unfortunately, because, well, I am a one-man team doing all of this and trying to get YouTube Shorts going out, trying to have custom modded survival, which is kind of absurd because it feels like only yesterday that I started making this series, and it feels like only yesterday I made this mod pack and was just like, screw it, I'm gonna have fun with it and do what I want to do, and it kind of went crazy, and I'm really appreciative of that. So thank you guys for all the support, and I really don't know what I could even possibly do without you guys. But what we're gonna do, we're gonna plop a cake on top because we can, and it's, you know, it's day 50. We're here. First of all, what we're gonna do is we've got some things that we need to take care of, namely being we need to upgrade our dragon bone cleaver, and what I want to do with that is, because it already has diamond, emerald, and netherite on it, is I just want to go another level of severing, which is going to take us a 2 necrotic bones. We need 1 TNT, which apparently I don't have. TNT. There we go. Okay, we need 1 TNT and 1 singular copper ingots, which we're going to grab like that. And that is going to be able to enable us to get level 5 severing, which will increase the drops that we get from mobs greatly. And because of that, we ended up getting 16 blaze heads, as well as a bunch of molten cores, and also a bunch of other drops from the blazes in the Nether. But that's not all, because for this episode, we're actually going to be taking out some other things. I know that we've discovered a lot in some of these areas, and I really want to. We've mostly gone south, or whichever. What way is that? South or east. We can go west though. I think that's west. Is it? Is it west? Yeah, we can go west. And I haven't gone west a lot. So we're gonna go west, and every single structure we see, we're going to absolutely obliterate. Because we can. We're just built different. What we should be able to do as well is increase our meat drops for levels, as well as increase our crop chances. We can also increase our sprint speed, and from there, also our soft landing. And, you know, that's pretty dope. But what we really want to do is I want to get that stage 5 dragon. So we've already conquered those structures. But now everything else we encounter, of course we've already broken down that one, because it's about as far as we got. And, you know, we haven't conquered this battle tower yet. So let's just conquer it real quick, you know? Nice and easy, nice and easy. Perfect. There we go. Okay, so it just had to take care of something real quick. But where were we? We are taking out this dungeon. Of course, I'm grabbing the wood mostly because wood is also one of those things that I want to accumulate. And as you guys just saw, we got some loot bags because I've added the loot bags mod because I thought that it was going to be a fun, good mod for how much this game is currently like an RPG. I just thought it would be a good idea to add, and I think that it fits right in. So, if you have other mod suggestions or want to be a part of developing this mod pack with me, please, if you can, write a comment, or honestly, I would love it if you guys would subscribe. And also, if you want to support me more directly or support this mod pack development more directly, then you can also support me through a YouTube membership, because for $1 a month you get to see every video as soon as I upload it. And yeah, I think that some people, especially recently, a lot of people have been getting a lot of value from that, because I've been having a consistent upload and recording schedule, which is great, and I'm really happy about that. So if you want to support me, that's the best way to do that, and I really appreciate everyone's support who's currently doing that. But regardless, someone just shot at me. I don't know where I just got shot at from, but someone just shot at me. There we go. Okay, perfect. And of course, the lower floors, not too difficult at all, especially with our health being the way it is. What I might do at some point is limit the overall hearts you can have to a maximum of 100, purely, or from scaling health at least, to a maximum of 100, because I do think that having a little bit more than 100 health can start to stack up and be a little bit absurd. But again, I like having the freedom to not have to worry about that. I may change the way that difficulty scaling works for scaling health, though, to make it more close to the scaling of the player at certain health and certain difficulties. So there may actually be some situations where you do need to lower the difficulty to actually even accomplish certain things, but that's just an idea for the future. And the whole reason why I'm doing this is because I love to do this, and if you want to support me in my journey, of course, we talked about that previously, but I really do appreciate every last little thing. It genuinely means the world to me, and I could not do this without people who support me and, you know, the people who are rooting for me. And so thank you guys to everyone who's been saying the kind words, and being there in the YouTube memberships and everything else, because genuinely, I could not do this without you guys, so thank you. Other than that, we also have a lucky scarf, which goes in a necklace slot. So we've got a superstitious hat, we've got a lucky scarf, I've got some lucky rocks, and a bunch of other things as well. Okay, wither skeletons, we leave these spawners alone because we can farm them for good things. We want to grab everything that we can that could be potentially valuable from these chests, though. Most of it is unfortunately not super helpful, but you know, it is what it is. We did get an ender slime sapling, which is great because it means we can grow ender slime without having to worry about going to the end, which we probably should do soon anyway. Maybe we do that this episode. You know what? I'm gonna break that spawner because I don't want to have to deal with too many of them. And I'm not even gonna loot this one yet because I want to make sure that I take out the villager and evoker spawners first. Because evokers are the bane of my existence. Vexes, I genuinely cannot handle Vexes. They really, really aggravate me. And so, you know, we're just gonna chill for a second. Come on now. There we go. You're dead. You're gone. You're donezoed. You're donezoed. You're donezoed. Perfect. Okay, now we can loot this floor down here. Of course, there's another Vex. There you are. Nope. Ugh. There we go. Perfect. And we also got some more Nebulous Hearts reverse card. 50% chance to damage the mob that has hurt you with its own damage. Interesting. I like it, but I'm not gonna keep it for now. For now, I think we're good where we're at. This is more Vexes. And more cave spiders just in the corners trying to hide. Wither skeletons, zombies, other things. Of course, the wither skeletons are a very big help for us because we're going to need to accumulate a healthy amount of nether stars in order to actually make the nether star seeds. We need 4, and for that, at least that's our goal right now, is to get enough for 4, which we might actually have based on, we got 6 in here. I think we have probably 4 or 5 in our storage system back at base, so you know, we should be close. What I'm also going to do, I'm going to load, and I'm going to steal this stuff. Oh, brother. That's the issue with the looter mod, which is the instanced chests mod that I have, is that, well, sometimes it just doesn't want to. And you know what? We just beat our first battle tower of the episode, so I'm happy about that, but it does mean that there's more to go to, because we are going to continue heading due west, and since we conquered the battle tower, we're allowed to fly now. And it does look like there was a dragon of sorts over here, or something. So maybe if I come down here, oh, there's a spawner here, free loot, you love to see it. Whenever there's those random pieces of crying obsidian and stuff down here, I'm always like, oh, free, it's a spawner. Though, very interestingly enough, situation down here does not look like, yeah, it looks like it's just a very strange terrain gen, unless I'm missing where the, am I missing something? Turtle shell of tenacity, I'm gonna grab you. Am I missing something? Is there perhaps something that I am completely not seeing? Over here, maybe? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, we'll just continue heading west, because we can. Let's see. Okay, there's a mini battle tower over here. There's also a village with a dragon skeleton right next to it. You'll love to see it. Of course, we're starting a raid, but we're going to ignore it because the raids don't actually do anything. Unfortunately, sometimes they just don't load, which is lame, but yeah, they're just overall raids are pretty lame. Anyway, let's take care of you guys, and let's go, up. Holy, I'm too fast to be going up a ladder, apparently. There we go. Perfect, we can take out you guys, get some extra loot bags, and of course, we're going to be opening all of the different loot bags and everything that we've gotten at the end of this particular episode. So, make sure to stay tuned. We're opening all of the things that I've accumulated over previous episodes, and gotten this episode. So, yeah, stay tuned. It'll be a little bit interesting, I think, at least. Oh, shoot. Well, you know, free extra loot bags. Of course, most of the loot bags will just be... Uh-oh. I thought we crashed for a second. That would have been bad. I gotta make sure that we're grabbing all of the good loot bags, which I think the different colored ones are the rarer ones. So we've got timed, first, common, rare, epic, uncommon. Okay, we've got all the different, you know, normal rarities for games and such. So that's good. That's great. You love to see it. We can at least grab most of them. I don't necessarily know if we need to open every single loot bag that I make, or get rather, but fair. Keep falling down the ladders. I don't know what I'm doing. I just can't climb ladders. I just feel like, I feel so stupid being able to not climb just a simple Minecraft ladder. I'm just too fast. I do think that we might want to drop down, because that compressed zombie will give us a bunch of loot bags. And we can also get a bunch of XP for our tool, which is great. Because every single chance that we get to do damage will increase the XP of our sword, or cleaver rather. And with that, we'll be able to actually, you know, upgrade everything as it should be. Perfect, okay. I hate silverfish, but I gotta make sure to take them all out. And then grab all the loot, because we want to grab all the loot. I do think I'm gonna remove the random loot mod, because the tools from it, while they are good at a certain capacity, they kind of conflict with just the basic tool stuff that everything else has, so I'm gonna definitely change that. But again, the top of these buildings are actually really bad. They're not good loot. So yeah, of course we get some blaze powders, some of you loyalty, gloom. Actually, pretty much nothing. We've completed that tower, so we can continue going west. But maybe we drop down here. Maybe, you know what? Let's activate that, and then we can actually. We can take out and defend it from the raid. Where's the raid, though? Where's the raid? Okay, there's Gabby. Hello, Gabby. Thank you for not being too difficult for me to take care of, Gabby. Thank you. I appreciate it. Where's the actual raid is the issue. Because this was the thing I was having the other time. Is that the raid mob spawned, but they didn't, like, want to do anything. And it was really obnoxious because they just didn't. Like, they weren't actually existing at any level. And you know what? I'm seeing a similar thing here, which means that I think I just continue heading west. And there's another battle tower over here. This one looks a little bigger. Let's activate the Tower of the Wild first, though, because then we can always warp around over here. And we've got that taken care of. Let's get ourselves our good old-fashioned chest up here. Of course, new chunks loading in, so it's going to be a little bit slow, just because of how many things are having to load every time a new chunk is loading in. And that one actually looks like a lame tower, so we're going to ignore that. I know I said we were going to go for every structure, but come on now. You guys don't want to see those structures. Excuse me, what? Oh, there's a lightning. Oh, I can't fly while there's a lightning dragon. It's a no-fly zone in lightning dragon territory. But, thankfully, it got down to the ground, which means that I can take it out. There we go. Perfect. We got another lightning dragon taken care of. Now, I do wish that we had more of the blue lightning dragons. But, I mean, you know, beggars can't be choosers. I just want to be able to make a blue lightning dragon thing. Also, by the way, if anyone knows how to add more materials to Tinker's Construct for stuff, then please, if you can tell me how to do that in the comments, I'd appreciate it. Because what I want to do is I want to add the dragon materials to the Tinker's Construct stuff. And I don't know of any other way to do that other than by custom adding them. because, again, the dragon stuff does not work with Construct's Armory. The dragon bones work with the Tinker's Construct mod overall, but what I really want is to get Construct's Armory stuff to be working with every material in Tinker's so far, so... Okay, this is gonna be a massive structure that we're gonna have to take out. Okay, well, this is gonna be most of what this episode's gonna be, huh? What happens in Las Vegas? Okay, let me get a good image of this for, you know, there we go. We gotta get a screenshot of what happens in Las Vegas. Because, we just arrived at Las Vegas, apparently, and, now it's time to... I know what this episode's gonna be titled. This episode's gonna be Raiding Las Vegas and Other Adventures. Okay, there's nothing downstairs more. Anything? We've got a player head in the corner. Okay, there's a little alcove with some books. You'll love to see it. Okay, not too shabby. Some extra rooms. Doesn't look like there's a ton of loot here. Barrel with some loot. You'll love to see it. You know, most of these guys are just skeletons, which is good. Because if they were wither skeletons, this could actually be bad. Because we don't have wither immunity or anything that eliminates us from taking wither damage. It's mostly just, you know, the fact that we've got a healthy level of protection. Always make sure to wear protection so that you don't get slain by the mobs in Vegas. Yes, that's what they say, right? I think. If you guys don't get that, just come back when you're older. It's okay. Regardless. Like I was shooting of course the Vegas people are shooting fireworks at me. Bruh. They really don't like the tourists, huh? I'm just here for a fun time. I don't actually know why I'm in Vegas, but, you know, fair enough, I guess. Okay, let's just continue. Of course, there's dead bushes. That's great. We also are getting some nice things, though. Blue orchids. I'm liking the different plants and flowers. I do want to continue to grow some of the flowers, because I do think they look nice. And, you know, that's what I'm trying to keep in mind, is that our current base is not our forever base. It is not what we're going to be doing forever and ever. It is just our starting base, and I should make sure that I upgrade it soon rather than later, which maybe we do in next episode or something like that. But, of course, you know, it depends on what you guys want, and also what you guys will watch. So, yeah, let me know if you guys want to see me build a base, or if you want me to do that off camera, because I need to know. And the reason why I need to know is because, well, if you guys aren't going to watch it, then what's the point in posting it, you know? Actually, that's not really the case. I post things even when people don't watch them, so I'll probably just post it anyway. Maybe on the second channel, but it'll be posted somewhere for the people that want to watch it, so... Yeah, okay. Getting a bunch of random extra stuff. Another super magnet. I'm grabbing the super magnets now because I want to be able to actually just have an accumulation of crazy wealth. Doesn't need to be anything super crazy, just, you know, getting several things that usually I wouldn't be able to get is nice. You know, it's just accumulation of wealth, you know, which is fine. Also, compressed skeleton, great for getting extra loot. Day 51, it's already been a full day for this episode. Of course, this episode is going to run quite a bit longer than the previous ones, because this is where I'm changing from a shorter episode at 2 episodes a day to longer episodes, 1 episode a day. And the reason for that is just because people seem to like it more. I don't know, people watch the longer ones more and they prefer them and they talk about them more, and so that's what I want to do, is just make what people want to see, but also what I enjoy doing, and I don't really have a preference. I changed it because I figured people would want something, and they didn't. And I particularly didn't really enjoy it either, so this is what we're doing now. Deal with it. I care about your opinions, but also don't try and tell me what to do, because I'm doing what I want to do. Anyway, there's another spawner over here that gotta take care of, and just some extra chests. We're gonna get a lot of iron from this, although I think we already have like an infinite amount of iron, so maybe it's not the best idea, but I mean, hey, it's fine, it's free, so it's free and it's in Vegas, and that is why we're yoinking it, because, I mean, come on now, if you're in Vegas, you know what you're getting yourself into, and if you don't, I'm sorry for you, because it's Vegas. I have been to Vegas once in my life, and it was because we had to land, it was our, emergency landing in Vegas from my little brother, because he almost lost his finger squishing it in an airplane seat. And you know what? That was a crazy couple days, because we got stuck in Vegas for like 2 days while the airline was sorting stuff out. And, yeah, that was wild day, but I was not very old when that happened. I don't actually remember how old I was, so, yeah, I don't know. But it was an interesting day. We had to walk down the strip, because, like, the airport is right there, right? And so the airline paid for our airport, or for our hotel and everything. And we didn't have anything there because all of our stuff had been, all of our stuff had gone forward because my brother had been at the hospital and they can't, like, delay everything for 1 or 2 people. Well, for us it was 7 people, but, you know. But essentially, we were just stuck and we had to, my mom and dad, or actually, it was, at that point, it was just my mom, because my dad was staying with my little brother, while they were still at the hospital. My mom, actually, I think my mom was with my little brother, and my dad was the one that walked us down the strip. But we had to walk down the strip, and it smells awful. I highly recommend, if you can, Vegas, only go if there's something specific you want to check out. Like, I understand that some people really like the appeal of it, but I don't know, it's just not for me. But yeah, anywho, we gotta get you guys some extra loot. There's a little garden over here, perfect. Grab the roses, you know, yoink the roses, extra blue orchid. Why are there so many blue orchids here? Is this some, like, Vegas thing that I don't understand? Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I've not been back to Vegas since then, and that was not really an intentional thing for us to be doing, so, you know, interesting experience for the family, but I thought it was, at the time, I thought it was very, very strange, and I was very confused, because there were just, like, moderately nude female peoples just around, and I would not recommend. Don't take your kids to Vegas. Like, that was not my parents' choice. Like, that was just where we were at and needed to land. But, like, yeah, very interesting. Vegas kind of lame, unless, you know, that's what you're into, but I don't know. Not me. Regardless, we're looting this entire area, which is crazy, because these towers are massive. Is there a way for me to get from one tower to the other without having to skip anything? Because I do think the best loot's going to be at the top. And at this point, I think if I see another one of these Vegas structures, I think I just go to the top. For the top loot. And I think that there's actually, because I remember playing with these mods before, in a previous version or a long time ago in a different mod pack that I had made. I recall there being, or maybe it was in Rad, I don't know, but like Rad 2. But I do recall there being a higher chance to get, like, the special rings up higher, which is dope because the rings are pretty insane. Also, these guys have a lot of health, which is It's crazy that they're able to withstand even like 1 to 2 strikes of my sword, because my sword does 15 damage, plus all the strength and other bonuses that I have. Like let's see, 46 health, we one-shot 46 health. 61 health, we one-shot 61 health. 53, we one-shot that. One-shot you. Like, what are we not one-shotting? Or is it because I'm swinging too fast? It's probably because I'm swinging too fast, but, you know. Okay, let's just take you guys out. There's another spawner over here. Let's grab you. We'll grab you. And I do think after this, I'm just going to sprint up to the top. Because I don't really think that it's worth, you know, spending all my time looting these lower chests. So let's just chuck you in there. Luck of the Sea. I'll keep it because it's a purple level, you know, enchantment. But, oh, never mind. The tops are right here. We got another loot bag, some blue orchids. We got string, cabbage seeds. Don't need gold nuggets. What about, okay, this guy. So, okay, blazing cores, we got a bunch of other stuff, golden apples, thorn pendant, string, a ton more stuff up here. Yeah, this is like actual good level loot. Some diamonds too. Okay, villager hats. Villager hat seems like a, I popped that on my head too? Yeah, we got the double hat. We are absolutely overgeared right now, and I love it. I love it so much because of how just stupid it looks. It looks absurd. Like, if you saw this Minecraft character running around looking like this, you'd be like, what the heck is even going on? But, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Can I jump? Can I jump over to that one? I can at least jump over to... We almost made it all the way to the top, though. That was kind of crazy. Wait. Okay. Schematic, Howling Blade. I'm not really going to use Tetra, but I will grab the schematics because new schematics are pretty dope. So, we'll do that. Some extra diamonds and silver, manuscripts, flame for a bow, Not really going to be using any other range stuff other than Tinker's, which I probably should make a Tinker's bow. And maybe we do that... No, maybe we do that this next episode. I don't know. We need to do a bunch of Tinker stuff, so definitely next episode is going to be for that, but... Holy, creeper kill, interesting mod loot thing. Yeah, okay. Some extra wormhole potions. We're already at 29 recall potions, which is just in case we need to, like, combat log. I'm not going to let myself /warp or do anything for combat logging like that. But what I will allow myself to do is to utilize that. Also, holy, we jump very far. That's kind of crazy, and we can already just free loot these chests, which is great. I love cheating my way up to the top of Vegas, which sounds like a crazy statement if you don't have the context, but yeah. What do we actually need to melt obsidian? Because we need to melt obsidian or get a bunch of obsidian in our smeltery. Oh, just 1K. So we can get it with lava, which is great. Perfect, you'll love to see it. And then we grab ourselves regen, Rune of the Sun, some more obsidian. You know, I'm not going to grab the extra backpacks. While I do like having extra backpacks, we already have a healthy amount of backpackage, which I'm very happy with, so I don't necessarily think that I need more. Let's just chuck most of that stuff back in there. Grab you guys. Of course, just getting, you know, I don't think I need to grab the bread anymore. I don't know why I'm grabbing bread, but I'm not gonna stop now. Loot bags, of course, we got loot bags from the loot bag mod, and those were where we were at, so now, can I get all the way over? Wait, that was where I was at. So we've got to get over to there. Well, it's a good thing that I've got, you know, good old-fashioned thing known as Netherrack for, you know, who needs speed bridging when you can just speed bridge by yourself without having to do any of the work? Okay, what I want to try doing, though, is I want to build up We're gonna build up a staircase, because I haven't looted this area yet. And I want to see if I can get over to there just by jumping off of like a little staircase with a little bit of a running start. So I'm gonna make, yeah, we'll make a little bit of a running start so we can do that. And then let's loot this top. Speed Force. I kind of want to see what Speed Force does. It says FOV completely removed. I am speed. How far do you think we'll be able to go if Speed Force on top of everything, and will it break the game? Because I'm hesitant to even try it because I think it might crash, and that would be kind of lame. But I do want to try it, so you know, maybe we give it a try in a second. I'm gonna have to check it out. Maybe we try and do it without even a running, like a jumping start. Who knows? So it goes in the trinket slot, which is right here. Oh my gosh! Wait, it actually just completely removes FOV. Okay. What about if I do this? Can I get back up? Okay, so don't move around when using Speed Force. The force is too great. I can't even, like, quick tap it because it won't work quick enough. So, okay. You know, a little bit of an interesting conundrum that we've faced. Okay, well, let's try and go up. Okay, so this is at the level that we were at. Oh my gosh, okay. So, let's, we almost made it. We almost made it. I'm gonna take the Speed Force off now, because holy, that is way too uncontrollable. But, you know, we almost made it. All the way over without having any verticality. In fact, I think it was an upward jump from where we were at before. So that was kind of crazy that we even got so close. Also, enchanted hearts are great for decreasing difficulty. And it's lagging a little bit, which is fine, but let's just loot up. We're gonna finish looting Vegas. Okay, feral claws. Increase attack speed. I think that I already have relatively good stuff. Do you think my current gloves actually are better than that? Are they the upgraded version of the feral claws, or so let's take a look. So if I go down here, Vampiric Glove, Gauntlets of Dexterity, 0.6 attack speed, allows you to switch between items without resetting attack cooldown, versus 0.75, so they are a little better for attack speed, although I don't necessarily think that I need that. Well, we've conquered Vegas, so that's that. I do think, though, that I want to try and go a little more west and maybe get another nice tower over here. Ooh, there's also a dragon, so dragon spotted us. It means we gotta go down to the ground, and it's gonna start shooting. Oh, picked us up. Okay. Hello, dragon. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. It's not good for you. Why are all the dragons copper dragons? It's so lame. I just wanna... There we go. Okay, we got another dragon. We still need to go home and open all the loot bags too, which is crazy, because it's gonna be a lot. Although, okay, we're going for another Tower of the Wild, so that we can have a... Ooh, there's a Basal's. Get a Basal's shard, which is nice. The reason why I need another Tower of the Wild is just to have another waypoint out here that we can get to, or Waystone rather, that we can get to. There's a serpent-looking thing down there, which we can check out too, which is dope. Ursal Mark. Ursal Marak. Okay. Do we get a discovery thing for this? No. Beheading, interesting. I mean, it's a cool-looking structure. I mean, a lot of things are, to be fair, but I don't necessarily know... Okay, there's one more dragon. Looks like a black dragon. We're gonna take it out. You know... Alternatively, what we could do is... Uh-oh, that was almost bad. Wait, is that another dragon that's right here? Oh, there's multiple... Okay, so I'm fighting multiple dragons right now. That's great. At least they're not, like, difficult to deal with, you know? They're just dragons. Like, what's the worst that can happen? Oh no, we're being shocked by lightning. Although the issues with the dragons will actually continue to get even worse, because the more the health increases of other mobs, the more the dragon health increases too, which means that everything will just get absurd over time. But that's not really a problem for me, because I think we'll be able to stay ahead of the curve for that, and I can also always just decrease the difficulty by eating some enchanted hearts. But at 2 dragons right next to... Okay, that's a cockatrice. I don't like cockatrices. That was not fun. I am not a fan of nausea. Nausea is just one of those things that does not... I don't like it. Okay, you know, I think we've gone far enough. Let's go home now, because we can get some sleep. We can then spec in all our skill points, and then open all of our loot. And for that, I do think that I'm going to first want to remove the random loot mod from the mod pack. And then I'll need to upload a new version for the pack. But yeah, regardless, we'll need to do that. So, you know what? Let's do that right now. Okay, it has been removed, so now all we need to do is look in here, and we've got random... Oh, wait, never mind. We got loot bags. So, we've got timed loot bags, which I don't know what they are. First loot bag, and then we've got loot bags, epic loot bags, rare loot bags, uncommon, and common loot bags. And if we look and, what is it? Mob loot bags, there we go. Mob loot bags. There's also locked loot bags, summoning loot bags, and there's also other stuff. Timed loot bags, I think we open first because they're timed. Oh, it's not ready for you to be opened yet. So we keep those in our inventory. I think we save the cursed one for the end. I'm gonna open these ones first. So we got... Okay, we got 5 pink fluid grids, 1 fur bookshelf, some nature stone, some kiwi sorbet, some breadfruit jelly, some dark red plastic, some paved granite, and some torch berries, as well as a lead axe. Interesting. Okay, what about you? We got a purple detector, we got a skywood door, some cabbage seeds, some umbran buttons, a walnut fruit, a yellow creative controller, bloodstream That's very rare, even from the random loot drops. A silver ring of fire resistance. Garnet pickaxe, which is cool. So that's a creative controller, which means that what I can do is I can take that, I can put that there, and then I don't think I have to worry about power anymore. That's pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we also got a City of Gold music disc, some Guardian symbols, cypress signs, rectangle mahogany planks window, an elite enriching factory, some arctic bricks, a warped fungus colony, a dusk along brick stairs, stripped hellbark logs. That's kind of crazy. We also have a bunch of these loot bags, which we can open. I think I open them as fast as we can, because they're just mostly going to give us common stuff. Of course, you know, not too important. I think that at a certain extent, we start getting rid of these and using the thing that just turns them into experience. But yeah, I do think we want to get rid of most of this, so let's just chuck... You know, having a couple extra sets of wooden tools is not the end of the world, but it is also very interesting for me, because I don't think we need this many wooden tools. Just like, personal opinion, I don't think I need that many wooden tools right now, but let's open some uncommon ones. We also have rares and epics, but I'm gonna open the uncommon ones pretty fast, just because we don't really want to waste any time. It looks like they're mostly giving iron leveled stuff with some occasional diamonds and emeralds, some glowstone as well, and of course, you know, the average little bow that's enchanted, which, I mean, it is what it is, right? Okay, the rare ones will open one at a time. And I also want to see, for the time, 88 seconds. Okay, so, rare loot bags, what do you drop? Emeralds, diamond leggings, a diamond pickaxe. Okay. Totem of Undying. Okay, so these are actually giving some pretty high level loot. Golden apples, diamond helmets. I mean, to be fair, we did kill a ton of mobs and we only got like, what, 16 of them? So, I don't know, I'm not like so surprised by that, but, you know, most of it's just diamond level gear. It's not anything too crazy. Now, hopefully, and again, there's other levels on top of epic. There's legendary, and then of course there's cursed, timed, locked, and summoning bags. But the epic ones should be pretty dope. So let's see. 8 emerald blocks. Okay. 4 wither skeleton skulls, a netherite chestplate, and a golden apple. Okay, okay. Diamond block, some more wither skeleton skulls, netherite chestplate, a ton of blocks of gold, and an elytra. Okay. Netherite pickaxe. Okay. And then another elytra and another couple blocks of diamond. That's kind of crazy. That's pretty dope. Okay, well, it looks like this timed loot bag is actually ready to be opened. So let's open it up and see what we get. Well, maybe they need to be opened at a very specific time. I don't know. Maybe I messed that up. Regardless, I do want to go... Let's go to Mirror so that we can hopefully test out this cursed loot bag and see if we get something really lucky or really bad, as it says. So we may instantly die, which, you know what? If it happens, it happens. Let's open it up. Let's see what we get as the end of this episode. Come on now. Okay, we are in stone. Did it warp us down? I think it just warped us down. You know, for a curse, that wasn't honestly too bad. So, you know, I'm not unhappy with it. You know, that's fine. Let's go home. And I do think that that is going to be the end of this episode. Now, in between episodes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on getting some stuff ready for the infusion altar, as well as getting the reinforcements needed to start upgrading our armor and everything else. So what we're going to be doing is hopefully getting to the end. And for that, we're going to need some blaze rods, of course, for the blaze powder, and then some quick little ender pearls, which thankfully we have enough of them, and I accidentally made 26 eyes of ender, which is fine, because now we're going to be going... Side doesn't want to be used. Eye of... Okay, so we have to get all the end remastered eyes, apparently. We need a guardian eye, we need the gold eye, rogue eye, and we need any combination of them, I guess. But the main one, I don't think we can craft any of them. And crystal eye is the only one we can craft. And you can't really get those ones. So, maybe what we need to do is, you know, we need to go searching for stuff. So, we need to find jungle temples or some kind of other things. Okay, how are we gonna do this, though? Wait, eye. So if I look up eye, we've got magical eye, wither eye, guardian eye, we've got the witch's eye, the witch pupil, end crystal eye, lost eye, black eye, corrupted eye, iceologer eye, nether eye, rogue eye, and of course there's lost trinket stuff as well. I've added a couple more mods, so that should be quite interesting. Do you think the best way to do this is going to actually be in the nether? So if we go warp over to the nether, what we might be able to do is drop down, and I don't think I've actually done this, but I do think I've seen some. So there are... bastions are going to be the way to go for this. If we can, I want to continue going this way, because I haven't discovered anything this particular direction. And it looks like we're at a good height for me to be able to hopefully get into a large area after get through just a bunch of netherrack, because of course there's netherrack in the way. And, yeah. We just gotta get through this. This is gonna be rough. I ain't gonna. Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. Wait, there's a house here. Okay. Mining fatigue, speed, and nausea. Interesting. Okay, I'll keep them. I don't necessarily know particularly why, but it's a piglin village. Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys alone for now. I don't really want to like hurt you guys. Y'all are chill. Wait, would one of the jungle temple ones spawn inside a nether temple? This is a real question. Dude, I gotta know. Because usually I would just assume that it wouldn't. But you never really know. So we did get a nether eye from it, which is great. Callus as well. Cross necklace. I will put on a cross necklace. That's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. Cross necklace, pretty dope. It's a pretty helpful thing. So we're... Oh, there's a doglin down here. Interesting. No, I'm just gonna skedaddle skadoodle. This is fine. And okay, let's see. So there's a big thing over here. But I don't think that's what we want. What we really want is a bastion. And I don't think we're far enough away to not be drawn back to that other bastion. It's unfortunate. It is what it is, you know. It's fine. We're fine. It's okay. There's no issues. Although there is a super infected, healthy, poison, bleeding Eagle the Creator. And you know what? I'm gonna take them all out. Because essentially, what we're gonna get to do now is farm XP for our cleaver. Because the cleavers are actually kind of crazy. They're insane. They're amazing. And also, I'm going to be changing some of the things with the channel in the coming months. So stay tuned for that, because there's going to have to be a lot of changes. So overall, it's fine. Nothing like bad is happening. Just some changes to the content strategies and everything. I appreciate it though. Thank you guys all for supporting me. Also, where the heck are the bastions? I'm just trying to find a darn bastion, please. Oh, we found a waystone though. That's great. Oh, wait, is that a bastion? It definitely is. Okay, perfect. Wait, nope, that's a interesting looking nether fortress. Okay. You know, I don't hate that, because we could find more of the eyes. And I think we need 12 total. So if we find a bunch of other of the random ones, that's good for us. Knockback resistance ring. I will take the withered ribs and gold, but I don't know about everything else. It's a little bit unfortunate. I do think that this nether temple down here, though, got some interesting generation to it. So that's unfortunate. No, that's unfortunate right there. Yep. I have no words to say. It just happens. It happens like that sometimes. Things blow up. We just gotta go and hopefully need to find a Benson. Okay, we've been to all of the biomes from the nether. Cool, dope. You'll love to see it. Where are we going? Am I far enough away? Wait, is that a bastion? Bastion over there. I've gotta find out. I gotta know. Because if it is, then it's free loot. But if it's not, this is gonna be a little bit obnoxious. Of course, I just gotta mine through the stinking wall to get to it, because of course there's just always a barrier for me to get to where I need to be. And now we're set on fire again. Joy. I'm just trying. Okay, explosions, great. You know, that was very quiet and definitely not hurting my ears. Bastion. It's a bastion. Okay, perfect. I've been to a bastion before, but also there's... Oh, okay, this is how I get end crystal fragments. Okay. So we just need to get a ton of them, and then we'll be able to do that. So I just need to farm them. Oh, lag. That could have been bad. Every time I lag, I'm like, gosh, did something just immediately, spontaneously combust, and am I going to face consequences? It's always unfortunate, but thankfully there's more. The more of that we can get, the better, because the less of the actual eyes that are rare we'll need to find. So hopefully we can get a couple more or anything else. But also, the piglins are they're a little strange. It's fine though. They just, their brains are a little addled. It's okay. They'll be okay. It's gonna be all right for them. They're gonna make it. I think maybe. I don't actually know. They might make it. They might not. I don't know with how they're acting. I can't guarantee anything, but thankfully, wait, is there more area that we could check for the end crystal ore? There is. Perfect. More. Oh, and a stupid mosquito. Mosquitoes can just absolutely go to I don't actually care where they go. I just want them away. Also, Blackstone Ruby ore is from Chaos Awakens, so that's cool, I guess. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could get Chaos Awakens stuff in the Nether, but I mean, hey, that's pretty dope. We also got a rare loot bag, which is great, because and we just got a Lut coin trinket. I don't know what the trinket keybind is, so we got a trinket. Open trinkets GUI. Do I have keys still? J? What is J bound to? J? Legs modes. Okay, there we go. So we got lost trinkets. Provide you with luck too, which is great. We can also spend our XP on getting some extra levels. Or extra slots, rather. So we can equip some extra ones, which is great. Also, maybe there's a chest over here that'll have something in it. I don't know. You know, you never really can tell. Got a Rage Glove. Rage Glove, pretty dope. Pretty dope. Don't really need a ton of gold, but, you know, thank you. I appreciate it. Wait, and crystal ore. Perfect. Whenever I see it, I gotta grab it. I gotta make sure that I'm not missing any. We want to make sure we can get everything we can, so that we can make it through, so that we can take care of it. Because, oh my gosh. Okay, we got that. Wait a second. Now I gotta get out. So, you know what? We'll just break out. I don't. It's not a big issue. It's not a big deal. It's fine. Okay, we got 24, which there's 4 per. So, if we make the end crystal eyes, we've got a total of 7 eyes, which is great, because we're gonna need quite a few. Okay, sorry about that. That was a reminder thing that for some reason still was playing, even though I thought I had disabled it. You know, it's fine. It happens. Whatever. 2 end reclaimers right next to each other. Interesting. Just need to get more, because I don't think that we can actually get everything we need to, unless, what the heck is this? A straddler. Straddle my old saddle. Okay, interesting. Very, very interesting. Although, okay, there's more. There's more of them. But they're not like an anomaly. I thought it was something actually like to be worried about, but thankfully they just seem to huck boulders at you, which is fine, because we're not going to take any damage from them, because we're just better. Regardless, I need another one of the where. Oh, well, you know, that's fine. Uh-oh. Okay, gas tier. We got a catalyzing gland. No gas tier though, which is unfortunate. I need another bastion. Where is the bastion? I'm like the 3rd nether fortress, but I can't find bastions. I don't know what's going on. I just want bastions, but I can't find them. Well, at least I got 3 wither skeleton skulls from that, and a reinforced ironclad netherite helmet, which is dope. But I just cannot seem to find what I'm actually looking for, which is just a bastion that I can take care of getting to the end. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I did want to say, I did in fact improve the armor. So the armor is now reinforced to 60%, so it takes 60% less durability damage, which is great, because now every time we get more abilities and other stuff, we're going to convert them into more of that. And I also need to make other of the whatever the reinforcements are, so that we can take care of everything else. And that didn't make much sense. But wait, there's a netherite monstrosity. Wait, we got a netherite monstrosity? Okay. Hello there. I am very concerned about you. I'm going to put out all the fire, and then I'm going to just casually deal 50 damage a hit to you. You know, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. I appreciate it. I appreciate the try. You gave it your best shot, and you know what? It was okay. I'm better. You lost. You kind of suck, but it's fine. You'll be okay. It's gonna be okay. You did your best. Now I gotta find another bastion. It's gonna take another like 8 years, which is fine. It's just oh my gosh, I just cannot seem to find a bastion. Okay, well, you know what? I didn't even notice this. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, there's a bastion here. So we found another bastion. Yup, uh-huh. Wow. That's fun. That's just great. Of course, the moment I start complaining about it, it just, why is it always, I feel like the universe is just listening to me whenever I'm like, just so fed up with something. The universe is just like, you know what, now that you've been so patient, and now you're actually just fed up with it, now we're gonna give it to you, because yeah, why? Just, like, stop making me have to wait, like, 30 minutes to be able to get, also, did I just get 2 heads from one piglin? That was, just got 2 heads from one piglin, I think. Was that 2? I don't know. Wait, can I get multiple heads from one pig? Pig drops multiple heads? What? Well, it also looks like, wait, there is end crystal ore, which is okay. You know, I thought I was upset for a second, but apparently I wasn't, because there actually is some more. I thought that this one didn't have it because it wasn't a certain type of bastion, but apparently it does, because apparently all the types of bastions have them, which is great, because now I'm just gonna have to break down the entire bastion in order to get enough end crystal ore, so that I can then get to the end, because I want to get to the end by the end of this episode, because, dude, I don't, well, there's a dude in there that I'm kind of worried about taking out. It's the infested frost-resistant blank of blank, and I can't, wait, infested frost-resistant Alcippe the Strong. Interesting. Oh, never mind. He was not very strong. In fact, he didn't even last one hit. You know, fair enough. Okay, very strong. You know what? Good strength, dude. Oh, and now it's day 60, and I'm almost done mining out this entire area for all of the stupid end crystal fragments, so that we can get to the end. Okay. You know what? Wait, is that enough? Actually, I don't know if that's enough. It might be. Okay. We're at 11, so that's 12 with the nether eye. So that means that we should be able to, if I go home, we have some skill points to allocate. But of course, we got 34 for combat, which means we can go a ton in the combat skill tree, which is great. Because we're almost maxing out the combat skill tree with this, which is kind of crazy. By almost maxing out, I mean we've got like halfway through it total. So, close to maxing it out. Yeah, you know what I mean, right? Yeah, regardless. No points for mining, but what we can do is if I do stronghold. If we do stronghold, let me find, is that gonna help us find it? Cause I don't know. Stronghold from Young's Better Stronghold. Okay, there's one from Young's Better Stronghold right over Zedme's. So we gotta go to Zedme's. Zedme's. It is now 200 blocks away towards Jagzoymed. Or Jagzoymed? I don't know how to read that, but it's fine. Now we should be able to just mine straight down and get to where we need to be. And hopefully that works. Of course, we got some extra seeds and great stuff. Yep, you'll love to see it. Great. Perfect. Okay, we got some iron mining arrows. Interesting. Okay. You know what? That's fine. Just gonna casually, ignore that, and we're gonna go straight into stronghold, which hopefully, okay, let me in, please. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna need to decrease my speed or something, because we are too fast for this. It is actually kind of annoying. Is there any loot in here? Okay, Howling Blade schematic, and this is just all gonna be, wait, we need music discs. I keep forgetting, we gotta get music discs, grab the ability totems while we can. Extra music discs, you'll love to see it, and it's mostly music discs that we want to grab. The ability totems are kind of like, they're good, they're just not essential. Luck is a big one though. The more levels of luck we have luck 3 right now. The higher levels of luck we have, the more base luck we'll get to being able to, go a little bit absurd. And, okay, wait. Where is the end portal room? If I look at the map, Can I see it on the map? Can't see it on the map, but this is a massive, massive area. So, you know, maybe we've gotta discover like a hidden entrance or something. Is it towards this way? No. Wait, is it down? Is there another floor down? Is the real question, because I don't know where we even are. This is kind of absurd. Also, I do think that I want to take some speed off because we are way too fast. Where'd the speed at? Okay, we're gonna take like 3 levels of speed off because this is already too fast with like without even having speed. We're already kind of lightning fast. I'm gonna take even more speed off, and then hopefully we can find this stinking room because otherwise it's gonna take forever. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Where is it on the map? See it? I can't even see it. Where the heck could it be? Wait, is it? Oh, that's a bedroom. Great. Great. You know what? I'm just gonna bounce on a bed. I don't even like it. I'm just gonna bounce on a bed for a little bit. Give me a minute. You know, we're just gonna keep bouncing. It's fine. Wait. Oh, I'm flying now. There we go. Just gonna bounce on the bed. Oh, it's fine. You know, okay. After bouncing on the bed for a little bit, I have decided that we are going to escape the confines of reality. And by that I mean we're going to try and see if we can find out where it is by looking at the exterior. Because, I mean, there's a chance that it doesn't have a, a portal room at all, which would be dope. That would be so entertaining and great. That'd be perfect. But I just want to hope that that's not the case. Because then I would be really disappointed and annoyed. And this room's flooded as well. Where in the world? Wait, stairs down. Wait, is this where it is? Wait, is this it? No. Okay, there's a portal thing down there. And there's nothing else. So that's a great staircase down. I mean, thank you. I really appreciate all of the help for helping me get downstairs into nothing. That was great. You know, this door looks interesting, right? And then I break it, and there's just a stone wall behind it. Great door, by the way. Thank you for guiding me to a... Wait, there's... Okay, well, you know what? That's fine, too. I'm not even... Okay. Where is the way out? Oh, staircase up. Okay. Wait, could it be on an upper floor? That'd be really interesting for, for a stronghold, but I wouldn't put it past them. And there's a library up here. Reaper? Interesting. I mean, page 0 of 1. Great. You'll love to see it. Wait, is there anything special back here? Not really. I mean, there's a dragon thing. Wait, did the dragon overwrite the portal room? Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so difficult. Dragon overwrite the portal. You know what? This dragon... Wait, it's an amethyst dragon too, which is great. Dragon! You stand no chance. Perfect. Okay, we slayed a dragon. Dragon has been successfully slayed. Wait, I'm trying to hit the other button. There we go. Okay, we're gonna add another level of that. We got a bunch of amethyst dragon scales. We got my favorite color dragon egg. Oh my gosh, yes. That's perfect. That's perfect. Wait. So we got the favorite color dragon egg. So now we don't need to worry about continuing to farm dragons for that, because we got my favorite color. I don't need to care about anything else now. I'm happy. Now I just need to try and see if there's actually a portal room, or if it got overwritten by the, that's probably what happened. That's great. I'm gonna keep looking if there's any portal room in this entire stronghold, or maybe I have to go to a different one. Yeah, so you know how we found that one dragon on that other side of this? So apparently this is where the original thing was supposed to actually be. And by original thing, I mean the actual stronghold room. And it decidedly also generated in a dragon. So I might need to add another mod to like make sure that this doesn't happen. But there's just too many dragons. So we're gonna have to take out this this little copper, you know, it's just a small one. It's just a small boy. It's just a small little lightning dragon. It's fine. It's not a real issue. It's just another tier 5. You know, it's no big deal. It's not like difficult or anything. We're just taking out another tier 5 dragon because it decided to get in the way of me getting to the end, which is great. I'm so happy. This episode has just been, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what I can say. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm a little upset. I'm gonna calm down real quick, and we're gonna go to a different stronghold because otherwise this is gonna really. Supposedly, we've discovered another stronghold. It should be beneath us. Hopefully, okay. Hopefully, it lets us get down there. You know, that's the hope, rather. It's lagging a little bit. Okay, well, we gotta wait for chunks to load. Give it a second. Okay, we should be able to get down now, right? Please let me. There. Okay, we got. Gosh darn it. Okay, we're gonna keep getting stuff like that whenever I do that. But you know, okay. When in Rome, what was that from? Set foot in a catacomb. Okay, is this a catacomb or is this the... Wait, what? Oh my gosh, did another structure generate inside of the end? Okay, this is great. Wait, did we find... What in the world? Well, you know what? At least it generated the right room. So, wait, can I put... Okay, I can't put those eyes of Ender in. But can I put these ones? Okay, I can. I need one of each eye? Ain't no way. And... Okay, well, time to go find some of the other things that I need to do to get those eyes. That's great. I didn't know that. That's just great. Okay. Okay, well, the first one we need to go is we need to go find a desert pyramid, and there should be one side of a desert pyramid, which is 1,000 blocks away in this direction. So we gotta go get that one first. Let's go get it. Oh my gosh, I was not expecting that. That's just great. Oh, and there's a blue dragon over here. So, okay, cool. Lightning dragon. You love to see it. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Another blue dragon. So we got some extra blue scales. You love to see it. It's just so beautiful. I'm trying to, I need help. I need help with figuring out how to get dragon scales to be an armor material or Tinker's construct armor, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine because it's just perfect. Okay, we just gotta get to the desert temple. It's only okay. That's all we need to do. We just desert one thing at a time. Just one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Well, it looks like there's a green dragon on the way. I think this is actually our first green dragon, and of course, because new chunks are being loaded, it's a little laggy. But we should be able to take you out. Come on now. Hey, let me go. That's not very nice. Don't attack me. That's not very chill. That's what you get. That's what you get. Emerald dragon trying to fight me, bruh. Come on now. Don't even try this. I am better than you will ever. Wait, where the heck? Wait. Oh, there we go. Okay, so one of them was stage 2, one of them was stage 3, but there's also just sandworms. I'm just trying to get to the desert temple because it's right here. Let's not explode anything. Let's make sure to break that so I don't explode everything. And then we should be able to make sure that we get it. It should be a guarantee. Say it should be a guarantee because if it's not, I'm gonna get upset. This is gonna be great. Okay, we got some stuff shards. I'm gonna share some other stuff too. It's great. We didn't get one. It's okay, well it's not a guarantee. Time to find another desert temple. A little bit of a slight detour because we need an igloo. And well, this igloo does not look to have the hidden room in it. So we're not gonna be able to get, you know, the casual delicious eye that I need from that, which is great. There's an ice dragon over here that we can take out, I guess. I guess this episode's just taking out dragons that aren't the Ender Dragon. Because I thought this was going to be taking out the Ender Dragon, but apparently it's just taking out every single other dragon than the Ender Dragon, because they all want to get in the way. They're trying to protect their bigger brother. I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to get to the end. Oh, and the game crashed. Wait, I was just pre-generating some chunks, and some witches spawned, which I think gives us... Yeah, it does. It gives us the witch's eye, which we need, or the witch's pupil, which is what we need for another one of the eyes, right? I think that's how we get the witch's eye. We got the witch eye. Eye. Okay, so we got another one. So we're at 3 out of 12. Which means that we just need a couple more, which is great, because I still need to go, and I still need to wait for the chunks to generate, so that we can get everything taken care of, so that I can do what I need to do, which is great, because this is only going to take another 2 hours for the chunks to generate. Yippee. Well, I was exploring, and I found this ice pillager outpost thing, and supposedly an eye can be in here, the corrupted eye. It was in here. Okay, that's pretty dope. We found the corrupted eye. Okay, so we got that. Now we need to go find the other eyes, which are great, because we need to go for, yeah, we need to find another igloo. We need a desert temple still. We need to go find a buried treasure. We need a jungle pyramid. We need to kill an evoker, find a mine shaft. We need to kill the Wither a couple times, get the Elder Guardian as well, which is going to be great, because those things are only going to take us a little bit of time. Yeah, definitely. It's not going to take me another, 40 minutes. Yay, hooray, okay. This video has taken me, the longest that any of these episodes have taken me, and it's crazy, because this is just absurd. Wow, I'm just upset. I don't know what to say. On another igloo. Will there be a secret room in here? Okay, you know what? That's fine. I didn't need the. I don't need them anyway. It's fine. I'm not upset. One more igloo, please. Please. Is it? Do the igloos just not have the hidden room anymore, or am I just getting absurdly unlucky? How many igloos have I? That's the third igloo that I've searched already and no hidden room. Okay, fine. We're just gonna go for a battle tower to go. And there's a moose. Hello, moose. You're chilling. It's all good. We're just gonna go to a battle tower. I need a bigger battle tower than that to get some evokers, so that we can get that taken care of. So we can get the other eye, so I can get closer to getting this without having to do all this stupid. Well, as per the rules, we gotta start at the bottom, but there's no rule saying that I need to clear each floor, so we're just going to, skedaddle skadoodle up until we get to the floor with the evokers, and then the moment we get the evokers, we're just gonna leave, because I don't really care. Okay, zombies, good. We need evokers. I need evokers. As far as wither skeletons and cave spiders, we got cave spiders and evokers. Okay, so I just gotta wait. Just gotta wait for the evokers. Wait for the evokers to spawn. It's fine. Not a big deal. We just need evokers to spawn. It's okay. There we go. Okay, so perfect. You'll give me the thing, right? Magical eye. Okay, so we got the evoker eye. Now I can just leave and never come back, because oh my gosh, I don't want to come back. I just want to be done with it. Okay, Frostmaw. We'll take out another Frostmaw because we can. I want to test the weapon power. So 256. It takes 1 hit to get it to half. And then we gotta hit it 2 more times. Okay, so 3 hits total to get rid of a Frostmaw, which is honestly not too bad at all. We got that. I have 3 of the eyes that I need. Now we gotta find another igloo to hopefully actually get an igloo that has a hidden thing in it. Oh my gosh. Will this igloo have one? Please. Go. My God. Okay, we found another igloo with nothing. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not, you know, it's all good. It's all good, right? It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all, oh my. Okay, what about this igloo? Nope. Oh my gosh. I'm saved. If this one doesn't have the eye in it, I might just end it here. Okay, thank. Oh my gosh! Wait, there's also a legendary divine rusty sword. Interesting. I mean that's cool. The Pamp's adventure. Cool. I'm happy about that. Now I just need to find the rest of the things, which is great. Oh my gosh. The heck is even this? A Wilden Defender. Okay, well, I guess those are guys, but I was mining down because there supposedly is a mine shaft beneath me, and we need to get into a mine shaft in order to successfully get one more of the eyes, and now, hopefully, one of the eyes will actually spawn, and by that I mean hopefully there will actually be a chest, which, you know, unfortunately it doesn't look like we got too lucky with that, which is great. TNT, cool. What about over here? Anything over here? Nope, okay, that's fine. What about, so if I push that out of the way, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay, and there's nothing there. Cool. You'll love to see it. This is going to be a very interesting situation because I need to, okay, there's nothing, yeah, nothing down there. And then we go back to the main way. Hopefully, it's not gonna be one of those areas. What about over here? Can we get one? I just need like 1 or 2 chests. That chest's not gonna have it because this chest has nothing to do with the actual mineshaft itself. But oh my gosh, why is this so difficult to get these eyes? I mean, the whole point of having this mod is to make it a little difficult. But like, come on now, what is actually the problem? Okay, cloth from Forbidden and Arcane. We've got some extra manuscripts too. Just chuck that in there because I don't care right now. We're just trying to look through the mineshaft and hopefully discover some chest. I just need like 1 chest. Like, please, just give me 1 chest. Well, that was a dead end. Well, this mineshaft literally had nothing that I needed. So now I've got to go find another mineshaft and hopefully there's something there. Oh my gosh. Another mineshaft found. This one looks to have at least a... Okay, that's a mimic, because of course it is. Of course that chest's a mimic. Nothing in this barrel. There's a music disc, though. This guy throwing that? Or is there like an invisible witch? Of course, the witch would be invisible. Just, everything just has to go perfectly right for me this episode. It's great. Okay, there's 1 chest that we can grab. And it doesn't have it. Okay, so now we gotta hopefully find ourselves some more chests in the mineshaft, which is just great, because it's definitely, yep, hooray, okay. Well, of course there were no more chests in there, so instead we're just gonna kill another giant dragon, because we can. Cool, you know, I'm just so happy. So, what kind of dragon did this dragon breed with? Let's find out. Okay, it bred with its own kind. It stayed true to its heritage and decided to breed with its own amethyst-colored peoples. So fair enough. Well, now we gotta find another mineshaft. This is great. Oh my gosh. Well, this mineshaft at least looks cool and all. I just hope that it actually has some form of loot in it. And of course, the main shaft looks like it has absolutely nothing. You know what? I'm gonna check this out. Maybe. Wait, what? Okay, maybe there's a in the shoot. Wait. There's a cold eye in there. Okay. I was mostly looking for, you know, the one that's supposed to. You know, oh my gosh, I've seen so many more of these than I saw the igloo. I didn't even need to get an igloo. That's great. Okay, that's a lot of fun. That's great. I'm so happy about that. That's just dandy. Hooray. Okay, there's a dragon aggroed on me, so we gotta go down, of course. We gotta take out the dragon, and of course it's wanting to lag. There we go, perfect. And hopefully we can just casually take out a dragon. Nice and easy, nice and simple, not too difficult, not too shabby. And now we just need to go find another mineshaft. Joy. Okay, cool. Wait, is that an actual mineshaft chest? Wait, did we get lucky? Compressed cave. Holy cave spiders. Okay, well, thankfully we've got a bezoar, so we don't have to get poisoned, which is great. But okay. And no, of course we didn't. Of course we. Why would? Because why would we get? You know, why would we get what we need? You know, that would be too easy, right? I thought that was an eye, but it's just a snowball. Oh my gosh, I'm going to go crazy. Roar. Where hopefully this. Okay, we've already looted this one. Great. You know, I. Okay, there's 2 chests right here. Hopefully they have them. Okay, none in that one. Okay, it's all up to this one. Come on. And it didn't have it. Joy, now I need to find another mine shaft that actually has chests. This is gonna take... Okay, will we get lucky? Will we get lucky? Come on, please. Give me the eye. Uh-oh, lag. No eye. Joy. Yet again. Well, at least there's a big amethyst dragon down here for me to let out my anger at. Gosh. Okay, well, this is gonna take so long. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a couple chests for me to check, please. Of course. Why would there... Why... I'm losing my mind. Of course, that's a mimic. Joy, you love to see it. We got a stupid snorkel. I'm a little different kind of mineshaft, and, I mean, come on, please, work. I mean, hopefully there's a... Okay, we got it. We got another dud. Joy, you love to see it. Okay, maybe there's another chest in here somewhere. Oh, we actually found another one. Oh my gosh, wait. Is this a miracle? It looks like it is, but of course we didn't get... Okay, that's just great. Well, maybe there's another chest somewhere in here. I don't know. I'm so jaded. This has been a long recording session. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a long edit. Oh, but there is another chest here, which is great. You'll love to see it. And we got it. Oh my gosh. Holy we did it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Okay. Ooh, Joy, it's day 69. Okay, well, now we need to actually find a desert pyramid, which is gonna be a joy. Okay. Well, I mean, I found one. I think I've already been here, and yep, this is the one we were at earlier in the... Yep, we've been here before. Definitely been here before. And now I need to continue going around and hopefully find another one, which actually will have what we... I don't know what the structure is, but I'm gonna leave it alone for now. It's in the desert. We could check it out. Yeah, I think we'll check it out in a second. Oh, we've located another desert pyramid, so we must go. We must get to the pyramid. Is it? Yes. Nearly missed it. It was completely buried under the ground. Joy. Okay, we shall drop down. We shall break the pressure pad, and hopefully it does not lag us. There we go. Good. Okay, now we shall see if we can actually get what we need, because, oh my gosh, I don't know why it took so many for the mineshaft, but maybe we can actually get the eye. Scarab talisman. Okay, cool. We got a couple other things. Thorn pendant. Cool. And we didn't get it. Okay, you know, that's I should have expected that. I should have expected it, and now I gotta go find another one. Okay, fun. Joy. This is oh, actually there's one right over here, so we don't need to go that far, which is great. Okay, let's see. What will this one actually have? Will this one have any stuff that we need? Also, will the pressure plate break? There we go. Perfect. Okay, so we got some diamonds. We got some... Of course, we got the casual little angelic feathers. We got the other stuff. Holy locket. But did we get the eye? Is the eye... Okay, last chest. There's one chest remaining. If we didn't get it, I don't actually know what I'm gonna do. Mom might go crazy. Okay, we didn't get it. Okay, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. What about if I raid a big one? So, like, if we raid this big one, will the big one have the stuff we need? Well, what's actually in here? This, like, something cool, or is it just, like, kind of lame stuff? Nothing there. Okay. Cool, we got some Wilden dudes. There's a... Oh, joy, it's a maze. This is great. I love mazes. This is so fun. We destroy the maze. Destroy the maze. This is my maze now. You control nothing. This is entirely my maze. I refuse to be bought and sold and have my brain be marred by the fact that I have to play the stupid maze game. I refuse. I refuse. I will not do it. No, not after all of this. I need to find the loot. Where is it? Is it down here? Okay, wait, can I... Okay, wait, we got some stuff. Holy Locket again. Will and Spike. And no, we did not get what we wanted. Joy, you love... Ooh. You know, I think something might have happened. You know, I'm being a little bit assaulted by dragons right now. This is... Thankfully, we shouldn't be able to actually take too much of a hit from this, but oh my gosh. 3 dragons at once. You'll love to see it. Joy. Come on now. Come on now. There we go. Perfect. Now what about you? Come on. There we go. Good. Okay, let's put out let's just put out all this stuff. We can harvest their dragon bones and then move on because oh my gosh, I still need to do so much stuff. This episode was about going to the end, but instead I've just been in the overworld killing dragons the entire time because for some reason dragons just do not want to give me what I need in order to do anything, which is great. Also, tarantula husk, cool. I'm so happy. I appreciate it. Well, it's time to get some dragon blood, because I stopped caring about most of this stuff, so we're just gonna start harvesting the dragon blood, because I feel like there's no point to doing anything anymore. This is crazy, this is annoying, I'm just trying to find another... I'm just trying to find these eyes. Maybe we can find a shipwreck, I don't know. We need treasure maps, so maybe we find a shipwreck. Wait, we need an ocean monument anyway, right? I need to get the Elder Guardian eye, so we should be able to do that, right? I just quickly, before he gives us mining fatigue, if I do this, where Elder Guardian? Wait, what? Actually, where's the Elder Guardian? Because I need to eliminate the Elder Guardian. This is interesting. Because I need to eliminate the Elder Guardian. Is there an Elder Guardian even here? Because we haven't gotten mining fatigue yet. So maybe there's just no Elder Guardian? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm so confused. There's no Elder Guardian. Joy. Okay, well that's fine. We've conquered the structure and now it's time to this giant pipe. This from Are there Elder Guardians in here? No. There's a freak. Is there a conduit here? Do I have mining fatigue? I'm confused. Wait, conduits just take a long time to mine. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Where? There's just no Elder Guardian. Is that the case? Is that just what happened? There's just nothing. You know what? Okay, fair enough. Well, that looks like a shipwreck. Maybe there's something in here. Maybe we can get a... Okay, but most of what I need is just a treasure map. Where? Treasure map? I need treasure map. Treasure map? Treasure map. This is like an actual structure and not, you know... I need a treasure map or like something. This is so... I don't even know what to do. Okay, wait, is this a... Is this an end? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. We're just gonna get the tower, and it looks like there's an ocean monument there. We'll be able to maybe get another guardian there, which should be good enough. We're also gonna get aggroed by the sirens, so we gotta take out the siren first, of course, because sirens are just, they're a little, they do their thing. And now we just gotta drop down, and hopefully we can get inside. Okay, cool, you'll love to see it. And no Elder Guardian. Why is there no Elder Guardian? What did I do? Why is there a way to get Elder Guardian? I don't know. What's the problem? Why is there no Elder Guardians? I just want to take on the Elder Guardians so that I can get at the end. Ooh, wait. Okay, this one's working. I don't know why, but okay. So we're approaching one until we defeat the Elder Guardian. Can't break blocks. Okay, this one's like an actual one that works. I don't know why. That was super, super awkward. It is actually stopping us from breaking blocks, which is great. Okay, perfect. So we can actually, hopefully, get through this, right? So I can... Here we oh, Elder Guardian. Hello, Elder Guardian. Perfect. Did we get the eye? Did we get the eye we need? We got the eye. We got the eye. That's all I care about, really. I don't have to worry about anything else. I got the eye, and that's all that matters. I'm so happy we finally got it. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're just gonna go slash home real quick. You know, that's all that matters. It's day like 70 something. 70? Probably 70, right? And then we'll do, oh my gosh. Okay, well, ooh, this episode has been since day 50, by the way. So, oh my gosh. Regardless, okay, we got that one. Now I need to find a couple more structures and a couple more things. Let's just get a little more lightning, dragon blood. Come on now, come on, dragon. Come on, stop lagging, stop it. You're here, it's okay. It's okay. Just go quietly, it's okay. Perfect. That's all that I needed. Thank you. Good job. A little bit more lightning dragon blood. Come on. I just need a little bit. Perfect. All I need is the lightning dragon blood. It will siphon it all away, and then I will become the master of all of the elements and all of the things, and I have no idea what I'm even talking about, yes. Wait, this is big. This could be big. So we need an eye from a jungle temple, and I don't know necessarily, but I do think that these things give the loot of the temples, and that does mean that we could in fact get ourselves a good, healthy, delicious, beautiful orb. We're looking for the rogue eye down here, and I don't fully know if we're gonna be able to, you know, get it, but well, maybe, I hope. Come on now. Okay, so there's some target blocks there. There's some other stuff over here. So wait, is this is where you're supposed to go, I think. And then there's, yeah, okay. So, will there be, okay, nothing there. Cool, that's fine. Not too worried, not too concerned. Okay, there's you go around, you go over here, you take some damage from those guys. Another chest there. Okay, that's fine. There's a chest here, which drops lava on you. Probably should have guessed from it being an actual chest. You know, that's fine. I can break through this area, and then we just get to... Okay, wait. So these should all be the jungle temple chests. If they're not, then I kind of got hosed, because unfortunately, I think that this generates instead of a jungle temple sometimes, and that would mean that I didn't get a jungle temple. So... well, you know, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, that's great. Okay, well, you know, that's fine. I'm not upset. I'm really upset, actually. That's just great. That's perfect. How unlucky can I get this episode? Another chest, maybe? Nope. Of course not. It would be too simple if we did. That would have been too great. I would have been so happy, but alas, nope. Not a chance, because of course not. Yay. Okay, let's just get out of here. Dude, this jungle might be big enough to have spawned a second one in, so we might get lucky, but I'll have to recheck after a little bit, because, oh my gosh. We gotta get to this desert pyramid and hopefully actually have it have the loot we want. Well, I was going over to activate this tower, but then I noticed something. There's an actual jungle temple right down here, so maybe we can get it from this guy? Come on now, please? Please, genuinely, please? Not too much to ask, right? We got it, 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 we got it. Okay, well, now I just need to get to the, to the desert temple. Desert pyramid. Okay, we just gotta go. We just gotta get there. Okay, let's just go. Let's just get there. Let's just get it taken care of. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy we got it first try. I hope that if that one was guaranteed, I'm so happy, but if it's not, I'm so happy we got it first try, because, oh my gosh, it took way too long to get the lost one in the mine shafts and the other one from the igloos, even though I could have gotten it from something else way easier. Oh my gosh. Okay. Holy, that's a big fossil. What the? Is that some kind of, like, demon? What in the? Okay. Who killed this for real? Who did? Find a Serenian hind. From a Typhon. Iron Ma- okay. You know, I'm just gonna, you know, we're just gonna find the jungle, or the desert pyramid. Well, it seems as though the desert pyramid is either buried, or potentially, we got kinda screwed. So, let's just hope that we instead just got a bit unlucky, but oh my gosh, not again, not again. Oh my gosh. Okay, we've gone down quite a ways. Come on now. Anything down here? Nope. Okay, well, that's great. No desert pyramid here. Now I need to go. Okay, what? Okay. Well, instead of dealing with all that, I decided to go out into the ocean to hopefully find ourselves a good old-fashioned treasure chest, where, okay, treasure chest map. Come on, just give me a map. Just give me a map so I can find a treasure chest, nice and easy. Of course not. Of course not. Why would we, you know, now I gotta find another, shipwreck. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna ask these pirates kindly, like, where they, what kind of treasure they've been looking for. Okay, they've got some empty maps, and some more empty maps. Great, you guys are so helpful. Why are all of your maps empty? Okay, what about down here? Nope. No filled map. No filled maps. What about you? Nope. No filled maps. Okay. Well, that looks to be everything that's in here. So they have no maps that actually have anything useful on them, which means that we are just going to leave them because, oh my gosh, I need to find a couple different things. It's not too hard. It's not too difficult. Just, okay, you know what? How dare you? How dare you look at me? I have a girlfriend. How dare you? That's why you're dead now. Okay, I gotta find some kind of treasure chest map that, oh my gosh. Does shipwreck have one of the maps? I need a map. Need a map. Map. To a buried treasure. Wait. It says it's working. Is it working, or is it not working? It doesn't seem to be working. I must be patient. So I discovered that I don't actually need the map in order to look for buried treasure. I found a buried treasure, and now hopefully it has it, because with the world gen that I chose for this mod pack, buried treasure doesn't spawn very often. So within the entire spawn area, from spawn, it's 5,000 blocks, 5,700 blocks away from spawn was the closest buried treasure, which is absurd to me. But we should be there in a second, and then we'll be able to hopefully get the eye that we need. If it's not there, I'm gonna have to find another one, and I might go crazy. It should be right down here. We should be able to get at it. Come on now, come on. Where are you? There you are, perfect. We got our buried treasure. We got it. We got the black eye. That's all we needed. I needed a black eye. We got the black eye. Now I just need to find a couple more eyes and then we're good. So, as of right now, the other eyes we need, I still need an old eye from the desert pyramid. I just cannot find for some reason. I think other than that, we found all of them other than the wither eye, which we need to get by killing a wither, which I guess we'll just do right now. So let's teleport back home. And let's grab ourselves some wither skeleton skulls. We've got plenty. We're just going to do one for now. And it should be a guaranteed drop. So we should be able to just quickly do this. The nice 3 and 4 that we need. And we should be able to take on a wither real quick. It shouldn't take too long. It shouldn't be too tough because we do have a pretty decent weapon so far. Of course, the weapon will be getting a little bit better, but not too crazy. Also, apparently, the grass being there kind of ruined that, which is great, because that makes perfect sense. I don't understand why it does that. Huh? Oh, there we go. Okay. Spawn a first wither. Be aware that every wither you spawn will make the next one harder to fight. Yep, I know. Which is a mod called Progressive Bosses, but it shouldn't be too difficult because we should be able to quickly just, re-tap the wither. We ended up getting 2 wither eyes, which is interesting. We also got our wither skeleton skulls back entirely, interestingly enough. We also got a perk, which I'm going to put into Scribe. I don't know why, but I'm putting it into Scribe because I can. And let's just chuck that stuff in there. Don't really need the glass bottles, but we're going to keep it anyway. Now, I just need to find a desert pyramid. Whew. Oh my gosh, I found it, I found another one, which is perfect, because, hopefully, come on, please, okay, I just need an old eye, old eye. Oh, we found another one. This one's one of the bigger ones that we can just go over here, and then, I mean, ideally, we can just, yoink the stuff out of the bottom of if it works. There we go. Okay, perfect. You'll love to see it. And now we're in. And now, hopefully... Okay, nothing and nothing. Joy. This is so fun. I'm so happy. This is great. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Yay. Another one where we didn't find the old eye. Well, it looks like we've got 2 right next to each other. Perfect. Okay. Please have the loot we need. Okay. Well, let's see. Dude, come on. Please don't lag like this. No. Please. Okay. No old eye. What about you? Nope. Oh my god. How am I so unlucky? What about in this one? Come on now. Please just give me... Hold on. We got it. Oh my gosh. We just got 2. What? Why? Of course. We got 1 and then we got a second one. Dope. Joy. Okay, well, you know what? Let's just slash home real quick, and that is just so stupid. Okay, whatever. Well, now it's time to go and plop all of the eyes in the portal. So we gotta go back over to our end. I think Zoikmamires is where we need to go. Perfect. And now we make our way over to the end portal. Perfect. And now we're here, and now we can put all of the eyes into the portal. So we already have the... Which eye is that? We already have the Nether eye. We already have the End Crystal eye. Now we've got the black eye, the wither eye, the old eye, the lost eye, guardian eye, the cold eye, the magical eye, corrupted eye, the witch eye, and finally the rogue eye. And now that completes our end. You got the exact premise of this entire video. In the title, thumbnail, whatever, we're making a full set of wooden armor and a wooden bow, and we're gonna try and take on the Ender Dragon. And we're gonna see how that goes, because it should be quite interesting. I do think I'm going to go with a long bow as opposed to a short bow, which should be quite a bit better for just overall damage. And we will get the benefits of having all of our bonuses, but it's not actually as much as, you know, we might have wanted to hope for. So it's a bit of a trade-off. Regardless, we've got our wooden armor set completed. Now we've got to make our longbow. So let's get all those pieces in. Of course, we're making a completely wooden tool. And then we also need to make the arrows, but we'll do that in a second. We're going to apply a couple things to the armor first. So what we need to do is go back to here, and what we're going to do is we're going to apply a golden apple to each piece of gear. And the reason for this is because we're trading an ability slot for 2 upgrade slots, and I'll tell you why we're doing that in a moment. So we're doing that because now each of these pieces has 3 upgrade slots, the bow has 4, but that doesn't matter a whole ton. Essentially, now what we're going to do is we're going to put a diamond on here, which will increase the base stats, which will make it better than if it was just wooden. So essentially the stats got a little bit of a jump. Now what we're going to do is we're going to put netherite on there. Actually, I probably should put the diamond on the bow first too. And then we'll put netherite, which will boost the stats even more. It doesn't boost them by a crazy amount, but it boosts them by a little bit, which is enough. So this guy goes from armor toughness of 0 to an armor toughness of 1. We get extra knockback resistance, as well as the durability, and there's a chance for other things to increase too, but it is quite helpful nonetheless with just those things. Then, because they don't have a lot of durability, we're going to apply an emerald, which just increases durability. It also increases the amount of damage that you do to illagers, but that's fine. Then we also have 2 defense slots for the armor, which we're going to apply, so 2 gold reinforcements to that piece of armor. Then we're going to apply 2 gold reinforcements to our leggings. So now we have a total of 32% magic resistance. We're also going to put on cobalt, which is melee protection, for the chest plate and the boots. And the reason why I'm doing that is because the dragon usually just does magic damage when it comes to chucking stuff, or melee damage when it hits you. And now what we need to do is we actually need to make the arrows. So arrows are actually relatively simple. You need to make them with wooden shafts. So I'm gonna need some more patterns real quick though, is we ran out of patterns. Of course we ran out of patterns. Why wouldn't we? Where are my sticks? There we go. Perfect. So we're gonna just grab a ton of patterns. Doesn't really matter. I just want to make sure that we get a full stack of arrows. That sound is kind of lit, but yeah. And then we're going to also, okay, we'll make some sticks. And then now can I make some patterns, please? Please. I just need like a stack of patterns. Okay, that's good. That's fine. That's enough, right? Should be. So now we'll make a stack, or half a stack of arrowheads, because yeah, it's not perfect. And then now we've got a stack of arrowheads. Now we can make the fletchings, which twirling trajectory, I'm making them all out of trees, and the leaves was the closest thing that I could pick, really. So that's what we're gonna do. And if I'm even more, great. There we go, perfect. We got patterns. There we go. Twirling trajectory, and now we can craft ourselves a stack of 3 stacks. Holy sounds, that was loud. 3 stacks of arrows total. So now, what we're gonna do, since we've prepared our arrows, our helmets, and now we've got our bow, there's one more modifier we can put on our bow, and that is going to be auto-aim. Auto-aim is great. It does take an ability slot though, which means that we're gonna have to work on leveling these tools up. So they level up as you use them, but only if they actually are doing something. So what we need to do, we need to take a bunch of damage with our wooden armor and deal a bunch of damage with the wooden log. So that's what I'm going to do, and then we'll check back in once we've got at least one more ability slot and a couple more things that we can increase for the wooden armor to make it actually insane so we can take down the Ender Dragon. Okay, well, it's been a little bit, and we've upgraded the armor a little bit. We do need to repair it, though, so let's get all this stuff repaired, and then we'll be able to upgrade it fully, which should be nice. I need more planks, apparently. How many planks do I have? Do I have enough? 64 should be enough, right? There we go, and then get you repaired as well. Nice good old-fashioned wooden helmets. And now, what we're going to do is we are going to apply ourselves our auto-aim on our bow, which will then have auto-aim, of course, beautiful looking. We're also going to add a couple levels of power to the bow. Power will just increase the damage, which is great. It just makes arrows deal more damage, which we are going to need, respectfully, for this. It's going to be a bit much if we try and do it without having that. We are also going to add ourselves a good old-fashioned another golden apple in order to increase the amount of upgrade slots we have. So I want to increase the durability we have on these guys, and the only way to do that is to add iron reinforcements. So reinforcements, essentially, will just give us a % chance to not take damage, which starts at 25, and it gets a little bit less effective as you go on, but it's still relatively effective. So we're going to apply 3 levels to each piece of our armor, just so that hopefully while we're in the end, things don't immediately start breaking. And now we can do is we can plop those arrows back, because those were what I was using to level up the bow before I realized that you actually have to hit things melee with the bow for it to do things, which was interesting to me. Now we're going to be able to actually, you know what, the bow is quite close to getting to the level above accustomed. So there's like comfortable, accustomed, and then there's a couple other levels which are quite nice, and we want to get there. So let's go grind that out for 1 second, and then we can put some more upgrades on it. Okay, we've become adept at handling the tools, so let's go back home real quick, and it gave us 1 upgrade slot, which we'll just put into a little more power so that we can deal a little bit extra damage to hopefully be able to slay ourselves an Ender Dragon. Now let's get over to the end portal to be able to go from there. Well, now we're here, and what we're going to do is we are going to finish up leveling some stuff up over here. So we want to increase as much range damage as we can. And the reason for that is, of course, because range damage is what affects the arrows, but also just because, pretty dope, We also have 4 points left. Let's just complete this little area, and then we're almost done with completing the full skill tree. We also have a couple points to put into mining. Of course, mining is a little bit less required or necessary than combat, but we also get less points for that, so it's not terrible. So okay, we can't increase that level yet, which is fine. But now it's time to go defeat the Ender Dragon. Only wooden. Let's do it. Let's just go in. Let's get that Ender Dragon. Made it to the end. The Ender Dragon is here. The end is nigh. That's a Waystone Tower. Okay, so I don't even need to put my waypoint in, how do I rename it? Main End Island. Main End Island. There we go, perfect. Okay, and then also just, I'll just use all this, because we can. And now it's time to actually take on the Ender Dragon. So, as you guys are gonna see, the arrows go a little weird. And, the reason for that is because of the leaves that we have on here. But thankfully, the arrows go quite straight. And what I mean by quite straight is, surprisingly, as they are curving, the arrows are actually not really going too far away from where I said. I do think that it's going to be hard. We got the auto aim on there. But what we should be able to do is if I get one in here, I just need to thread the needle. There we go. So now all of them are destroyed. Now all we need to do is just shoot our arrows roughly towards the Ender Dragon. And also, holy moly. The bow hits quite hard melee, which is interesting to me. But it doesn't hit very hard when it comes to actually shooting arrows, which is very... Okay, I am sorry for everyone who had to hear that. That was insanely loud. Maybe it was just loud for me? I mean, I saw the recording peaking, so I don't think it was just for me. But, oh my gosh. We got dragon scales, we also got the dragon scale from Forbidden and Arcanus, as well as the one from Bountiful Baubles, which is perfect. We also got a dragon egg, which is great, and now what we're gonna be able to do is, thankfully, of course, you know when your bow melee hits for about as much as a sword? It's not bad at all. You can just, so these guys have 53 health, and we are one-shotting them with a bow melee. A little bit crazy, but, you know, it is what it is. Also, there's some ores out here. This is obsidianite, which has uru in the middle of it, and we actually need that. Along with a couple other things, but mostly just that for, you know, taking care of getting a proper, helpful amount of the uru fluid that we need in order to make ourselves nihilite, which is one of the highest tier Tinker's material, but one of the best. It's not the highest tier, but it is one of the best Tinker's materials, and we're gonna make it probably next episode. So there's some stuff from the Abyss, ender crystals, interesting. And I also want to make sure we get to the outer end. So let's do that real quick. And thankfully it shouldn't be too tough. So now we're here, and we can do /set warp outer end. And there we go. We now have a warp to the outer end. There's also an end pyramid right here, which is quite interesting to me. And, that's great. I, you know, probably should have thought that that was trapped. We got some orbs of temporary flight, and it looks like they broke all of the stuff that was down there, which is great, because that was, yep, that was super helpful. Okay, let's see if we can find any other structures in the end that might be interesting. Got this, which is like a little reactor core thingamajig. I don't actually know. Oh, it's day 83, which is dope. Got a shulker shell. It's a propulk. Obsidian Striker from Stalwart Dungeons. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I don't hate it. Shelter Altar. Wait, how do I actually, you know, I'm not even gonna try and figure that out right now. We're just gonna do what we can that then gives you levitation. Okay. Interesting. Also, Charundum. I mean, Corundum is, like, quartz and stuff. Or actually, Corundum is ruby, but it's the same thing. Ruby, emerald, sapphire, same thing. It's just color stuff going into it. But we are gonna need a couple more ores, and hopefully we can find ourselves a good old-fashioned end city somewhere. We found it. We found Abyssum. So Abyssum is one of the rarer end ores, and it usually spawns like right above wherever, on the underside of islands. It's quite hard to find. That was our first Abyssum, and I'm gonna need a couple to be able to make the Ultimate Tinker's stuff. So we do gotta find a little bit more, which hopefully we can. It's not gonna take like 8 years, but it might, you know, it probably will because of my luck. I'm just super lucky when it comes to that, you know? But we're gonna keep looking, try and find it. Maybe we find an end city, maybe we don't, who knows. I did in fact find some more Abyssum, which is great. Now I just need even more, which is, yep, hooray. Okay, we found the third one. I only really need 3 for the current project, so that's what I'm gonna stay with. But finding an end city might be beneficial for dragon heads, so I do think we're gonna look out for one. Another structure here that's made out of end portal frames. Find the end pill. The end pill dungeon. What? Oh, cool. It's just illusioners. Dope. I love illusion. They're great. Okay, there's like actually nothing here. Okay, dope. Well, this dungeon, it was a dungeon. I wouldn't say it was a useful dungeon, but there's another thing over here that we gotta check out, so maybe this has something better, who knows? It does look like a bit of an interesting structure. The End Palace. Okay, go up. Is there anything in here? Nope. Garbage loot. Another illusioner spawner. Bad loot again. Is there anything up here? Other than more spawners, more bad loot. There's some core succulents and absolutely nothing. Okay. At least we can also get some end slime, which we do need. So I'm going to need some of these end slime vines. Thankfully, I have iron in my inventory right now. And the reason why I'm gathering these vines is... Wait, there we go. Is because I need them for the bowstring, which will, in fact, be the best bowstring that there can be for Tinker's bows. Of course, most of the end stuff is actually just gathering materials, but it should be quite interesting. I'm very much looking forward to making stuff during the next episode. So make sure to stay tuned. That one's probably going to be the one where we hit day 100, because I'm making these episodes longer and more thought out and more entertaining for you guys. So if you enjoy and want to support me, you can do that directly through becoming a YouTube member. You can also just subscribe and watch the video. And I really appreciate everyone who does both. So thank you guys. Thanks to everyone who's joining as someone who really enjoys the channel. So, I really appreciate it. Anyway, let's find ourselves in End City. I found us in End City, which is great, because that didn't actually take too long. We had already kind of discovered it in a way, but we just hadn't been here yet. I saw it on the map, and it was like, oh, well, I could have just walked there. But, it is what it is. We got our shulker hearts, we're also getting some extra shulker shells, and a bunch of these orbs of temporary flight. I do think that they can't actually be turned into anything, but, they're cool, I guess. Yeah, probably don't need to be grabbing these, because I can already permanently fly. Just chuck them into an ender chest. Because I don't think I'm going to be using ender chests. But, no loot in those structures. Loot up here, right? Yeah, nothing. What about in here? There's usually stuff in here. Right. Nope, never mind, I lied. Of course, there's nothing up there, which is fine. It's all okay. It's all okay. What in here? No, but there are some of the random slime doohickeys. Mimicries. They're quite interesting to me. They don't seem to do a whole ton. So I got another loot bag, which, let's make sure that that stays in our backpack so that we don't have to keep adding it back for that. We also got Forest Pearls, Lucky Horseshoe, Diamond Sword. Of course, Diamond Sword's not super useful, but the other things can actually be quite interesting, like the Cloud in a Bottle. We get Double Jump. There's also the music discs and other stuff that we want to add. Very happy that we're getting a bunch of that stuff, because it's quite cool, to be honest. Like, I know it seems like just a whatever, but this stuff's quite cool. It's really neat. Let's also make sure that we grab the dragon head. I'm inside the dragon head. Great. That's... I'm not gonna say that. Okay, let's go over here. We can grab ourselves another elytra. We've already grabbed an elytra before, because we got it from a or a loot bag or something. But we also got an elytra booster, antidote vessel, we got some source berries, scroll of mercy, some more dragon scales, ender staff, interesting, drigme shards, space dissector, another lucky rock. We've gotten quite a lot of really good stuff that I'm very, very happy about. So maybe we just go farming a little bit at the different, different little areas and see if we can find any more big structures. But, yeah. Oh, lag. Could have been bad. Ooh, there's also palladium over here, which, I think is one of the other things that we need for higher tier stuff. So I'm gonna grab that. Expecting to see that, although it just kind of stood out because it looks a little different, because the shaders don't want to mesh with it perfectly. That's okay, right? Okay, this has to be the smallest end city I've ever seen. It is just a tiny house like a tiny room, and then one room. Like, this generated smaller than I've ever seen it generate before. I don't actually know how it did that, but it did, and I'm just flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted. I don't understand. Why did it do this to me? Now I have to go find another one. Oh, we did find a little bit of a boat wreck, I guess, interestingly enough. Though, unfortunately, no elytra. Did get an understaffed, did get some vampire blood, which is quite interesting, but we did not get elytras, so that is very unfortunate. Also a tower over here, so we can get a waypoint. And it's day 84. See another city right over here. Absolutely yoink their loot. Let's see what the boat has. Come on now. Ah yes, let's get rid of you, and then we can yoink the elytra, as well as... Oh, there's a shadow glaive, as well as a bag of seeds, because yes, I needed seeds in the end. Yes, thank you, I very much appreciate it. Thank you, I will, yes, very useful. Good job, I'm proud of you. Oh my gosh, there's like nothing in there. And another tower that we should claim. Surprisingly had a lot of diamonds, interesting, okay. Very interesting mishmash of structures. There's a pillar there with a bunch of random materials. There's another tower here, and then there's an end city immediately next to it that doesn't actually have anything, which is just great, because now we're gonna go over to something over here called the End Evoker Castle. It is? Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, we found the End Castle Evoker. Yippee. Wait, there's dragon heads. Free dragon heads. Honestly, I'll take it. For the dragon heads, worth 100%. Because dragon heads we can use to increase certain things. Tinker's stuff. It's great. Although, unfortunately, it doesn't really seem to have been worth it because there's not actually much here. And, you know, this is a very interesting... Why are certain things the way that they are? Why have you done this? You could have made it any amount of actual good dungeon, but instead you did this, and now look at it. Of course, we got a magical eye now. We needed a magical eye to get to the end. That's one of the special eyes of Ender that you need to acquire. And if you want to see how we got all of them, make sure to tune into the last episode that I posted, because that will be about finding all of the magical eyes of Ender in order to get to the end, which took way too long. Spoiler. Is first off, we gotta make ourselves the large bow shaft or cast so that we can actually make ourselves a large bow shaft. So we're gonna plop the gold in there, we're gonna pour that onto the bow shaft. What we're also going to do is we're going to take 2 tantalum and 2 cobalt. Those are gonna smelt up. Those are actually going to turn into an alloy called cobalt tantalum, which should be right here. Perfect, we get 8 of them. Should get there. What I'm also going to need is a guide gold cast, because what I decided to choose is actually just a cobalt guide. We're going to have to do that. The reason why I added those things one at a time was so that we didn't have to one thing or the other, but now that that's out of the way, we'll be able to chuck in the cobalt and pour that into the cast just like so. Should only take 1 ingot for that, so we should be able to pour that out as well, and all that stuff should funnel right into our perfect chest for outputs. So now we should have cobalt guide, cobalt tantalum large bow shafts, and now slimy vine, line it with bowstring to get ourselves good old-fashioned delicious slimy vine bowstring. Now that we've got that, it has some of the best modifiers of all time, and then combine them to make ourselves a cobalt tantalum longbow, lightweight 1, which means we can attack and mine faster, steady from stable, which makes the arrows follow favorable trajectories, and the tool it teleports mine blocks or killed entity loot into an inventory. It's quite amazing. So we're gonna get that. We're also going to have 2 upgrades, 1 ability. What we're going to do with that, we actually need a couple things. So, we're going to, first off, we're going to grab ourselves a skull. So, I'm going to need a skeleton skull. That works just fine. What we're also going to do is we're going to grab ourselves a music, as well as a delicious piece of golden apple, need to increase a couple things. The reason why I'm doing it this way is because it's much easier to do it like this. So we're also going to get ourselves some reinforcements to make it so that it takes much less damage. What we're also going to need is a netherite. For the netherite, we're also going to need a diamond. So let's get ourselves a diamond as well. Now what we'll be able to do is we'll be able to, on the longbow, we'll trade in that one ability for 2 upgrade slots. Then we're also going to add an additional upgrade slot, as well as 1 skeleton skull. Then we're going to pop a diamond on there, pop a netherite ingot on there. We still have 4 more upgrades, which are all going to go into reinforcement. So, in order to make something indestructible, you actually need reinforcement 5. We're at 4 right now, so it's not unbreakable yet, but it's gonna get there quite soon, hopefully. And next up, we're gonna make the arrows. So we've got our bow, which we can get most of that stuff taken out of, but we've got our bow. Now for the arrows. So what I decided to do is cobalt tantalum arrowhead, which I've already made. I've also already made the bronze arrow shafts, and that is for accuracy, as well as the phantom membrane fletchings, which just gives anti-gravity trajectory, which essentially is just pretty dope. So we're going to get a ton of arrows here. It's actually going to fill our inventory, which is great. And I'm also thinking, I think there's a quiver we should make as well. So there, a good old-fashioned quiver. There's the Crusader's quiver, which is interesting, but I don't really think that that's the quiver that I'm exactly talking about. Hopefully we can find a quiver or something to store arrows in, so that we don't have to have a ton of arrows and constantly do our inventory. But, as you could also see from I have a bunch of other different materials. That is for making the blade for our OP sword. We're going to add to our current sword, actually upgrade our current sword to be the ultimate upgraded sword. The issue is we can't get the rest of the materials quite yet, because one's Supremium, we haven't even started Mystical Agriculture yet. Next is Red Matter, which we haven't even started Project yet. Also Lightning Dragon Steel, which we also haven't started yet. So, the only thing we can do is make a Nihilite. As Soul Eater, which increases damage based on the amount of things we kill, which is quite cool. The recipe for that is we are going to do, I need 9 Duranite, I need 3 Abyssum, and 3 Prometheus. They are going to go into here, they are going to alloy into something called Imperamite. Imperamite, once we get enough of it, will then be used to nucleum with Ezo and Osram. So we're going to take 2 of you guys and 2 of the Ezo. We're going to have to wait a bit for the Imperamite fluid to actually accumulate, because it takes quite some time, but once it's done, then we'll be able to. I also have to worry about enough of the special fluid, because nitronite fluid goes up to 2500 Celsius, 3100 Celsius, sorry, and we need that in order to actually melt all of the materials and alloy everything properly. So, now we just gotta wait for the Imperamite fluid. But while we wait for it to accumulate, I am actually going to be taking care of something. So, what I really need is to actually start hatching dragon eggs. So, where'd the blue one go? Okay, well, apparently our blue dragon egg decided to go away, which is unfortunate. Maybe it, getting withered. That's probably what happened. It probably, yep, okay. Thankfully, no wither anymore, which means that it won't accidentally despawn, because now I need to get another blue dragon egg because it's my favorite. Also, the Imperamite fluid has accumulated, which we can alloy it with the Ezo and Osram, and in a 1 part Ezo, 1 part Osram, 3 parts Imperamite fluid recipe. And that's going to give us nucleum, then going to alloy with our Valyrium and Uru in a 2-2-1 ratio. So 2 parts Valyrium, 2 parts Uru, 1 part nucleum. That is going to alloy into something called Solarium. That's gonna take a bit, so we gotta wait for that too. But in the meantime, we can kind of just chill. Ooh, wait, we got really lucky. So we actually need it to rain in order for us to get the egg to hatch. We need 3 days of rain while it's placed down. So since it's raining, it was raining, we just did a short rain, or it's not raining on the egg. Well, I hope that still works, because you need 3 days of rain on the egg. You need to eat it dragon meal in order to tame them. Which is quite amazing. Really, honestly, super cool. Thankfully, also, our nucleum fluid has so 6 ingots, which means 12 ingots of valerium, 12 ingots of brew. Those will go into the smeltery, and then combine with it to give us our solarium fluid. Then going to accumulate, then we combine with a 1, 1, and 1 ratio to get ourselves a halite. We'll then use to make ultimate broad blade. Will be quite insane, and I'm very looking forward to it. It's gonna take a bit though for these guys to all combine, so just gotta wait a little. Well, while I was waiting, I decided to also make a lightning dragon forge so that once our lightning dragon hatches, we'll be able to actually start working on making the lightning dragon steel, which is another part for the sword. So we're still waiting on the stuff to come, unfortunately, but it's almost, also I ran out. That makes sense. Okay, we've accumulated all of this solarium, so now we'll be able to combine it with the vibranium and the indigo in order to make ourselves some nihilite, which should end of this. Oh my gosh, it's finally here. It's only gonna take another day and a half of in-game time for me to wait for this to actually, alloy properly. So let's just get some sleep, worry about that the next day, and you know what? I think that we could probably start working on also getting ourselves finally the netherite DNA sampler, which is going to take a bit. So we are also going to need ourselves a diamond DNA sampler. Hard to make, right? Just need light glass, okay. Or I can just do this, right? And do I have any blue orchid, light blue dye? You'll love to see it. Now we can make ourselves a netherite DNA sampler. And I do think, yeah, no, I can reuse the netherite. So now what we'll need to get 4 nether stars, which is going to be killing some withers. So let's get some skeleton skulls. We've got, I probably, realistically, I need 4 for that, which is going to be 12. And then I need an additional 4 for getting netherite seeds. So we should probably, or nether star seeds. So we should realistically do both at once, and let's get ourselves the soul sand. I forgot the name I needed, but we've got the soul sand now, and our nihilite is so. Let's go obliterate some withers using our new bow and stuff. This looks far enough away, right? Should be, right? Hopefully. The withers will actually spawn. They did, okay. Dope. Forgot that I need arrows in my... Okay, bow's fully charged. Let's see how much damage it does. So... Okay. It does enough damage to instantly crash the game. Dope. Well, immediately on trying to load it again, it crashed again. So let's see what I can do to fix it. Okay, well, thankfully that worked. So now we gotta see, will it actually let us play? Or is it broken? Oh, it's loading. Okay. Don't have broken anything. Bad. I have to re-get all the stuff for the alloy. I just worked so long. Okay. Well, it looks like we're back maybe a day, so it's not too bad. Okay, I decided that I want to test the bow out to see if it actually breaks things. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna run a little backup first. So let's run an FTP backup. Then we're gonna shoot Battle Tower Golem. See what happens. Okay, backup has been completed. Let's see what happens if I shoot the golem. Okay, so it looks like we're not going to be using the bow that I just spent a ton of time making. Okay, it insta-crashes the game. Okay, we're back to where we kind of were. I got rid of the bow. That was really annoying, but we're going to sleep. I think it's day 100 now. I think that we're sleeping. It's going to be day... Okay, we're at day 100. Perfect. You'll love to see it. So, we have 8 nihilite ingots. Now we're gonna pour that in. We're gonna get ourselves our Nihilite Broad Blade, which will be perfect. It's going to be our good, strong blade, fully prepare us and absolutely destroy. So, we've got Soul Eater, and now we are going to replace the current blade with this one. It's going to increase the damage by a little bit, but decrease the durability and change a couple of things around. It changes it from Bone Shard 3 to Bone Shards 2, but we then get Soul Eater. Pretty amazing. So, now then, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over to a battle tower. Let's go over to one. Oh, we've got a battle tower over here. It's nice and chill, nice and relaxed. What we should be able to do is we're in here now, and we should be able to, after the mobs spawn, I should be able to hit them. And okay, 16.26 damage is the current damage that we do with the sword. So I do believe that Soul Eater, as we continue to get kills, is going to increase that. Yeah, so Soul Eater killed 5, bonuses 0.2. So that is essentially how Soul Eater works. It is based on the amount and the health of the mobs that you kill, and there is diminishing returns. But it does go pretty far before those returns start to diminish at a rate that actually matters. So what we'll be able to do is we'll be able to run through here, hopefully get a full increase of 1 damage incredibly quickly. And this is why Nihilite took so long for us to get, is because it is one of the strongest materials that we have ever really showcased or played with on this channel, other than some of the other crazy things. So, we're at killed 11, bonus of 1.34 damage total, which is absurd. And now we gotta find, is there a dragon somewhere over here that I haven't taken out? Looks like there might be one right there. So let's go take out that dragon real quick, just so I can show you guys the insane power. So we're at 1.34 damage. If I kill one dragon, we'll see what it increases to. It should increase by a little bit more than just that for the dragons. So 1.76. See? So it's based on the health of whatever mob you end up slaying. Because of that, you can start stacking it in some crazy ways. And I think that's exactly what we're gonna do right now for a little bit. So we're gonna take out this copper dragon, and then we're just gonna farm dragons. We're dragon farming so hard. And yeah, I do need wither skeleton. I do still need to eliminate some withers. We'll do that in a second. I want to get a little bit extra damage just to see what we can do. You know? Another dragon time. Ooh, and another one, maybe? Maybe, if it stops lagging for a second. Okay, well, that's fine, too. You know what? Come on, stop it. Come down here. There we go, and another dragon eliminated. So, 2.5 damage bonus. Pretty dope. And another dragon that we can take care of. Oh my gosh, it's going to be a dragon massacre. Holy lag. Okay, well, you know, we gotta wait a second for it to stop, you know, lagging like this. There we go, we got the dragon taken care of, and now the damage bonus is 3.1. I love it. Of course, the more health that they have, the better the result, right? So we're at 3.1. What about if I take out a 500 HP tier 5 dragon? What is it at now? 3.47. That's pretty dope. Of course, the diminishing returns do come into effect, but they're not super strong. But this is going to be kind of amazing. We're going to take out a couple more tier 5s, and then we're going to go back and we're going to take out some withers. Oh, hello, Mr. Large Dragon. I'm merely here for your bones and your skin and, well, everything, actually. I'm sorry. Hey, that's not very nice. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Being mean. I had to, he bit me. He bit me first. I just, you know, okay, I may have hit him first, but I won. Okay, this one actually did bite me first. You know, hey, stop biting me. Hey, that's not very chill. Stop it. Bad boy. There we go. Okay, well, you know what? There we go. That was all it took. He actually did bite me first. So, in my defense, in my actual defense, we got another amethyst dragon egg. Okay, cool. What about our skill points? Can I max out the full skill tree yet? I think I can. Maxed all the way out. That skill tree maxed. 3 additional skill points. I don't know why we have them, but we do. So, we maxed it out, which is freaking dope. Okay, will you please give me a dragon egg that is blue? I just want a blue one. I would love a blue one, please. Just... Okay, never mind, I guess. Okay, fine. We also grandmastered the tool, which means that as we've killed 20, our bonus is currently 5.5, but we also have an additional ability slot, which is quite nice. But this is going to take a little bit. So I'm going to grind a couple more, and then we'll check back in, and we'll just see what happens to some of these withers. It'll be quite interesting. Also, ooh, actually, I got one of the electric blue dragon eggs, so I'm really happy about that. I just wanted to make sure that well, I couldn't find a ton more, so instead I just decided to come straight back. And now we're going to actually be able to take down some withers. I don't know if it's going to take 1, maybe 2 hits, but we should be able to take them down quite quickly, which is great. Oh gosh, I hate that that's how that works. There's a stupid little feather. I can't speak apparently either. Okay, there we go. Wither spawning. Of course, it's an elite wither. Why'd you have to do this to me? Plagued desecrating. Could you just, like, do neither of those things, please? I mean, I really appreciate it, right? Okay, so we can't even two-shot it yet, because it has too much health. Although, did it actually... Did it blow up? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. That's really annoying. It blew up the Nether Star. That's great. Well, let's just go back home and grab a super magnet. See if that counteracts that interesting conundrum. So we grab one of our 6 super magnets. We plop that in to one of our lucky rock slots. And then we got a clam, a wither rose, okay, perfect. Now we should see if we can actually get what we want, because unfortunately we did not previously. So, is there anything that we actually wanted right here? Okay, there was the Nether Star. It just was very interestingly generated. Interesting. Okay, you know what? That's fine. At least we found it. It really matters that we get what we need to get, because finding it was the main issue. All I needed, and now we can fight a couple more withers, and then we can take care of that. As of right now, the damage bonus is 5.93, so we got almost... now we gotta mine another one of these, because we decided to actually play... I gotta make sure that everything is clear. Because if it's not, then I'm just gonna go insane. I don't know what's going on. But thankfully we can fight the withers now, and hopefully I will take care of all of that. But I think I am going to, in fact, be ending this particular episode right here. So thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you did enjoy. If you did, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and I will see you guys next episode. Bye-bye!